Okay, guys, it is time. We are back. The stream can run now all the way through till, well, not quite 10 a.m. We'd have to do another stop-start, but at that point, it is time to do the prize draw for this guy. If you would like to win this Poxbringer, be a sub, exclamation point Poxy in the chat. Join in right now. Another 12 to go. Could be another 12 hours. Oh, God. It could be. Canine Dude, I'm afraid it is sub only. I'll do the roll call. If I don't call out your name, you're not entered. So you need to smash that command. So we've got... Now bear in mind, if you win this guy, you can't win the Imperial Fist guy. So just bear that in mind. When we draw your name out, if you want to be in it for the Imperial Fist guy instead and run the risk of losing out, let me know and we'll redraw. But currently in, we have MCG Jaeger, K-Source, Mega, Deviant Draco, Farsiars, Crazy Ant, Stinger, Dramatic Undead, Spectre, Dez, Voodoo, Crosby, Zen, Maladeus, Datson's Dog, Lordy, Syek, DK, Mikey, Smithy, M. Peters, I'll print you one, Titan number 4, Cakefist, Big Brom, Armor Gamer, Crownblade, Pro Jam, Rocky, Sith, Shrugging Atlas, Mr. Demenzia, OB Team, Dude Day, Breathe Hole, Mr. Brutal, Brush for Hire UK, Hersal Sero, Hiko, and Kareem. If I did not call out your name, can I take the... What? I have no idea what you tried to say at that point. You can either win this one or the other one, though. If you win this, you can't get the other one. No! You can either win this prize or the other prize. That's it. So we're going to close this contest down. 3, 2, 1. Done. That's it. Kareem, I love giving back to the community. You guys give to me, let me give to you. You entertain the fuck out of me for a start. Also, I just love the fact that we're painting these gross boys, and according to the stream ticker here, we've got one gross number of people watching, 144. It's a fucking omen. It's an omen. The winner is, let's just click over here. It is Cakefisk! Congratulations! I will need your info. So please send me a message on Discord. You've won the Poxy. Congrats. Just put your name down. See the blue tack wrapper? It's working wonders. That's going up there. Congrats. Send me a message in Discord. If your Discord name is different to your Twitch name, please also let me know that. Right. Next up is this. This is a box of goodies from Rival Crafts. What these actually are preserved ferns and mosses. So full on legit, this was an actual plant at some point. We're going to take these with the aid of things like some UV resin, which we're going to use essentially as glue, a torch, which we're going to use to help set that in place, which I didn't put in the drawer because I knew I'd need it, and it's here. There you go, there's a little pipette thing. A torch from Green Stuff World. And then later on, I can't show you this on camera because it's currently attached to 4 pillars of shot glasses to keep it elevated enough to put a shot glass mini underneath it. Survival Crafts! Use that affiliate link, man. Dude, I got a Jackson Arts delivery of brushes about a month and a half ago. So they're still doing well, man. I think their website says give us like an extra day or two, and then you're absolutely Gucci. So we got some pipettes. We've got ow, spiky boys. We've got ideally a clean shot glass that we haven't used for some sort of wash or whatever. There it is. So we've got a shot glass. We're going to fill that with UV resin, which is some pretty stinky stuff. I strongly suggest that people use this shit outdoors and wear a mask, but do as I say, not as I do, I guess is the thing here. What we're going to do is going to take some snippets of some of these bits. We're going to affix them to this dude's base using this resin. Then we're going to add a bit more of this resin and put him under our little baking lamp we've got on over there. Let me take a quick shot for Discord so you guys can see what the deal is with that. Just flick that on. Turn it off. And then fire that into Discord. It's going in the general chat. So there's the lamp on and in engaged mode. That's going to bake the resin for us. Cure it down. And then we're done. That guy is done. We'll base rim him black. Just for you, Cake Fisk. Doing your happy dance. For now, we need to set up our station. So, resin. Pouring thing. Pipettes to get resin both out of there and onto bases. Torch to help set said resin. All the plant bits over here. We need some snips. We're going to need maybe some tweezers. Always handy to have some of those lying around. And is that everything? Yeah, I think so. Let's grab our 4 smelly vents. So these are all ready to go. Let's get some of that. This stuff stinks, alright? I've still got the door open. It's cold. That's why we've got the hoodie on now. It was Cake Fisk, Mr. Fish. Still sealed. This is a good sign. Really should have checked this before we streamed. Looks like we will need some tweezers. God damn. Looks like we will just need a fucking knife. Yep. I don't really want to touch this. This stuff's usually not great for your skin. So, oh, fuck it. You. Whoa, smelly. We've got a little nozzle which we need to cut the end off of. Done. That's a bit shit. Just gonna widen that hole a little. There you go. Now we might actually be able to use this. Whew. Just spit on it, right? My god, should have made that hole much, much, much wider. Now this sets under UV light. Now in the basic studio lights, this will stay pretty loose and pretty liquid for quite some time. So if you start getting the UV, it's going to start to set. And if this is anything like as good as the Green Stuff World stuff, you'll be able to set it as it pours and do things like make icicles and stuff with it. So this is some pretty powerful shit. hopefully, at least. So we're going to set that away from the mini, and of course, where we're going to be using our torch from. We don't want it drying in there, we want it drying just here. So we're not going to start waving the torch about in that general direction. Let's pop Knife away. And let's go with some of these. So let's grab some of the taller moss. This one is some preserved foliage fern moss. Let's grab a little handful of that to put out. And we just want to grab a few fronds of this that we can use on all of the bases. So let's just break this down a little bit. We've got a nice big piece, a couple of little bits. That's a cool bit as is. Oh, we've got a little branch. Yeah, why not? And then looking around here, we've got some dead stuff which we don't want to put on. We want a nice lush verdant garden. That's a nice big fern. We'll keep hold of that. And so is that bit. So we've got a few bits of that. We'll pop that to one side. Then we'll grab some of this, which is some rock moss, so a little bit shorter. Let's just grab a nice little lump of that off of here, put that down. And this is going to be messy. We're going to get like bits of plant effing everywhere for a while, but it's okay. And we've got some star moss. This stuff is epic. I love how this looks. So let's grab a couple of larger sprigs of that. Ooh, well, that was less than tidy, but it's all good. So we've got some of that going on as well. Main trunk, not so useful, but let's snip that down. And we've got loads of bits on here we could use quite handily. So we've got that to go there. So we've got 1, 2, 3 mosses. This I'm pretty much saving for anyone that's got a sort of cavity on the base. And this guy does have one right here. So we use a little sprig of this on him and on 2 of the other guys. So we'll put a few out as like pond plants. Because it's got nice wide leaves. We're probably going to avoid using this. I bought this on a whim. We'd have to really trim it down to be able to use it. So we're going to leave that one as is. Got some roots which we're not going to use on most things. We could do with basically a bin. Oh, we've got these as well, which we haven't used yet. These are mini blooms. I really like them, but I'm not sure how best to use them. They are super spidery thin flowers, essentially, that didn't quite pop off. And I'm not sure I can get away with those on these minis, but that's another thing that we did get from Sarah. They might come in handy on something though, so we're waiting to see what. It might be we could use them as like pond plants on the frogs. Did want a little bin. Okay, well, we'll take that out of there. We'll empty this cigar box right at the very, very end. I'll pop all those lot back in. So a little cigar box, that's my bin. Try and keep my workstation nice and tidy. If we're tidy, we can be efficient. If we're efficient, we can be quick. So on, so on, so on. They're out of Series 7 size 1. Somebody did buy some from there yesterday, so they got the last ones, brother. You snooze, you lose. Right, let's do it. So we're going to add some of this resin into our pipette. Wow, that takes forever to suck up the fucking resin. There we go. We ended up with some bubbles in it, but that's okay. So we've got this little reservoir which is going to fill that. Make sure we pop out any bubbles that happen to be there. Grab one of these plants we're going to use as pond plants. This is the star moss. Not star moss. Fuck, what was this one called? I've forgotten, and the packet's just out of reach. We're going to use our torch to start setting the resin that we just poured on that base. Now all we need to do is get that to a stage where it's started to set. Don't need the whole thing to be set completely. It just needs to be pretty firm. Not quite there yet. Now here's where we find out that this resin's absolutely shite. And maybe doesn't set very well. And if that's the case, we're in a lot of trouble. Because I don't have enough of the green stuff world stuff to get that done. That's not working so well at all. Right, let's try baking him for a bit then under here. So he's gone under the big old light. While that's doing that, we'll try another one just in case. And like I said, if this doesn't work, well, we're onto super glue and hope. So this one, he's got a big well in his base. Let's fill that with resin. Stood in the puddle. A little pond in the Garden of Nurgle. We'll add in, we've got a tiny bit of this star moss. That can go in there. We've got some more of this pond plant that we want to use. That can go in. Let's grab some of these little ferns and just have them overhanging the edge. Where's my tweezers? That'd be handy. Gloves, 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 gloves. I mean, yeah, you're absolutely right. I will do. That makes perfect sense because resin. Well done. Thank you, everyone. Just get this guy ready to bake and then we'll get some gloves on. That was so happy just sat there chilling a minute ago. Okay, now it's not. Let's use just some more small bits of this. Thanks guys, really appreciate that. Genuinely. Sorry, very focused on this right now. Because I'm having a slight panic over the fact that this may or may not actually work. Set that for another cook. And if it doesn't work, like I said, we are up shit creek. We've thrown away the paddle, decided we didn't fucking need one of those. And we'll have to work it out somehow. So now let's bake this dude. But with that, please stay stood up, you prick. Bake that one. Right, did this work? Has this set? Yes! Oh. Thank God. Thank fucking God. It just takes longer to set. That's obvious. But it does set. Which is good. It does also shrink a little bit. So this has lost some of its volume. So we'll add that in. And then we just need to add a few more blobs onto the base where we can set our ferns and so on in. And again, guys, thank you for the shout out for gloves. Had to rein ourselves in a little bit there, obviously. The enthusiasm, the crazy, like, will this fucking work or not? Too much for me, clearly. So, add in some dots of our resin. Then grab a few bits of fern. So we've got a little bit of star moss. Let's do some of this little rock moss, like this. So just pull some of that apart, go for the green bits, and we're going to embed these in the resin as we get to a bit without extra spooge on. Okay, that has finished a minute and a half's worth of baking and is set. So it works. It does work. It's just going to take multiple passes. Whew. You're a bit pale there. Glad you can breathe now. Yeah, it was. Damn. Kareem, enjoy your walk to help keep you awake. I will be sat here trying not to fall asleep just because it's going to be a long night now. Now we know this is going to take 2 or 3 goes to bake everything. We are not in for a quick evening. Right, there we go. Got a nice tall plant there. Add some more of our resin. Didn't want to get any on the base like that, which is why we've got our emergency kitchen towel nearby. Wipe that off. And then we'll bake him. This is going to take all night now. We understand this. It is what it is. One more glove or we'll call Fat Tony's and cut you off. No. At that point. Spectre, peace out, man. Is that the torture or nail booth? That's with the nail booth. I can't fault the nail booth. That thing's doing alright. The torch maybe just wasn't powerful enough. But it worked on the Green Stuff World resin, so I think it might just be that this has a longer curing time, perhaps. Maybe they had like a fast action formula. Who knows? They're both under there cooking now. We can work on this dude. So let's grab a load of this moss. Don't want the dead bits, just want the sort of top section of it. So let's rip off a big lump of this. Break that down into a couple of smaller bits. And then we'll embed this with some resin. Use our bin. Thora87, thank you for that follow. At least I can crack on while you work on the next meet. Exactly that. That was kind of the way I expected this to go. But I thought I'd be able to just set things like roughly at least with the torch and just sort of return everything to the booth once we'd got a few sort of set and ready to rock. Turns out that it's mostly going to be a case of add a few bits, get it to cook for a little while. Now, obviously the resin is super shiny when it dries. We don't mind that having like a water effect on the bases at all. Not only are we totally okay with it, we completely fucking welcome it. This is a lush Garden of Nurgle. We have got one step to do even after we've applied all of these bits of plant. Still not done. There's still more. Right, going to bake that bit before we get to the next stage. So let's grab these guys out, put him in the oven. It's got a weird like hand detector thing. So if you move your hand in and out, it turns off. We should be able now to take this and bend it any way we want, which we can. Woohoo! Garden of Nurgle, baby. Gonna build my UV bucket next week. Oh, you're going to? Nice. I guess the resin with torch is a much less active ingredient. Maybe. Maybe. Who knows? We're going to do a UV light bulb box. Basically, what you should do is get a fucking bucket and some tin foil. Like, oh fuck, what was the name of the YouTuber I saw doing that? Right, this guy, we're going to add a bit more to. He's a little bit Spartan at the front. He's definitely very Spartan at the back. We need to work on this guy's booty. So let's grab some bits of star moss, and we're going to grab all of these little tufts from there. Let's try and move this stuff to the edges so that we have a nice working area towards the middle. Now we're going to create a nice little cluster of them around the back of his base. So let's drop on a big lump of this resin. Pipette back in the box. Tweezers out because hands. 1, 2, go on, stay there, you fucker. That was a little bit more time baking. Bam. 3. 4. Last one. Oh, behave. Okay, just to place that one on there pretty gingerly. Then again, we're going to seal in the lot with some of this. Okay, you just chill out there for a minute. He stood upright. Pop him in there. And then bake that again. So back to this guy. I'm happy with him. I think he's done. Just like a 12-hour closing stage. Yeah. Yeah, basically. But that's one done, Brett. That's the first one done. We got a little baking station of our UV resin going on. Just fill that up nice and tall. Grab a shorter one of our sort of pond plants. That's what we're going to call those. Let's get a little bit of this. That's a nice frond. We'll just have that top bit. Bin that. Okay, you go in there. Let's stand you back up. And then we'll bake that while we grab this guy, cook him, hit the button. So we only really fit like 2 or 3 in there. Has this attached? Yeah, man, that's on there fucking solid. That's cool. And this has as well. Brilliant. Let's get something with a little bit of height to it now. So, big blob of resin. Let's use a nice big bit of star moss. This one's got some extra bits on, so it looks like a little tree itself. Place that on there. Chuck a load of resin in around the base. So it's kind of hard to follow the chat now at this point, so apologies if I'm missing much. Maybe once we get a bit more into the swing of this in a while, we can be alright. But here you go. Cake Fisk. This one's yours. I'm super happy with these. Looks amazing. I'm glad you like. Glad you like. Going to do a bit more water effect in the middle. Just in here. So we've got a large sort of, not puddle space, but it looks close enough to it. And then we'll put him under the baking light. Every time I interface with it, I've got to touch the button twice. That's annoying. That guy's done. So they can look at this guy a bit more. He's the one we've just put under. That hasn't quite set. Let's grab you, who we've just worked on a little bit. We've got a little puddle at the front. Let's fill that up with resin again. So there's some definite shrinkage on the newer stuff that the Green Stuff World stuff doesn't really have. Let's put in some of that little rock moss up at the front. So we've got a few bits of this. Let's use quite a nice sized chunk of it. Here we are. Get that one in there. Get in there, you fucker. Just settle in. Thank you. There you go, bit of that, and then just cover up the resin that we've just put down with a smaller leaf. Like so. Now you can go back in the oven. You can come out. Yeah, happy enough with that. That's 2 down. So let's put them back in the box over here. Bought some fern moss plant things or whatever they are. Nice. Where'd you get the resin? Amazon. But I don't know where. Put tape over the hand sensor. Actually, it's not a bad shout, but I don't know where it is. And then don't want to disassemble Johnny 5 at this stage. Right, this guy can come out. Gonna do another little tidy job on front edge of that, so we just pop a little bit of resin just here. Grab another small leaf, just so it helps hide some of what we've got there. Gives it a bit of height as well. Get that back baking. And then that's the 4 smelly men's done, essentially. We're going to do a little bit more work on this guy, actually. So let's bring him back out. He hasn't got much going on at all. He's got a lot at the front, nothing at the back. Let's get some more star moss. And let's take, well, that bit's quite cool. That bit and that bit. And let's make like a little cacti style plant. So chuck down a blob of resin, and then simply always use tweezers and gloves because the stream is full of wonderful people. Thank you so much, guys. Like, honestly, my brain was not in the right place for that. I even talked about how much I didn't want to get this shit on my hands beforehand, and then like a fucking dumbass just tally-ho, lads, and away we went. Just reposition this little guy. And then one last one. So, and there we go. We just dropped resin both on the glove and on the board. So well done, all of you. Bake him. Cool. You go. Stay like that. No, I said stay like that. You might need some scaffolding. Stay. Do not move. Right, this guy is... He's cool. He's done. There's that little cowlick we put at the front there. Liking him. So what should we do next? Let's do the beasts. Because there's one of these who's got a big old pond on his base. Hey, man. If they weren't good, you wouldn't have discovered my Sarah's store. So, you know, it's all about Sarah more than anything else. Synapsis, how's it going? Welcome to the green/mad house that is currently my stream. We are playing around with resin, and we are making, using actual real flowers and ferns, Garden of Nurgle verdant green bases. Welcome. Thanks for the raid, man. How was your stream? What are you up to? Right, let's do the guy with the big ass pool in his base first. This guy. Nice, Pro Jam. That's awesome. Right, let's get a big amount of this resin and just fill this. So we're making a big old pond. We've got some of our kind of pond plant-esque bits. Gonna jam those in. A couple of them going in. And then here's where I think we can get away with using those little buds. So we got these little mini blooms that we talked about briefly earlier on. This looks like a good spot for them. Let's break them off here. Get these in as well. So like another pond growing plant in the Garden of Nurgle. Like so. Right, let's get him in the oven. Baking him. The oven, by the way, to those of you that just joined, is one of those UV lamps that ladies go to a nail salon and bake their nails under. So that's the oven. Only demons, man. A complete Nurgle demon army. We're painting the entire army this weekend. We started 10 a.m. yesterday. It is now 10 p.m. Well, today. I mean, even I saw that one coming. That needs more time. So we'll also give it a bit more resin. Let it bake a little bit more. So far in 36 hours of actual time, but 28-ish hours of streaming time. 28 hours of stream time. Oh, God. But so far in that time, we've done all the painting. Now we just need to do the bases. Everyone in this group spent 5 minutes painting a model and 8 hours doing the base. Good lads. And lasses. Right, put down a big blob of resin. Now let's grab a really nice big tuft of this rock moss. Oh, that's actually 2 tufts of this rock moss. Get that in there. Squidge that down. Make sure that's all our chance to get introduced to that resin. Pop a tiny bit of it in the middle to help seal all that together. And that also covers up a big sort of hobby crime on the base where we can see some of that basing green still showing through regardless of the bit of super glue we laid down on this guy earlier on. So we're going to do the same here. Cover that up. Show us a box. Against Twitch terms of service, mate. Can't say that in here, Desmond. So let's squash that down again as well. Little blob of resin in the center just to help sort of soak through that and get it off. We'll bake them again because we're doing this guy, so we may as well. It's not going to hurt anything. That's why we wear gloves. Cheers, guys. Much love to the chat. Has anyone last seen Jay? Yeah, he's had to disappear after A&E because he got a resin accident. Just get rid of that off of there. Well done, chat, for reminding me. Right, what we're going to do here is grab a couple of these, sort of try and fuse them together a little bit into one raggedy plant, like a big old fern, and then just see what happens. So, chuck them all in there. Again, back to some resin, set them. And then we'll put this dude in the oven for a bit. Let them get baked on. Come on, just stay upright. You can do it. There you go. That's better. That's better, little plant. Good plant. So that's this guy. Fucking hell. These are on tight now. They ain't coming off without taking the majority of the base. Still a little bit wet, but that's fine. We'll cure all of this by just leaving it out somewhere that's nice and bright and allow that to go on. Resin is no good for your hands. So, you know. What? Oh, I see. Right. There you go. So that's all 4 of those. Aside from a little bit of weathering powders to go on their bases and a base rim job, those guys are done. That weathering powder, that was the last thing that I mentioned we've got to do. Just to really help sell the effect of that nice rich green Garden of Nurgle. Let's get, there's a big lump of this right at the end. Let's get a couple of them. Pop them on now. Question, why are we using resin to set this? Why aren't you just using super glue, Jay? Well, it's because resin obviously looks like water. And I want this to be ever so slightly swampy. I want the Garden of Nurgle to be a wet, muddy, fun place for our little Nurglings to frolic, our beasts to have fun and jump up and down and splash. For our frogs, the plague toads of Nurgle we've got and absolutely fucking love to have fun in. And because why the fuck not, right? So in some places we're just going to throw down some water effects and just leave it as a puddle. Have little Nurgle dudes splashing in puddles. Because funsies, right, that bit's a bit cack, let's bin that. Let's grab, that's that way up. Straighten them out a little bit. Well, that one broke. If it was going to break in my hands, it was going to break on the mini, so that's no problem. Grab these bits. Get them in there as well. And then once again, just drop in a little dot of resin. Keep them upright. Once that's set, bake him. Grab one of those back out. Let's go for this dude who we just did all this on. So he's looking pretty sweet. But we've got a lot of area around the back we could definitely do some work on. So let's do a little bit in here. And drop that in. Let's go for something that's got a little bit of height to it. Wow, I said a little bit of height. That's a fucking skyscraper plant. Let's go. Let's go from here. Jam that in like so. Have it curling around him. I think we'll turn it that way. Mostly so it won't snap off when he's in a carry case or something. But we'll say he's sort of barging his way through, and that's why it's bent out of shape like that. So that can go in there. And just a little something else with some height in here. So let's again pop some resin down, just like so. And we'll grab this big old fern, because he's a big old boy. Oh, hello. Too big for the fern. Okay, add a load more resin to help set that in. And then that goes in there. Let's grab this guy back out. Put those two back in the oven. And here we go, we've got that nice little bit of pond. As you can see, it has had some shrinkage issues, so let's just refill that with resin. And then that'll bake as well. And in fact, let's just chuck that under now. Let's have this guy back out. Keep on. And that is relatively solid on there, so we can do a bit more work while we then dry all that later on. Let's get some more of this moss. So this is that leafy fern that we've just been using. Just break some of this down into dead stuff we don't really want on our bases. So we can get a shot of that and that. Did you restart your stream on YouTube and what's correct saying? Yes, we did, yeah. We definitely restarted. It's got a different title as well. So by changing the title, we know it's a different stream too. So you got a couple of bits of them that can go. Let's take out all of this. That's dead to me, and in fact everything else. We'll bin that. We'll keep that bit, that bit, that bit, not that. We're going to start being relatively mercenary with this as well, otherwise we'll be here for forever. So unless it's looking really good, if there's any question of like, maybe, maybe not, then the answer's no. If you've got to ask, it's a no. We've all experienced that before, I'm sure. So let's pop these up there, shadow mask there. Now we're kind of getting a rhythm, we know what we're doing and we're feeling pretty okay with it. Then we can just crack on. At least that's the plan. So a big chunk of resin all the way around there. Turn the oven back on. It only lasts for 90 seconds, the cook time on the hand fry and die, whatever they call these things. Let's get a load of this in. Hopefully we can hide the hideous sculpt of this god-awful fucking creature with a fuckload of plants. There you go, I've just fixed Beasts of Nurgle. You basically camouflage them so even you can't tell what they are. Job is a good one. Get some more resin in there. And in here, he's stepping in a puddle. It's all good, he's having fun. Get him back under, grab this dude. So this is the guy with the pond we just refilled. That's looking much better now. See the top of that looking pretty fine. Now picture my head in these deformed Nurgle children playing in the mud and the precious watching with a warm smile. Yep. Did I miss the Poxy giveaway? Yes, you did. Yeah, that went to Cake Fisk. Oh. Let's pick up some more of this stuff. So pipettes. Definitely a fucking winner. Bit more control. We have already dropped a few bits of resin here and there throughout, but much less than if we were fucking around with that big old bottle. And I guess it's easier for you guys to see what the fuck is going on as well. Right, remember guys, we've still got one giveaway to do. What time is it? It is 10:15. We'll start the giveaway at 11 because it's going to be a late ass stream, and I want to keep at least some of you here for a little bit longer, spurring me on. So I really appreciate everyone that is chilling out. Much love. There we go. Get all those down. Get him in the oven. He needs to go back on. Let's grab this guy out. So I'm okay calling him done. That's on there nice and solid. So, yeah. Beast doesn't look so bad like this when you can't see half of him. First beast down. Plague Toads, because he's going to be fucking amazing. Right, let's get ourselves some nice, big, juicy ferns for this. So we're going to want some more of this stuff. Let's just grab all the green bits out. Don't want any of the brown, all the yellowy bits. Loads of little ferns here. All of that bit, not that bit. Not that bit, keep all that. Is that a hazelnut? Random. No, it's a bit dead. Oh, the mystery box. We could show you that in a minute. I'll tell you what, as soon as we've done those two beasts, then we'll show you. So, for those of you that don't know what the chat is going mental about right now, normally on a Sunday night stream at 10 o'clock, we show you the next mini in the giveaway for the month. Now, what happens is, every month we do 2 giveaways. Godfiend, thank you for the follow. The first one is for a £50 hobby voucher, and to enter that giveaway, you basically save up channel currency by watching the stream that you get by being a sub for the month. Then at the end of the month, last stream of the month, which this time round is not this Tuesday coming, but the one after, you buy tickets, we do a draw, you win a £50 hobby voucher to a hobby store of your choice. Normally we give away things like GW vouchers, or what's another popular one? We do GW vouchers quite a bit. We do Element Games quite a lot. Forge World has been and gone a couple of times. These are some nice bits. Kind of spindly. That bit's kind of shitty. That bit's quite good. That bit's not. That bit's not. So we've got a bin box that's being filled up. Currently that's the mystery box. Is what's in some of these bits we're throwing away. Let's grab Pond Man. That's all good. Pond is set. Need to some round the back. Now this month, the giveaway minis that you can possibly win, you'll have me paint them in a colour scheme of your choice. You have a choice so far of Ragnar Blackmane, the most beast mode of all Marines. So he's up for grabs. So obviously that's usually going to be painted in the Space Wolf scheme, but somebody may want him as a sort of Smash Captain, or maybe they've got their own homebrew Space Wolf style chapter as well. That's a possibility. So there's Ragnar. The second mini we've got up for grabs, because I fucking love it, and I wanted to paint it for a while, but we've just never had an opportunity. So that's why he's in the giveaway this time round. Is the Genestealer Cult's Abominant, the man with the power sledgehammer. A power sledgehammer. That talks to me on some really deep level of, if brute force isn't working, you're not using enough. That ticks those boxes. Ticks those boxes so hard. So big fan of that. Oh shit, you weren't glued down, were you? Go on, get in there, you fucker. Right, let's bake you for a bit. Go on, stand up. Grab you out. So that's the second one. Now the third prize can be anything. It's a mystery, hence the mystery box. That guy I'm actually kind of liking as is, but we will just throw down a little bit more resin in here. Give him a bit more of that wet look to his base. And then back in the oven he goes. So in the mystery box, it could be anything, right? That's the whole purpose of it. Anything we've got from the shelves could have gone in the mystery box. Now the mystery box is right here, just out of shot. You can't really see it. The only rule to the mystery box is whatever goes in the box has to fit in the box. All of the mini must be in there. That's the only thing you know about it. We've got Warcry minis back there. We've got Underworlds, Blood Bowl, 40k, Sigma. Any other games up there? No. So it could be a mini from no sets. We've got things like the Spiranks. We've got the Terminator Chaplain. The limited edition, super fucking hard to get one. Could be these things given away. Equally, there's an element of danger in a mystery box. You could choose a mystery box and mystery box to be a grot. A single ripper from the Tyranid army. A tiny bit of scenery. A scenic base. Though I think some of you would be excited about that. So it could be anything in there. That's the point. There's that element of like, well, I'll risk it for the mystery prize. And see what you get. This month, you'd actually love that Sphinx. Fuck yeah, man. It's a gorgeous model. This month, got some resin on the hand. Glove. The mystery box. This is one of my favourite boxes that I own as well. It's a Scar box. Fucking sick box, right? It's the Tatuaje Anarchy limited release. This was a fucking banging stogie. In this box is your mystery prize. If you don't want Ragnar Blackmane, the most beast mode of all Marines, shake it. You just have the box. Fuck no, man. This is mine. Box actually worth money as well. If you don't want Ragnar, if you don't want the Abominant, there's this option. You want me to shake it? Don't know what that tells you about anything, but this is where your mystery prize is contained. Just in there. Mikey says it's not little. Oh. Oh. You might know. You might know. Right, these beasts, we're calling them done. This guy, big pond base. Looks okay. Nice and bright. These actually are not as welded on as I wanted them to be, so let's actually not call it done. Let's really glop on some resin around that. And just in case, get a dunk in there as well. It's a stapler! Oh, fuck, he's got me. It's a miniature stapler, you're right. This guy, nice. Got a load of sort of puddly water effect down there at the front. Liking that. All these big ferns that he's bursting through. Nice. He's done. So let's do the Froggos. 6 Froggos to get done. These are going to be much more pond bases, and so we want this stuff. This is the foxtail fern, preserved foliage foxtail fern. Ah, didn't rattle enough, therefore it must be big and fill the box. Okay. Okay. I might have thought of that and chucked a bit of bubble wrap in there to stop it rattling when I shook it, like the Wraithord was wrapped up in it last time. Doesn't necessarily mean size. But you guys keep guessing. You guys keep guessing. I'm not going to tell you what it is. Ever. The only way to find out what's in the mystery box is to open the mystery box. And if someone doesn't open the mystery box, then it might carry on till next month. Then again, we might just change our mind and put something else in. You guys think you've got fear of missing out for fucking Warhammer 9th? Like, that mystery box has got some fucking pull to that. Crabblade, the joke stopped being funny. Sorry, brother, but you say weak every time we fucking mention the mystery box. He's like, but it could be a boat. Like, yeah, balance of probability, pal. It's there aren't many Warhammer boats. There's the Sigmar dwarf men's that have flying boats. That's it. Mike says, I love a mystery box. It's a Family Guy quote. I'd rather know what the box is. Right. Plague Toads. We'll try and do this in stages and hope that it works and the resin sort of joins up. But we want to get depth to it. So we'll bake a little of this at a time. So chuck that in there. We had some of these ferns. Here we go. Foxtail fern. Looking fucking baller. Kind of like bamboo. Actually, these. Nice straight trunk. Nice bright green. I know bamboo doesn't have the leaves coming off it so much, but let's get a couple of those in there. Let's get him in the oven for that section. And then we'll hopefully be able to do that for all of them. Let's check this out. That is now nearly set. So you can go under there again as well. Let's get our next Froggo. Simondo! Thank you for that sub, dude. Much appreciated. Get a load of water down. Cover his little feet. Get a few little ferns going in there. So, a little bit of the star moss, this one's called. Not in the resin. There we go, just a little pop of that. Let's get a little bit of this fern going on. Take off some of those bottom leaves. That in there as well. Go on, let go. Get rid of that. Top it up with some more resin so we've got a bit more depth around those areas. Fill this up. And then bake him. Let's take this dude out, that beast of Nurgle. He's done now. So you're finished off. Well done, pal. Thank you. Next Froggo. Gonna use some of these, I forgot what they're called. Blooms, little blooms. We've got these. These are super cute. You disentangle them a little bit. Disentangle? Detangle. Untangle. It's been a long weekend, folks. Cut me some slack. It could be a Caradron Ironclad. That's better, but the box was too small. Unless it's in some really cunning sub-assemblies, which even I might struggle with. How you getting on, Jay? Even your words seem slower. If I seem slow to you, man, then I've really got problems. Doing well, Nick. How are you, man? You disappeared the other day. We've got everything painted. Now we're just basing. All we've got to do is base an entire army in the next 9.5 hours. Should be doable. Basically just pipetting a load of UV drying resin into the bases of our frog boys. So we can add some of the little plants we've got for pond plants. So we've got these blooms, which we want to just try and sort of leave leant up against him like so. More resin in there. Pop that one up a bit more. I accidentally flung these all over the place a second ago, so let's bury that in there as well. Let's get him in the oven. Just push him through, grab this dude from the back. That was not a good idea. Kill you little shit. Got ya. Whew. It is fucking warm under there. The minis aren't hot, but since you get your fucking hands in there, you start to feel the tan. Every time I try and work rings no depart. Damn, man, that sucks. Sorry to hear that. Very sorry to hear that. But hey, that overtime money's right. But thanks for stopping by, man. As always, love seeing you, mate. Don't want to cover his face up. I love the little froggy faces. So let's do that. This is going to be a lot of filling with resin, but these are the biggest bases that we've got to do, so it kind of makes major amounts of sense that is the case. So we've done a little on this guy. He got a little bit down there. Let's start getting in some more here. So we've got some more of our pond plants we're going to get in. We need a load more resin. We may as well fill this up while we're doing the frog peoples. Oh, so when you popped in the other day, I did say, and I think you'd gone before I got the chance to get an answer, or even before you'd even heard the question, possibly. The commission we've got booked in for you for sort of September-ish, ready for things to go to Vegas with. Obviously, we'd agreed on like a set of stuff, and now obviously we've got 9th coming in, we've got new Space Marine stuff coming in, things like that. So we'll leave the slot for you, but it may very well be that you want to change the stuff that's in the commission. That's cool. We'll make sure we talk about it a fair bit beforehand so we can both be sure that it can be done in time. And we'll go from there. How's that sound, man? Right, fill this up. Grab some of these plants. Not like that. Jam them in here. Get some blooms. Slightly smaller branch than that. Let's get these. Pop them in. And we had some taller bits of this. Here we go. Here we go. So, bro, you give me some motivation to fish my Ultramarine Army ASAP. Good, dude. You can start painting more than one model at a time then. Because, not gonna lie, that'd fucking help. Your painting is extremely good, Hicker, for someone that's painted like 10 minis. You are fucking slaying it. But batch painting is the next thing, because that's going to help you just get your output right up there. Right, so they're all being baked, which is completely apt because I keep calling them the hoppity hops from fucking South Park. That guy's plant just fell over. Come on, stay. Stir it up, little buddy. Got this. Okay, get you in there. Bam. We'll do more on you now, because you can sit there and cook for a bit longer. And call you tomorrow afternoon. Text me and like WhatsApp me basically, and if I reply, I'll just call you instead of replying. But considering we may not stop until 10 o'clock tomorrow morning with this to get them all done in time, then the sleep might be a bit more needed than a chat to my buddy, I'm afraid. As much as I love you, man, there's a very strong possibility that I would just tell you to fuck off if you call. Did I get my sleep? I got 5.5 hours-ish of sleep, I think. We stopped at 2 and started at 10 this morning, but I was awake just with like the dawn and sunlight coming through my window at sort of 7:30ish. Couldn't get back to sleep. I'm gonna fill this little reservoir up. Sleeping for a week? Nah, man, I don't need much sleep anyway. So as long as we get like 3 or 4 hours tonight, we'll be alright. Like I said, I ain't gonna do much tomorrow. It's gonna be a case of chill out with some stogies and watch some good films. More of this stuff. I love this. The colour on this is so good. I wish I'd bought a bigger bag of this, or like multiple bags perhaps. But it's brilliant for this kind of pond plant look that we're aiming for with these guys. Fill that, and then let's get him back in the oven. Take this dude out. So here's what we need to do. We need to rotate them through as we do it. Yes, we found a slightly better system. Right, we need to fill my cavity. Need to fill this with resin again because that started to get some shrinkage. Like the hand, and then work on the back section. Feel strangest patterns and people ring at text when you're awake, you're in bed 2 hours. Yeah. Call them anyway. You can if you want, mate. My phone's always on silent though. Like literally, I mean, there's one reason it rings, and it's a lass. And if she calls, I want to be able to answer. We've all got friends like that. That's all I'm gonna say. Other than that, there are very few occasions where my phone makes a noise at all. It's normally a case of I've had to take it off of silent because I'm expecting a call or a work thing is happening or something along those sorts of lines. Like, I had to test the notification sound for the app the other week, so I had to turn my phone off silent and wait for notifications to come through. It was the most annoying fucking thing, having my phone suddenly make noises after never making noises. That's fine, Ben will get the door. And the can of Coke. I don't even know if we have Uber Eats around here. I don't even know if we have Uber around here. Oh, fuck off, just... Screw you, buddy! If anyone's got a fish tank, and I know there are a few people talking about that in the chat earlier on, this stuff looks a little bit like one of the Java ferns that you get in a fish tank. So I'm really liking what this is doing on the bases. Right, oven back on. You're out, you're rotated around. You go to the back. Working back on this frog. That's all looking pretty toy. My phone uses no zero notifications there, but it still sings more than enough. Still surprised you have cars. Fuck you. Fuck you. Nick knows where I live. Nick's been here. Nick came to my RTT back in February, 1st of February. He had Fat Tony's. He can attest to how amazing the Fat Tony's is. Then he had my steaks. We had a Fat J as well. Oh, I think he'd have left his missus for more of those mashed potatoes. You know. You have a milkshake shop that delivers. What fucking heresy is this? Alright, let's get some more of... I really like this as a big kind of chuck a load of bits together fern. It looks really realistic because I imagine that is how a decent sized fern would look. At this scale. Now we've got resin all over this hand. Well, that's what it looked like anyway. I think it was white spirit. No, it wasn't white spirit. So, okay, we're gonna double glove it. I was really hoping we didn't have to because I hate wearing gloves on both hands. Brilliant. Nice, mate. Nice. Get your airbrush on. Get it cracking. Resin up all over this guy's foot. Fire a load in under there. Need to paint all the accessories for the dreads and impulsor. Nice, man. Are you giving your impulsor the shield? I reckon that's probably the way to go if I'm honest, but I've never actually seen one on a table that I've been playing at. I've seen one at events, like Vic was running some in Beachhead Brawl. Right, he was doing quite well with them, obviously. As one of the two undefeated players, him and Lawrence. Right, back to this guy. Going to fill in the front again because that's looking pretty bare. Needs to have a bit more depth. Mag ready, but yes, nice. And the missile sounds great on paper too, as it's once per game and all that. And then, right here. Mike, you're going to be the best Marines in 9th, yeah? I'm going to go out on a limb and say that if this was pre-Marine Codex release, that Mikey would have a decent shot at best normal Codex Space Marines. But after those fucking supplements dropped, everyone and their mams started playing Space Marines. Like who? Farmers. Who else? Get that quote. It's not even best Marines in the Midlands. I mean, you play a different flavour of Marines, you know. Having sense get a big points hike so people move on. Yeah. Farmers' mums. Well done, brother. Well done. Right. It is 10 to 11. In about 10 minutes, we'll open the giveaway for that Imperial Fist Marine. It is sub only. So to reiterate what you will win, and to tell you the part that we haven't told anyone just yet. So, new info coming, knowledge drop right meow. You will win one painted Imperial Fist Reaver miniature, painted by me in the same color scheme as we have done this entire army. He was in fact the test model for this army's color scheme. And this. You will also win one bottle of yellow ink from Dalarani, one bottle of flame red ink from Dalarani, and one unpainted Reaver miniature, so that you can try and replicate this color scheme, this paint scheme yourself. Now, it would be a bit shit, at least I think, if one of the biggest sort of draws for this army that we've been painting and putting together was the basing that we practiced on that Reaver. If I didn't create my own Rival Crafts basing bundle to go alongside it. So not only will you get the Reaver to practice on, the inks, the Reaver that I've painted, but we're going to send you some of these preserved ferns. We're going to send you a little tube of glue. Got to be a little tube of glue in there somewhere, right? Except mine's bigger and manlier and has facial hair. Draw a beard on it. Be legit. We won't be sending you any UV resin because, frankly, it's fucking noxious. And I'm not going to say I'm regretting this because I'm not. It's not bad, but it pongs, and it's probably not the safest thing for most people to be using. So I won't send any of that. You'll have to just super glue the ferns on yourself, or use the PVA included in your basing kit. So that's what we're going to send. That's what we're going to send out. It'll be a selection of these plants. A selection of things like basing particulate that I have used. That Imperial Fist Marine, a Reaver to practice on, and both those inks. That's a decent prize. I think that's a decent prize anyway. Like, if you guys don't, then let me know. If you think that's not good enough, let me know why you think it's not good enough as well. Turn the oven back on. I really should have just trimmed this a lot fucking wider aperture at the end. But I think that's a damn fine price. It feels weird giving away an Imperial Fist, a staunch warden against the forces of chaos, as the grand prize in a weekend where we painted nothing but demons. But, like I said, that guy was the test model for this entire army. He was an experiment on stream. We didn't know if it was going to work or not. We did him and one other. It didn't work on the other guy. It worked on him. So there's a little bit of stream history. I think I need it. Well, Mikey, you're going to have to just be a lucky boy. Just luck out, man. I mean, you have good luck with things, right? You can trust your luck. You'll be fine, dude. Right, let's get a load of these, see what happens when we bunch up a few. Get a nice little tree. Alright, sweet. That's too long. That was just right. Nope. Yeah, I had a funny feeling that was going to happen. Stand them up as like a set of bamboo style plants like we talked about earlier on. Rotate these guys around again. Put the oven back on. Start baking these mofos. What are we doing there? Okay, still tacky, but is mostly dry. But that Froggo is actually complete. Oh shit. One big Froggo in a big old base. Chucking the tweezers. Fuck off, I need those. Like, my god, I never thought it'd be that handy, and then suddenly they were the most handy fucking things in the world. They saved my airbrush yesterday morning. One of the cleaning things that I used broke off in the nib. They saved my airbrush. I didn't donate it, so probably won't win. Felt my timing's bad today. I mean, you know. You don't have to... No one donated any of the prizes for this... Oh, I know what you mean. Haha, yeah. Yeah. You're going to chuck in a Mohawkminiatures pattern painting mat? No. I need this. I need this. I have one. They cost 79p. Go buy your own. Cheap fucker. Right. Let's get this giveaway started. Prize. This is subscriber only. Read the description. What the chuff? Got 2 gloves on, right? We can... So that giveaway, we're going to run that giveaway till probably half midnight. Alright, I know it's a long time. And you guys may want some sleep, but fuck you all, so do I. And I've still got 90 Plague Bearers, 18 Nurglings, and 3 fucking Toads to do. This is the long bit of work. Hoping that it speeds up after we get the Toads out the way, because these guys require a lot of basing, whereas the Plague Bearers, we might resort to super gluing some plants down, get them on there, batch them, and then chuck them in under the UV light. But for now, for our Froggos, we're okay with what we got. Got to be here to win. This is the last prize, so no, it's all good. I'd prefer it if you were, because, you know, that's kind of the whole point of leaving it for a while. Letting it run out. I need the company, man. I need people spurring me on. We're looking like a 4 fucking o'clock in the morning finish right now. So... Okay, let's get some more of our slightly fish tank style plants. Let's just chuck all these out. This is all we've got. Needed to buy more of those. So you probably won't get any of these, I'm afraid, guys. But they are super, 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 super cool. So maybe pick up some from Rival Crafts. They weren't actually in the store when I ordered them. I had to get a special order in from Sarah, who really has helped hook me up over the last couple of weeks with all these kits. all the basing kits that you guys have won, all the bits that I've needed for these projects. So, much love to the lass with the bestest bushes. Careful now. Right, let's get you out of there. You are done. Yeah, this guy's finished. So happy. One Froggo done. Three year brown rim paint, we have a deal. Fuck off, I haven't got enough brown paint at all anyway. You know that. We prepared everything super well for this giveaway. We bought this UV drying lamp so we could dry our minis off under that. We bought extra gloss varnish just in case we ran out and needed it. Turns out we didn't, but we had it just in case. You know what we didn't buy? Brown paint. To paint the bases with. Didn't buy any of that. If it came to it, it wouldn't have mattered. We had basing pigments, powders. We've got a load of other paint. We could mix up some browns. But fortunately, we had enough Catachan flesh. Used about half a pot to get all the army base rims, not base rims, base, just the general base part of the base coated. We base coated the base part of the base so we could base in your base. Don't think we could say base anymore without it becoming an absolutely based form of meme. A bit claustrophobic under this fucking heat though. So you move to that. You move around. You go there. Turn that back on. Get this guy out. And he is done too. There we go. That's the unit champion done. I love this. Gonna make that just a little bit deeper on the resin though, just to be safe. Make sure they're pretty embedded in there. They look it, they feel it actually, just poking in with the end of the pipette. But so this cheapo resin needs a higher wattage light to sort it out. That is a base attitude. It is a bit of a base attitude. But it's as good as the GSW stuff in terms of how it sets. Oh, the banner guy is actually ever so slightly tall and just got a little bit stuck, but we came to his rescue and sorted him right out. It's fucking warm under that light though. Now I understand how people do this, the tanning radiation machines, whatever, the UV tanning beds. God, the one thing I want to be in right now, and I couldn't remember the fucking word. Whew. Right. Let's get our Froggo suitably planted up. Get a bit of height with some of these if possible, but proving tricksy. There's a torch. Can we just bake just this bit, just enough to keep these vertical? Doubt it, but we'll try. Lordy, peace out, brother. Awesome, man. I'm glad we helped you out. It's been a really good weekend. I know I've whinged and bitched and moaned about the back and about the the grind, essentially. It's just been a lot of... But I have really enjoyed it, and it's mostly down to you folk. You've kept me going, so I've helped you write your reports. You've helped me, man. We'll call it quits. Peace out, brother. Get another one of these long, stemmy blooms. And then pop that froggo in the oven. God, if someone's listening to just the audio of this would be horrendous. Oh, don't fall over, you fucking cock. Stay like that, stay like that, stay like that. Light, stay on. This guy's done. This one's a little bit more sparse than the rest, but we don't want to overdo it on all of them. Still want to see the base coming through. I like him. That's 2 down. The Champione is going to come out, finish his baking soon. Just push the standard guy right to the back again. Hopefully without baking his starter in half. Moving on. And let's get some more. We've got plenty of star moss, actually. Yeah. So this one is a shallower ring as well, so we can't go quite as deep. Let's fill all this with some bits of plant. So what I'm liking about the star moss is if we break off several sort of bits that are similar-ish length from the main trunk of it, like so. Hey, cheers, man. It'll be fine. Back will be fine. Just going to take some rest and not be sat at a desk all day, which is why we booked time off work. So we're all good. Going to trim these as well. I've got the clippers out and just a quick snip. And then chuck them in. Like so. I really like the way that these turn out like that, because it looks like a proper plant. It really does. I mean, if anyone's watching this and they're into like scale modeling and stuff, like making toy trains and all that sort of stuff, I think these would be really, really good for that kind of more realistic side of the hobby. Historical bits as well. You could definitely get away with some of this stuff for that. Doesn't all have to be crazy demon frogs. I mean, it definitely does, but it doesn't really. Right, let's get the champ out. So fucking cool. And he's still not finished, actually. None of the ones that we've finished are finished, but the finishing touch we need to add is obviously a black base for him, but also some weathering pigments on the base as well, just to blend in a little bit of the brown and some green and make it look lush and verdant and full of life and vibrancy. So that part doesn't take long, but that part also does require me to wear the mask because of my allergies. So that's obviously the last thing we're going to do. Just grab a bunch of... actually, no, let's do that. And that. Oh, want you as well. If anyone's watching this and do scale models, etc., get a life, nerds. Nerds! Nah, man, I thought about saying that and making like the Homer Simpson nerd thing, but No one should be ashamed of what they fucking do. However, every single person in this chat that is sat here watching this, you're all fucking nerds. Every one of you is a fucking nerd. King nerd, right here. We're all nerds. Be fucking proud of that. What are those dumbass jocks that like playing Xbox, PlayStation, and then punching people on a football pitch or whatever? They wouldn't have the Xbox or PlayStation without nerds. Who you calling a nerd, punk? I'm calling you a nerd, Lois. I really called you Lottie. I don't know why I would have called you Lottie. That's definitely not your name. Ooh, nearly threw resin all over the desk. That would be bad. Right, just working this area now. But how's it going, Lois? Good to see you back. Let's use one of these big fronds from here now. Pop that in there. Oh, that looks good, actually. That looks real good. Yeah, we like that one. Let's get some smaller, shorter sections of these blooms in as well. Yeah, I can deal with that. That looks sweet. Why didn't we do that before? I guess with those ferns, you kind of need the right one. Temptation here is to put resin in his mouth, but I think that would look really sort of cack, so we won't. Couple more plants down the front now. This guy's partially obscured, so he gets cover. No, you can't see him. As long as he's taller than 5 inches, you can't shoot him. That's the thing. Ow! He got stabbed by a plague bearer. Put you in his back, put you in there. Oh, sat removing the mold lines from gene sealers. This helps break up the monotony so much. Yeah, fuck that noise. Been there, seen it, done it, sold them. Hated them. Pirated my boyfriend's PHC for now. Spending the night here. How you doing? Nice. Yeah, we're doing well. We are on to the basing. We've got all of the beasts done. All of the pox bringers, which are the unit champions. Sorry, not the unit champions, the army champions, the heralds of the Garden of Nurgle. All them done. Beasts, we said. So we're on to the frogs. Once these are done, we've got Nurglings to do. We've got plague bearers to do. And then it's just a little bit of basing pigment. And we are sorted. That means, though, we are probably looking, seeing as it is fucking 10 past 11 now, at a good, maybe even 6 or 7 hours of work. However, I feel we are categorically answering the question of, can you paint a horde army in 48 hours with a fucking resounding hell yes? We finished painting it at 8 o'clock this evening. Now it's just making the bases look super special. Let's grab some more of this star fern. Grab a load of branches. Like so. Take that bit off. Got to do the thing though. Want to make them nice for when Relosar's base material gets here, so we can make them epic. Absolutely, mate. I hate mold lines, and there's a couple of them on these Nurgle guys that I've seen on the way through painting, and I've had to really remind myself that whilst we want the army to look nice and look cool, it's not really about having the crispest, cleanest paint job on these guys. It's about having a fully painted army done and done fast with some sick bases. And that's where they're gonna shine, is at that point there. I don't know why we're filling that in, because we're still working here a little bit. Let's grab some more of these awesome pond plant looking doodads. Let's get him back in the oven. Take you. Alright. Oh, that guy's got a bit of a leak, so let's just wipe that off on the towel. So one of the things that I'm not thrilled about is some of the resin has slipped out over the like the what should we call it? The little border that we made on our odd couple, and so we will need to try and trim that off if we can. And this may not cut so well, but if not, then we'll have to just paint over it and hope that it's not too prominent and doesn't detract too much from the minis. Here's what it is. What kind of adhesive are you using? It is resin. Yeah, 100%. So we've got gloves on because the stream, like absolute fucking beasts, reminded me. You should have seen just the spam of highlight my message. Gloves! 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 Because you guys are amazeballs. And without you, we would not even have come close to sorting this challenge out. Like, the reason we're doing this on stream is because I knew full well if I didn't stream it, it wouldn't get done. So this army is down to you. You guys have got the win. Now, there is a giveaway that is in progress. It's not written anywhere here. Exclamation point fisty. Not feisty. Fisty. To win an Imperial Fist Reaver. This is the guy that you've seen once or twice on stream. He's been painted by me. I think he looks super, super sick. Loads of battle damage. Quite realistic looking. Same color scheme as this army. And that's why he's been given away. He was the test model. The power-armored psychopathic killer for the Emperor was the test model for this army. Okay, so the resin does come off, which is good. We got rid of it. But you can see where it was, right? There's another bit here. So just sort of bend it up, tear it off. But he's looking sweet. We'll let him to bake a little longer. We're out of frogs to do. Whew. Ag. So I belongs to the stream. Where do we send a request to borrow it? You send them to the moon, and once you've got a reply back from King Titus, not Titus, Titus, that's also been countersigned by me, then you can borrow it. Until that point, hell no. Well, Karen on your ass. Fucking hell, you did. Oh, God. We pooped. We are pooped. We're just sort of waiting on resin to dry, basically, and my desk has got little resin scuffs on it now, unfortunately. We have to find a way of trying to clean them off, or maybe that part of the desk will just be forever the resin corner. But baking those. I don't want to start any of the stuff here until that's out of the way and we can kind of clean through a little bit. So whilst we are taking a small break, I feel that it's better in the long run, and we need to stay awake. I hate that stuff. Ugh. Yeah, it would have been a good idea, man, but we genuinely didn't think that. The brownie I didn't finish yesterday. I did finish off the last little bit of it this morning, because after 5 hours sleep, I was like, alright, let's just get a big hit of sugar in and, you know, we'll go from there. So we did finish it, but I know I originally gave the brownie an estimated 7 out of 10, but frankly, I'm only giving it a 5. Which is really surprising and disappointing, because that brownie was £3.50 for the brownie. The brownie itself wasn't great. The cookie dough was the best part of it, and I think they'd salted it quite a lot as well. And I get the reasons behind putting salt in sweet things and stuff. I understand it. I get the science, and I've done it myself. But there's a line, and I think they crossed the line a little bit with it, because I was getting really, really aggressive, like, dry mouth eating it. And then when I woke up this morning, just, fuck, I need water, fuck, I need water, fuck, I need water. That was what was going through my head, so. For $3.50, you want a bitchin' brownie. Yeah, now my brownie, I'd feel comfortable selling at $3.50 for a slice of brownie, because I've sold it for a lot more than that. A slice of brownie with some ice cream and stuff before now on menus. And everyone has been like, I need your brownie recipe. And everyone has been told to fuck off. No one gets that. I had to promise not to let anyone have that when I got given it. But like I said yesterday, that is the same brownie that's served in Gordon Ramsay's 3 Michelin star flagship fucking restaurant. That's a damn fine brownie. Anyone comes to visit, I'll make them brownies. Right. I'll put my money where my mouth is on that. Jinxed Art, what up? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. We're playing with flowers. We're doing some flower arranging. This is our new hobby now. It's just arranging flowers and then attaching them using some pongy resin to plague toads. That's what all the crazy kooky kids are doing these days. Actually, back when I was a kid, there were a lot of people doing resin, so, you know, maybe we shouldn't joke about that. Alright, that guy's nearly done. So this is, he's baking and he is done. This is the last one of the Froggos then, so we need to refill our pot of resin. You want to work cooking contest 2 years in a row. I'm not surprised, dude. Gooey Brown, I swear, was luck, and then last year a lamb and blackcurrant pie. Blackcurrants, onions, carrots, etc. All out my own guide. Oh, damn, dude. Go you. Oh, excuse me. Sorry about that. It's that monster stuff, man. It's not good for your insides. No one should drink that shit. They didn't have any of the mango one, which is the only one I actually really like. So I ended up with the yellow one, because it's the only one that actually tastes of anything other than the mango one. How much longer do you reckon? Don't know. Tell you tomorrow. We've got an hour left on that giveaway. So if you want to win that Imperial Fist, plus another Imperial Fist, plus another Reaver miniature to practice on yourself, plus the red ink, plus the yellow inks, that's 15 quid's worth of ink, and a fully painted miniature, and a mini to paint by yourself for practice, and the special Mohawkminiatures basing kit containing a load of the flower tufts and the fern tufts, these preserved plants that we've used in the basing of both that Imperial Fist and this entire Nurgle army. Exclamation point fisty. Lee, it's all good. We said earlier on, anyone that's won a basing kit can still enter the prize draws for the minis. So get involved, man. Side switch, dude, you're an old schooler. You support the stream from the beginning. you are more than fucking entitled. Squidge a load of that in right there. Need to get a little bit more in that side. Just try and keep this thing relatively upright as well. We don't want to get any more spillages down the sides. Just make sure we've got a nice full puddle. When are you drawing that one? In about an hour and 10. midnight was when we said about it earlier on, which I feel is pretty okay. I know it's a little late. I know some people will want to go to bed. Well, motherfucker, that makes 2 of us. Oh, God, if it's any consolation, I went to go to bed at like 10 o'clock this morning. So, you all can deal with it. If I'm dealing, you can deal. Not to mention, most of you don't even live in this country, so you've all got different time zones. So some of you would have been up earlier than that. However, I feel that quite a few of them would have been up a little later than that. Not to mention, you haven't streamed all day either, so do what? Mega Hamster, how long to go with it? I'm not sure. Ask me tomorrow. That's in about 25 minutes, 35 minutes till tomorrow. At that point, I'll let you know just how desperate it is. But we're looking at probably 4 o'clock in the morning to finish. Because whilst we've done all the resin bits, and fuck yeah, man. Fuck yeah. Still got one thing to do, which is getting some basing pigments down. Some weathering powders, just to sort them out. Right, going to pop these off to one side. There's the snips, which we haven't really used. We've been sort of tearing them, so we put those away. The torch hasn't worked very well, so we can put that well out the way. Oh. Okay. Evening, Mr. Ben. We were fully painted by 8 o'clock this evening.
Nice.
Fully painted. Everything. 6 colour minimum. Had a base that you could recognisably call a base. All of the oil washes done and dusted. It was good. Now we're basing all this shit.
Oh,
And that's not swift. Slow Fuse! Dude, how are you doing, man? I love this guy. Jason Craze, Monument Slow Fuse. This guy is a legend. Let's get some hype in the stream for that man. You should all be following him. How's it going, man? We are doing some flower arranging. And we are creating Garden of Nurgle bases for the Nurgle Demon Army. We've painted an entire army this weekend. Jentastic is here as well. Jen, I really am desperately hoping to get hold of some of your drunken brush goop. I really, really want some. But it's never in stock over here, and I appreciate currently going to be hard to get over here. But goddamn, I want some. What's happening? So, to give you guys that have just come in from Slow Fuse's stream, the lowdown. Here in this tray, we've got 30 Plague Bearers, 4 Poxbringers, 3 Beasts of Nurgle, and 15 Nurgling bases. Here in this tray, we got 60 Plague Bearers. Over there on my desk is a unit of 6 Plague Toads of Nurgle. Yesterday morning at 10 AM, we started painting. All of these were black with a white zenithal highlight, and that was it. Currently, the entire army, 118 minis, are fully painted. All we've got to do now is put these bags of actual preserved plants on the bases of all of this. Get a little out there with some weathering pigment to just tidy things together a bit. And we're done. One horde army in one weekend. 48 hours to paint an army. You guys were doing Mortarion. Mate, I bet he looks sick. You are absolutely one of my favorite painters on Twitch. I lurk in your stream a fair amount. Because if I start talking in your stream, I'll never fucking stop talking in your stream. And therefore, we just got to lurk in the background. I love the demons the Creature Caster puts out. Obviously, you're affiliated. Can't wait to try some of your Pro Acryl paints. Jen, I want that brush goop. Need it. I'm nearly out of the Masters. And apparently your stuff is better. Where am I? Gloucestershire in the UK. It's okay, man. It'll arrive in the UK Creature Caster store at some point. I just need to be a little bit more patient and then strike like a cobra. Sweep the leg. That's the wrong cobra. Pick it up when it's here. But how was your stream, man? You were doing Morty? Did you have a good time? What's brush goop? It's goop for your brush. And I don't mean goop like the Gwyneth Paltrow goop. It's not that kind of goop. It's, so Jen created her own brush soap, basically, and conditioner. And apparently it's phenomenal. But I've yet to get my grubby mitts on it, so. Right, let's get a big old handful of these fronds again. Put these over to one side. These actually we're going to put in a little bag again because we haven't got many of them and they were super good for those sort of pond plants. We've got a few guys that will have puddles on their bases, so we'll keep them for them. Should have bought 2 bags of those. That's right, let's grab some of this star moss, break a load of this down, and then get on with our Nurglings. If you change your mind, let me know because I'm in Milton Keynes. Oh, wow, dude. Well, hello to a fellow resident of the United Kingdom. You have a link where to get it? Creature Caster store. Right, what we're going to do with this to speed things along a little bit is hopefully not run out of Gorilla Glue. We've got the world's slowest super glue applicating thing here, which we're going to save till last. But we're going to grab some Gorilla Glue. We're just going to glue a few bits down to the base. Then we're going to use some resin to seal them in. And hope everything works out alright. So, chuck a big lump of glue on that. Pop them down on said glue. Resin. Stuff and things is happening. Oh, we fucked that up real bad now. I missed a follow. Malsurio4, thank you very much for that follow. Welcome to the stream. No, that has not worked as well as I wanted it to. Go pop that all in there, get another little bit of resin. Drop it in. We'll bake these guys. So we've got a little oven per se. Any ladies in the stream might recognize this bit of kit. This is one of those little put your hand in and fry your nails things that they have in nail salons. We've got that stationed off to the side of the stream. We are using that to cure the resin and keep everything nice and ideally swift. But we've got to get this finished by 10 a.m. tomorrow morning, which means we're probably pulling an all-nighter. And the reason behind that is because I put up a thing on Instagram saying, is it possible to paint a Horde army in 48 hours? That was the goal. So far, the answer is yes. We've done the painting side of it, smashed that out. That was easy. Now the question is, can you also base it in a really nice creative way? And currently that's a harder ask. So maybe not for that. Maybe not. Okay. Get those resined up. And then we'll just pop in a little bit of water effect around here. Put that in the oven. Next, got some big old ferns. Let's grab a couple of fronds of this stuff. Let's put them that way around so they fan out a little bit more. That's a bit better. Bit of glue. Oven's finished its 90-second cycle, so bam, on again. Put them in the glue. Let that dry for a bit this time before we throw a load of resin all over it and disperse that super glue. So put that to one side while we grab the next one. A bit more glue. Again, we're sort of dotting these around the front. These guys we're not going to put as much on. Because there's not really enough room on the base. They don't want to crowd it out so much. But we've got this big old vine of star moss, so let's break that down a little bit. Like so. Pop that in there. Here's where some accelerant would be really effing helpful, but ain't got that either. The pipette is UV resin. And thank you very much for the chat to answer in. It's very difficult to do this and read the chat. Whereas with painting, that's substantially easier because whilst we're not on autopilot with that, we're kind of much more used to doing that than doing this. Which is why we're also having problems getting this on stream while we're doing it. So apologies there as well. Right, those are drying. So let's grab this dude while we're going. Let's chuck some resin in down here. And the reason we're using resin is because it'll encase the bottom in a rock hard block of resin once it's dried. And that way these plants should never come off the bases unless they break, essentially. If the stem breaks, then that's obviously a weak point of design. But that's a base of Nurglings. You know, that will do. By the time we've got some weathering powders down on there, they'll be good. So one down. Make that 2 down. Those little ones, they look good on the Nurglings. So let's break out a few more bits of that. Right now, for those of you guys that came over recently, if you happen to somehow be a subscriber to the channel, and you might be, some of you might have popped by at some point and got a sub, but tonight decided to hang out with Jason, and who can blame you? It's a cool motherfucker. Then we have got a giveaway going on right now. This Imperial Fist Marine was the basis of the entire army. This was the test model, essentially, for everything we're doing here. Suddenly become very overexposed. There you go, it's a little better. So the color scheme here, we had orange underneath, we got bright yellow on top, jungle basing. That guy was the basis behind all these guys. Yeah, you can see bright yellow. There's that darker color underneath. Not only are we giving away this dude, because we were never going to keep him. We're giving away to the winner. I mean, to the loser, obviously. Clearly the winner, Burke. Both inks we used in creation of that model. So we got Flame Red and Lemon Yellow ink. Both from Dalarani. These are FW inks. That's about 15 quid's worth of ink. We're going to give you another Space Marine Reaver to practice on yourself. We're also going to give you a basing kit of my own design made from these preserved plants. So the ferns, the mosses. I'm going to create a basing kit for you and send that along with everything else. So not only will you be able to create the paint scheme, you'll be able to recreate the basing scheme as well. The only thing I won't be able to give you is the resin because it's pretty honky, nasty shit. And then, meh. Vallejo is what we use for the pumice. We get it from either Element Games, so !Element, or Amazon, actually, believe it or not. It saves you 40 quid if you buy it on weight over the Games Workshop stuff. So if you feel like you'd rather get the Games Workshop stuff, I'll tell you what, I'll put it all in one big pot for you. Send us 50 quid and I'll sort you right out. Get that right in there into that super glue. I'm just going to look a little bit flat, so let's find something else that we can pop in there and give it some lift. Oh, we could use some of these little blooms that we had. Oh, wait, no, that's a really nice bit of bright green. Russ, thank you for that follow. Would that work with the base kit you've got, mate? That Vallejo pumice works with everything. It's just pumice. You can paint it any color you want after it's on. Like the pumice on these guys' bases, I used pumice. I used a little of the red Canyon sand, which is my favorite sand product from Sarah and Rival Crafts, because it's got a really small particulate and I like it. How'd you enter? Thank you very much. Exclamation point Fisty for the Imperial Fist. What else is it going to be? Yay. Russ getting that sub in. Dude, good man. Exclamation point Fisty in the chat. You're going to want to win an Imperial Fist. At least I assume that's why you subbed anyway, so. Right. Let's get a load of this. So we've got some taller fern. God, I'm going to be seeing these fucking things in my sleep, I swear. That bit's okay. That bit's okay. Glue down. Target number 4, that's definitely not the right command. If you've used that command in other streams, I'm going to question what streams you're in, young man. Yeah, sort of bush that out a little bit. Like so. Next up, let's grab these guys. They're good. See, that's nice and set in there. So's that. That's not coming off. Not really. By the time they all hit the table, the whole army effect is going to look pretty good, I think. The Mr. Washi, thank you very much. Was in the process of subbing when you said about it. Got to support local parents to me here in the UK. Much appreciated, brother. Thank you very much, man. Get these guys in the oven. Right, let's get some more of this little green moss. We won't go quite so crazy as on the first one we did with it, though. And we will just put this down with resin because this stuff lies pretty well. So let's grab that, pop it on in there, settle that down into it a little, let it start to combine. Cheers though, man, I really appreciate that. Let's get one of these big old ferns, chuck that in there, at the back. Let's do it on a bit of an angle so we're not blocking off all them nurglings. There we go, like so. Oh. Second worst sunburn I ever had in my life was in Milton Keynes. I haven't catalogued all my sunburn, I'm just going to throw that out there, but fucking hell, that one was painful. It just wasn't as bad as the one I got in Cuba. That was something else. Went to a concert at the Milton Keynes International Bowl, saw Bon Jovi supported by Nickelback. I mean, I like Nickelback. I'm not their biggest fan by a long stretch, but I like some of their tunes. As long as you like one, you like them all, right? It's kind of the way their band works. And myself and what was at the time my girlfriend bought tickets to go. And then we broke up about a week before the concert. She was like, well, look, do you still want to go? And I said, well, yeah, I mean, I still want to go as long as you're okay with it. And she was asking me if I still wanted to go because I was the only person she knew could drive. So, yeah, was at the bowl? I was at the bowl. So, I had to go because I was the driver. And I didn't realise that her friend Rachel, who did not like me in the slightest bit, had also got a ticket. We were told show starts, be there around like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. So alright, cool. So fucking down to Milton Keynes we drive. There you go, that's this guy done. He's looking pretty alright. Get down to Milton Keynes. Get into the bowl, fucking queue up. I'm hungry, there's no food. Alright, can't eat. Can't drink. Alright. Haven't got a book with me or anything, so fuck it. Just lie back on the floor of the bowl and just chill and fall asleep. I'm wearing like a kind of checkered flannel shirt and a wife beater. Because I'm a classy bastard. I got sunburn. Well, let's use this. Right from here to here. Both fucking arms. Right in the pits. My word. That was... My God, that was not good. The following day was agony. The day itself, the concert was great. Bon Jovi knocked it out of the fucking park. I've always liked Bon Jovi. Nickelback were good. They were nothing, like, amazing. But Bon Jovi were absolutely kings. They did a little bit of a cover of Sympathy for the Devil, which is one of my favourite songs ever. Gotta love that. That's what you get for sleeping at the bowl. I mean, yeah, dude. I'm surprised I wasn't stood on. Surprised that my wallet was still there. So, it could have been worse, right? That's the moral of that story. So... currently shopping on Rival Crafts, buying all supplies needed for jungles, maybe mounts in the right sizes. Nice. Nice. We do have an affiliate link for Rival Crafts. So just !Tufts. You can get yourself a link to that. And if you spend £30 or more, use the code SAVE10 at checkout. SAVE10, save 10 for 10% off your order. Core Mechanical. Thank you for that follow. Time for some dry brushing. Don't you dare highlight that message in my chat. M. Peters, you know better than that. There's no dry brush here. It's like the Matrix. There is no spoon. Everyone knows there's a spoon, but we don't talk about the fucking spoon. Over here, no dry brush. It is verboten! So back in 06 or 07. Earlier. I'm trying to go by jobs. Maybe 04. At the same gig, they had a local band supporting called Spin. I don't remember their music at all, which is never a good sign. All I remember is they won some contest on the radio to go on and support Nickelback and Bon Jovi. And alright, let's be fair, if you're a local band, you're going to get a raging clue at the thought of going out and supporting two massive bands like that. And the only thing of their entire fucking set that I remember is they kept yelling out, "We are Spin!" Your shit. Every song, they'd finish a song, "We are Spin!" Nothing's changed. You're still shit. So... You're a few years away from secondary school then. Well, Kareem, it's okay, mate. Because one day, when I'm old and feeble, I still need somebody to say, "Would you like fries with that, sir?" And that's why we have youngsters. You best practice that line, man. "Would you like to supersize your meal, sir?" Are you calling me fat? You know I love you, man. Voran! Thank you for that follow. Didn't get till after Nickelback started, so it could have been the same gigs. Part of the volunteer force was young and it meant free ticket. That'll do. But those are the magical words you want to hear when you're a young lad. Yeah, I think it was 04, because I was working in a Mexican restaurant at the time. That's where I met my ex. So maybe even 05. Boom. Little bit of splash of colour. That's 7 down, 8, 9, 10, and they're done. So we've got 5 more to actually do bits to of the little Nurglings. And then they're done. Let's get some of that. Let's get some of those little bits, those little tree bits, and try and make like a weird looking Christmas tree of Nurgle. Don't you mean, should I blend this, sir? I'm afraid, no, I'm afraid we don't have a soft menu. Is that a thing? People have soft menus? Let's do some of that. Let's do some of that rock moss as well. Chucking out some super glue. There's some rock moss. Jay, would be a good scheme to paint the new elves' armor. I have no idea, mate. Red and black. I just picked 2 colors, I'm afraid, though, dude. I've no real clue as to their lore or any of their things other than they're mountain people. End of the day, mate. I don't wish to sound harsh or anything, because I really don't mean it to be harsh, you know. I know it might sound it a little bit, but you're painting them, mate. You've got to like the scheme that you create enough to want to paint the rest of the army. So if you give me like some ideas as to what your starting colors might be, so like, oh, I really like a dark theme, or I really like a sort of light magical theme with hints of like octarine or whatever, then I could maybe help you out with some tips for other colors to put down or ways to help achieve your theme. But I can't just choose a color scheme for your army, man, because you might hate it and it might be a lot of work, or it might be something that I can do quickly with an airbrush, but if you don't have one, you know, it's not so hot. Happy boys, look at that. So we're nearly to the point where it's just plague bearers to do, and it's a good job there's only 3 or 4 of them. I mean, 90. Thought against that Foo Fighter tour, so pissed off myself and decided against it. Is what it is, man. Is what it is. How do you feel about current nerfs to Tau? I don't care. Frankly, they're not nerfs to Tau. My Tau army I was going to run, that has 4 commanders, 3 riptides, and a double battalion, is actually in a slightly better place in 9th than it was in 8th. Because we get 1 more command point out of the game in 9th. I don't care about Overwatch. We weren't running Tau Sept because we're a real boy with a big PP and not one of the child that just plays, I will Overwatch you on 5s. Because that's not how you play an army, mate. That's not how you win games. You win games by taking the board, establishing control, forcing your opponent to make bad, dumbass decisions that they don't want to make, by dominating the table. You don't win games by Overwatch. Don't get me wrong, you can win games by Overwatch. You can get lucky on even 5s to hit. Requires some above average rolling to do significant amounts of damage. So you can get lucky with it. It could happen. But if you're relying on that, you weren't going to win the game anyway. You probably weren't going to win the event anyway. So, admittedly, we're talking like competitive, not a friendly game with your mates. We're talking go into a tournament and taking names, which is how I prefer to play. Like that's where I'd like to be playing toy soldiers. That kind of environment. Oh. Tyler lost some much. I'm happy going more mobile force. Yeah, man. I was going fast out enclaves with mine. And frankly, that's still a damn strong build. I bet Siegler's sat there going, alright, cool, whatever, I can't Overwatch you, doesn't matter. Whew. I've heard that they're changing, and I don't know if this is true. Let's have some wild speculation. I've heard that they're changing it so if you fall back out of combat with fly, you don't necessarily get to shoot. Does anyone know anything about that? Is that a thing? Okay, we've exhausted the super glue. So a little left. There you go. Go, buddy, go. Nice to make some little tree-ish looking thingamajiggy. Pile that up a little bit. They released a lot of fallback rules today. Don't they mention fly or Titan Slash unit specifically? Alright, cool. I haven't looked at any of the Warcom stuff this weekend for obviously the reason that we're still sat here playing around with basing at 5 to 12. We've got another 35 minutes in that giveaway. I said we'd give it till 12:30 for people to get involved and get their entries in. So if you want to win that Imperial Fist, the Mohawkminiatures basing kit to get the same sort of base as we've done on that guy, and the inks, and a Reaver to practice on, if you're a subscriber, exclamation point Fisty in the channel. Get yourself a ticket into that giveaway. It is subscriber only, which I think is fair. If you don't, then we'll agree to disagree. Make those two Nurglings left. Then it's just Plague Bearers. Just Plague Bearers. Oh my fucking god. Cornzerker meta, let's fucking go. Mate, I'm telling you, when they eventually release Angron, I'm going to be all aboard that hype train. Because Angron is the best Primarch. He's the Demon Primarch of Rage. What a fucking title. What a fucking title. Demon Primarch of Rage. As someone that has self-confessed had lots of anger issues in their life, I love the guy. Yeah. We're a little bit more grounded these days, a little bit less prone to punching walls and all the other dumb shit that idiot guys do when they can't manage their emotions a little bit. But we've all been there, you know, we've all paid that price. Oops, we just stuck the plant to the pipette, that was not intended. And there you go, that's another one done. Let's get some more resin, a nice wet base. Especially that guy, he's peed himself. Okay, now I'm making weird wee jokes about Nurglings that happen to be yellow and are also inanimate. Plot lost. Do you read fluff? Rarely. I read some of the novels. Like, I've been reading the Horus Heresy stuff for a long time. We're now on book 54. That's what got me back into the hobby, was reading those. And God, that must have been 4 years ago. Spent 4 years reading those books. We're up to the last Heresy book. After this one's down, this is the Buried Dagger, I think I just said. I don't know if I told you what it was called or not, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is called. It's the one about Mortarion. And it's really cool. I'm loving it so far. We read Titan Death just before this. Obviously, was all over that. Titan Death was fucking epic. When Angron is announced, can you spray the Mohawk red? Maybe. Maybe. I've got red ink. Angry Ron. So cool. Right, that's the last base of Nurglings under the light. Let's have a quick tidy down, and then we'll start attacking these Plague Bearers 1 unit at a time. 30 in a go. Oh my good God. Oh. Russ, that sucks, man. Unlucky. We started a Grey Knight's army, which we still fully intend to paint in non-metallic metals. But we're doing a kind of blue-grey, weird steel sort of colour for the armour. And then non-metallic gold for all of the sort of insignia and all that kind of stuff. And I've, so far, painted most of one mini and not touched him for about, well, many weeks. Let's just leave it at that. Right, tidying down some of this, getting rid of some of the bits that are crap. Let's scoop up a load of this stuff that we're not going to use. Chuck that in our makeshift cigar box bin. over there. I'm going to use that bit for sure. Give yourself some real estate. We're going to zoom the camera out just so it's easier for you guys to see what's going on. Hopefully we're less off-stream, off-piste, whatever you want to say. SC Jaeger, peace, man. Have fun. Have fun. Alright. Bake these guys for one more time where we get this unit of Plague Bearers out. And in a similar way to the Nurglings, they won't get a lot on. There'll be a couple that get, like this guy, who's got a nice fat base. And then some like this dude, who've got that little, you can barely see it, but a little crater just in there. Make sure they get a bit more resin in, so they're filled up. And when we grab them out of the batch, we'll try and get to those first. They've got plenty of dry time. Because they need to be baked 2 or 3 times, so maybe 4 minutes under the UV lamp. Now I'm starting to understand some of the pain that guys that do 3D prints go through. It's yeah, this is a bit of a hassle, and it's the smells, the chemicals, and things like that you've got to go through. Maybe 3D printing's probably not for me. Right, just waiting for those to do, and then we blast on with these. You mentioned flyers earlier. I don't think you can pin them in combat as it is. They don't get blocked. Yeah, they got the aircraft rule for most of it, so they kind of don't really interact with stuff unless they choose to. A lot of cheaters on eBay like fixing things up. Cool. Biostrip is definitely like the shit. Just go to Run Joker on Jason's stream. Whenever troubles with MM come up, he says something to do with my minis dying. Brilliant. Brilliant. How far will 1 litre get you? Is it going reusable? It is somewhat reusable. You can, like, it's not a case of sort of pour it back into the pot, and I tend to do it under the tap anyway, so we're sort of flushing it off while we're scrubbing the bastard with a toothbrush. Oh, hello. Smithy, I found a scheme based on ordering some matte black and some red. Oh, sweet. Well, there you are then, mate. Black and red it was then. Glad I could help, I guess. Right, let's get a load of this stripped down. So loads of little bits. Just do a load. Oh god, I can't remember what we're talking about. I was just reading the chat. We were talking about Angron and how fucking sick he is. Spent a lot of time talking about that though. Angron's the best. Right, here's a big chunk. Grab all them. Bunch them up. Well, they're a bit lackluster actually. They're not so vibrant. These were nice and bright. So we'll grab this, break off all the little separate bits. Turn that way up. And then snap that bit in half. That wasn't really half. Let's do half and half again then. So we've got a little cacti style plant going on. Grab one of these dudes. And here we go. I don't know if isopropyl alcohol melting plastic, but I suppose if you leave it for long enough it might. Right, now just do some wet splodges on these bases so they have something a bit more interesting than just the earth anyway. Won't do it on all of them. Oh, we didn't want to do that. Oh, no, we've actually just fucked that entirely. That's super rubbish. Come on, Jay. Focus the fuck up. Sort your shit out. Don't be a turd. So this guy's going to have some trampled plants then, because it all went a bit peaked on. Still get a little bit of height to them. Let's grab some of these rock mosses. So let's get another little bit of that towards the back. A couple of little bits just chucked on this. Hey Meeps, I know you want some cuddles, but so does Daddy, and he can't stop. So Bowden, fucking hell, yes. Betrayer was epic. One of my favourites actually in the whole series was Mark of Calth. I love that one. Mark of Calth was so good. Right, less resin this time. Little splodge there, little splodges around the back there. Let's get some of these bits. I think we were so used to doing it on the frog bases, which we could just kind of get away whatever the fuck we wanted with. That's where it went a bit wrong. So let's break that one down. Something a little bit more manageable this time. Except, here's where we went wrong. Grab them snips, let's make them all the same length. That would help. Boom. Then, little resin, and a blob again. Get them all in like so. Bake it straight in the oven. That's going to need a second go to get it set in place. We didn't have to do so much with the Nurglings, but we've got nothing for these guys to brace against, essentially. So, is what it is. Don't breathe out so hard because you'll blow this shit all over your desk. God, and there's such a clean up tomorrow. I say tomorrow, it's today. We got 20 minutes to win that Imperial Fist. If you want to enter, exclamation point Fisty, Fisty, you will win an Imperial Fist model that's been painted by me to the same color scheme as the rest of this army. Yellows from the top, reds from the bottom, or pinks in some cases on here, or greens, which didn't work so well. But we rescued them with some pretty gangster pink oil washing. But you'll win the Imperial Fist, painted in this color scheme. You'll win the inks needed to replicate this color scheme. So that's 15 quid's worth of Dalarani ink. That's a fuck of a prize right there. Let's grab this guy back out. You'll grab a Reaver to practice on yourself. And then the thing that most people seem to be quite excited about, you'll win a Mohawkminiatures created basing kit using the Rivalcraft products that we've been using on stream this weekend. So they'll be basing particulate. So things like the substrate we're using, the forest floor effect stuff. This guy's got a nice little crater on his base we can fill with water effect. So you'll be able to win some of that. Some of these preserved mosses and ferns. So that's pretty damn cool right there. Okay, let's get some nice tor bits going on in here. Drop of resin to help seal those down. So, and we've got a little bit of our almost pond plant looking stuff. We'll just pop that in. Actually, put it in here. Maybe not, don't like that so much. That's what we want to do. Like that. Again, seal that in. Whew. Oh. Don't think YouTube hit 100k subs today. Yeah, I'm not surprised, man. He's got fame, right? Like, he didn't have to sort of tell everyone who he was and build a collective audience because everyone knew who he was. So I'm not surprised he got there so quick. And like you said several times throughout the stream, he's a nice guy. He's really good for beginners. Everyone's like super enthused about Duncan because he's super enthused about the hobby. You know, if your parents catch you watching him on stream, then oh, who's this? And then they'll understand a bit about you and your hobby. If they catch you watching me on stream, they're like, what the fuck is this guy? And what are you? You know, move along. So. But I'm not Duncan. I will never be. I'm not going to try to be. As I've said to many people in my life, this is who I am. You don't like it? Alright, cool. Move on. Start those bits up. Get some of this little moss. Pop that in just down there at the base as well. That was cool, like that. Worked well. Oh, you know the catchphrase, like Duncan but fitter. Brilliant. No. Right, I've got one more left to do, then we'll bake this 6. Or one more time. Last one in this batch. Give them a quick go through, just another 90-second cook. And then move on. Keep moving on. Is it rambling on? Keep rambling on. Straight to the DCMA. The copyright for Jay. There you go. Nice little flowery vase. So much annoyance towards Gino is some fans that they're supporting him now just for you not using Gino products because they always stick it to the map. Yeah, that's true. Peckish Fox expired like 10 minutes ago. It's alright, man, you're already in the contest. You didn't need to do that. I appreciate it though, man. Right, give them a quick cook. Cook myself a little bit. Not gonna lie, it's a daunting task still. The middle button, shorter cook. It's got 25 to do out of that first unit, and then 2 more full units to do. It's 12:15. So, you always need to be subbed. Oh, cheers, brother. Flash and dash, exactly, man. Exactly. Right, let's get some more Star Moss out while we're waiting. Let's try and stay semi-productive, at least. Sort through some of the not so hot bits like that. And these are not to say that this is bad stuff. It's just it's not what I'm after. I want the more vibrant green elements of this for the base. Like this. Fucking look at this. This is a beauty. So let's just start ripping out a load of these parts. Cool, that's done. So pop that down a sec. First part of the unit is done. First 6 minis. We've still got basing pigments to do, and that is gonna be a hour and a half, maybe. Well, maybe not actually. Probably won't be using that much of it, just a little bit here and there. So perhaps not at all. Maybe it's just like a couple seconds per mini. Chop a little moss up and scatter on the base like every other one too. If I scatter it, it won't have lift. I know what you're saying, and I very nearly on Friday night when I was having a stogie, just sort of came in, grabbed a few, and started ripping them up, and then I realised that if I did, then all we'd end up with is like loads of random little bits everywhere, and I wouldn't necessarily see the things that I want. And what if I rip something up too small, and so on? I figured I'd leave it till we'd had a few practice runs on bases before making our mind up with that, but obviously that would be too late to do for this stream. So, kind of a rock and a hard place almost with that, I think. There we go, let's get a load of just water effect down on this guy's base. He stood in the big puddle. It fell over, lift that up. Right, numero uno. You know, it's hard work pay off. Always look back and think, yeah. If I'm honest, man, I know. We've just said this is hard, it's daunting, I'm not sure we'll make it and all that sort of stuff. We're doing really well. It is tough. It's 2 long days now, and obviously that brings its own sort of senses of disillusion, but we have already done more than I thought I'd be able to do. So we're gonna make it. We're going to make it. How much left, mate? All of the bases for the Plague Bearers. Everyone else sorted. Plague Bearers, they're fucking plaguing me right now. But hey, it's all good. It's all good. We will be done. We will be done in time. I think I can. I know I can. I think I can. I know I can. I mean, admittedly, at this point, I'm thinking about getting Scarlett Johansson's number, not the army, but let's see how far we can push positive mental attitude, right? to be honest, I'm liking the star moss for these more than any of the other bits. So we'll stick with that as long as we've got enough to keep us going. And this is the stuff right here. So I think we've ended up with some other bits mixed in. So we hopefully we'll have enough. If not, we've got some rock mosses and stuff. Is that a train? Yeah, I think I can. I know I can. Yeah. My mum, in some weird like way of trying to teach me the power of positive mental attitude and stuff, used to make me recite it as a kid. Anytime there was something that was fuck hard to do and I didn't want to do it because I didn't think I'd succeed, she'd make me say it again and again and again. And I literally haven't thought about it for probably 30 years. But the other day, somebody in the channel was saying something about positive mental attitude, and it came back to me, and you know, why not, right? If it works, we'll take it. If it doesn't, I've lost some oxygen. Who gives a fuck? Well, that's going to be glued to his hand, so that's not coming off at all. Train from Dumbo. Oh, okay. That I hadn't remembered. Oh, you bastard. This plant's like, I can't stand up. Plant, I think you can. You know you can. Stand the fuck up. Show me your war face, plant. Right, crater on this guy's base, so let's fill this right up. Should have grabbed this guy first, he's going to take longer to set. C'est la vie. It is what it is. Alright, where's some of that pond plant we were using? Put it all away. There's a bit right there, a couple of bits in fact. You guys are going on. Chilling out there. Protecting his little bum. His little plague bearer booty. And then we have some of this stuff, which I really like. We're just going to grab a load of the blooms. It's real good for ponds. Belt all that in at the front. Get this dude cemented in there as well. Oh, stuff and things are happening. Westy, thank you for that follow, man. Much appreciated. Sorry for that slight belch. That was... we don't drink much pop. We've had a can of Coke and we've had a thing of Monster today. So, guts are feeling a little bit like, what the fuck is going on? If you get Scott's your number, you'll pay me for it. Dude. Dibs. Just dibs. Before you say, I called dibs first. Motherfucker, I'm older than you. I know for a fact you didn't call dibs on that first. Alright, last one out of this batch of 6. Go on, get in there, you bastard. I said get in there, not go in and then come out. Let's give this guy a bit more water in his base. A little bit of a puddle. Loving that. A bit more here. Let's get him baking in the oven as well. So, put them on 90 seconds, then another 90 seconds to cure all of them fully. What was the phrase? I missed it. I think I can, I know I can. I think I can, I know I can. I think I can, I know I can. It was a train trying to go up a hill from what I remember. Do you know that atheism is a non-profit organization? Oh, God. All the back pain I've got pales in comparison to how much pain that joke caused me. Duct tape, welding rods, and hammers. Anything can be done. That was farmer positivity. Duct tape. You could use duct tape. You could use fiber fix. Love fiber fix. That means you're 1/15 of the way through. Don't fucking start. That's the second lot of 6. You've done 12 of 90. So someone do some maths. What's that, like 1/8? Could be out of the engine. Two 15ths. Well done, Kareem. And for those to bake, we get the next lot on. Let's grab some more star moss. Because this is great, this stuff. Liking it a lot. So we'll pile up a load of that. Here we've got a few offcuts. This is looking pretty meh. That's looking good AF. So is that bit. So are these bits. We'll pile them down here. Get rid of that. Keep that. Get rid of most of that. Another shorter bake now to get them sorted through. That's all pretty good. Keep that. That looks a bit cool. That looks a bit matted, but that bit of it is good. So bin off all that. These bits are good. So they can live there. Lots of little tidbits we can just chuck on with tweezers to fill some gaps, and then all this bit is a bit cack apart from that bit. So in about 3 weeks, when I've played 2 games of 40k with these, does anybody want to buy a Nurgle Demon? Oh, it's really hard on these, right? Oh. Are you done yet? Brett, we're on the Plague Bearers for the basing. And this is where we're at. Attaching plants to our Garden of Nurgle bases. We've done 12 of 90 so far. Let's show you a couple of quick examples. So they're looking alright. On a tabletop, they're going to look good, right? Maybe in charity / raffle auction it. To be fair, mate, after all this, I'm fucking keeping it regardless. But what's a bet I hate playing? Hey, mate, we've also done all the frogs, all the beasts, all the nurglings, all the poxbringers. So all we've got left is the Plague Bearers. And look at the fucking toads, man. That guy's got the weakest basing game. That guy's got one of the strongest basing games. They look awesome. They do look awesome. I'm well chuffed with them. So we've still got some basing pigments to put on. All of them. And that's about an hour and a half's worth of work. What we are going to do right now, though, it is 12:30. I said we would do the prize draw for this guy at 12:30. So here is the Imperial Fist that you could win. Let's get a nice tight focus on this guy. I said focus, goddammit you. Here we are. This guy is up for grabs. Not only is this the guy that we use to create our basing scheme. What if we change the warmth of these lights? Oh my god, that helps so much. Much better. Not only is he the guy we used for our basing scheme and our paint scheme, you'll win this mini, loads of freehand, as you can see. It's just because it doesn't look great. You'll win this mini. You'll win a Reaver of your own to paint, and we'll give you both inks we used to do the color scheme for that guy and this entire Nurgle army, pretty much use this on everyone, this on a third, well, probably more than a third, about 45% of the minis in the army. Not only that, you win a basing kit made by me, a Mohawkminiatures basing kit made out of Rival Crafts stuff right there. That was well timed. To enter, it's exclamation point Fisty. It is sub only. I will read through now the list of people who have entered. If I don't call out your name, you're not in. If you want to be in, be a sub, exclamation point Fisty right now. Hellstone Wargaming, Dez, Crownblade, Hicko, OB Team, MCG, Jaeger, Fish, Voodoo, Salvars, I'll print you one, Farciars, Breathe Hole, Roll One to Explode, Peckish Fox, Sayek, Big Brom, Doodah Day, Brett, Pearl Jam, Simundo, Stinger, Cakefish. Cakefish, you can't win this because you won the other one. So if we draw you, then we'll have to redraw, alright? Hurtus, Datson's Dog, Armut Gamer, M. Peters, K-Source, Lois, Sith, Crazy Ant, Smithy, The Johnsonator, Chimo, Target Number 4, DK, Russ, Kareem, Earl Ventry, Omar, and Maladeus. I didn't see you sneaking. So, you've got 1 minute. 1 minute to get yourself involved. Exclamation point Fisty in the chat. Oh, click. Everything clicks. All the clickings. So grass fuel used now for several bases. Nice, dude. It's good stuff. Okay, we're closing the giveaway right now. So for the main prize, and remember, Cakefish, if we draw you, we will redraw because you won the Plaguey Boy. The winner is DK! Well done, dude. It took you all weekend, but you got there. You got there. You have been here all weekend, though, as well, man. Congratulations. So you, sir, have won the fist plus another Reaver plus both inks plus the basing kit made by me out of all this stuff that you can use to do your own guy. Congrats, man. Fucking massive congrats. Let me note your name down. Oh, blue tack notebook. Okay, man. So, DK and Cakefish, make sure you have messaged me on Discord with your shipping info and so on. We will get those guys out to you sometime next week. But for now, got to power on with these boys. These smelly, smelly boys. They really do smell now. These fucking... whew. Enjoyed every minute of it? Good, man. You think your ass has become one wheelchair? Mate, I think I sat on my nuts a minute ago. I can't feel them, though. That's the problem. Everything's numb. Alright, let's give this guy a nice big leaf. Because we've got a big crater, little pond on his base. That's enough from you. You stand up. Stand up. That's right, you got it. Jam that fucker in there as well. And then we want something in front of this sort of frond so it doesn't look like it's just growing out of nowhere. A little bit of rock moss should do it. A little bit of star moss. We learn all their names. 2 bits, 2 for the price of 1. stand the fuck up, lazy prick. Bit more water effect on its base, just in general. Ooh, just peed it all over there. Board. Right. Start cooking them. Oh, I use other material, grass leaf. They're a bitch to handle. That's the glue. Yeah, we're using resin, and then we're baking them to set it in. So, you know, it's tough, but it's worth it. They're gonna look great by the finish. Those frogs, the toads. I'm looking at them now, and I can't wait to see them on the table. Anyone want a game of 40k? Can we just give up on this and play 40k? No, I don't mean Tabletop Simulator. Fuck that noise. God, if you want to contract some kind of horrendous version of like 40k psychosis, play a comp game of that. Look. We've just trapped the glove. There we go, we managed to free it. Got to turn in. Johnsonator, peace out, brother. Congrats on winning your set of tufts. I hope you do something awesome with it. In fact, I know you'll do something awesome with it. You're a great painter. Get some of that heresy shit going on. Is Pro Champ still in here? Sarah? I didn't even know you were still here. Still going strong is an overstatement. We're still going. Strong is anything strong in here right now is the language. But I'll tell you what, Sarah, everyone went mental over the fact that I told them I was going to create my own basing kit for this this Reaver we just gave away. It's going to be good as well. Going to get a little tube of glue. Except I'm going to draw a beard on mine. Because, why not? I'm going to call it Mohawk glue. And people can think of that what they will at that stage. Is it white and gloopy? Is it slightly salty? You mean you tasted it? Break that up. Get this leaf in there as well. Okay, now I know we're tight, because I literally thought I saw stuff moving on my desk, and there's literally nothing there to move. Ugh. Your own kit? Absolutely, man. All made out of your stuff, obviously. But my design. People want to try these plants out. I'm not surprised. I mean, as soon as I saw them on your Instagram, I'm like, right, I need this. When can I get this, this, and this? All over that. Oops. Oh, don't be dickheads. Come on. Play fair. Yeah, I think everyone's got plenty of moss left for the bases. The star moss is actually the best one, I think, for this. And I'm kind of worried I'm going to rinse through it too quickly, so trying to be a bit sparing with it. But it is just... honestly, that's the absolute king of all of these. because as soon as you break it down and then reassemble it like this, that looks pretty legitimately like a plant. So is Jay not sending it? Dude, the basing kit that you want is right here. If you've ordered stuff from Sarah, then I guess that's, you know, I'm not sending that. I don't have a rival crofts. Rival crofts. No rival crofts here, sir. Ben, if I've woken you up at any point tonight, because we ain't finishing till we're done, then sorry. Let's just pay back for the last bird you had over. God almighty, it was like listening to a creaky fucking hinge. Nearly went in there with a can of WD-40. Called a priest. Right, we need to carry on drinking this god-awful shit. Ugh. God, it's rank. Okay. We are nearly 60% through a unit. Again, we've managed to get to the stage where breaking down what we've done and what we've got left and trying to work out percentages of time taken. Like, well, this means I'm kind of nearly halfway. We've got to the stage where you're just being a bit of a prick. You just need to get the fuck on with it. So, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Keep on basing, keep on basing, just keep basing, basing, basing. Yes, I've seen Finding Nemo. I think I even watched it in the movies, and it would have been with a chick, because, I mean, why else would I have gone to watch it in the movies? Not everything I watch is an action movie, just the vast majority of things. So, right, that's number 6. Get them baking for plenty of time. Quick tidy up of some of the jub that we've got here. So these bits are still good, so let's just pull that, and that off. The thicker bits aren't so great, and that bit looks a bit dead. These bits are okay, that's a bit shit. That's a bit shit. One more bake, and then they can come out of there. Get sweaty hands. If I knew it was 17 years... I think they're exactly which X it was. So, we were dreaming of green hairy tufts. What, like She-Hulk in the buff? I think that's every guy's excuse for that film if you don't have kids. Yeah, man. Like, no kids. Please don't surprise me with that, anyone. Don't want to knock on my door and like, yo, you left this. So yeah, thicker strands, not so good for the little guys' bases. I think we got away with it on the frog bases because they're larger and the frogs are obviously larger, so it looks a bit more in scale. But for the other dudes, like your plague bearers, your nurglings and so on, they're not ideal. So we're looking for like the little stems that come off it. They're great though because they tend to twist and turn around and just be a little bit more natural, whereas that is kind of chunky. you give Ben a WD-40 the next day? No. No, I gave Ben a fucking evil stare. Because when I came down, I'll say it was still here. Things that you can say when you first meet somebody. Hi, how you doing? Hi, my name is... insert name here. I really like your house. You know. I've got a wonderful garden. You know. Can I get you a coffee? Any of those things would have been great. Stinger, peace, man. I might still see you at 8, right? Just check to see if the stream is still live. If it is, things did not go well this evening. Things that you shouldn't say. Actually, before you go to that, let's set the scene a little bit. Right? This is the first girl that Ben has brought back to the house ever. It was an arranged date, so we knew it was going to happen. I told him I'd be out of the house. I was planning on just going to the movies, maybe chilling out with some people from work. You know, that kind of thing. Making sure we had plenty of alone time. Not only that, I asked him what he was going to cook for dinner. He told me. I adjusted his recipe, gave him some tips, and, you know. So, there was plenty of help given to make sure that Ben nailed it. Phrasing, right? So, unfortunately, I ended up with some pretty horrendous man flu the day before, and I didn't want to ruin his day, and I knew he had the day off, so I went to work anyway, hanging. Really, really hanging. To the point where my boss tried to send me home twice, and I told him no, I couldn't go home and I needed to be at work. Because Ben was making sure the house was tidy, and I'm not going to guess at the other activities he might have been doing. Yeah. Oh, wow. Ow. Oh. The pre-order is the 11th. It's a 2-week pre-order, man. That's what I've been unofficially told from completely unofficial means by completely unofficial people who don't in any way, shape or form work for Games Workshop in, say, a retail capacity. But anyway, went to work, was dying. Proper man flu as well. Like, you know, sometimes, guys, we get man flu, and really it's just a bit of a runny nose and a bit of a sore throat and stuff like that. But this was fucking bubonic man flu. Near fatal. That's terrible stuff. And on the way home, like, I finished work, and again, the plan originally was like, go out, watch a movie. I couldn't face it. That morning, knowing that might be how I felt, when I left, I put my laptop in the garage. So when I finished work, I went and sat in the car and went to sleep in the car for about an hour before driving home, stopping off, getting a Chinese takeaway. I walked into the garage by going through the garage doors, not going through like the house and then in that way. I sat in the garage with a pair of shitty wooden chopsticks, ate a Chinese takeaway, watched a film, felt like absolute ass because I didn't want to interrupt the evening of passion that Ben was undoubtedly planning. At about 11:40, I think, right, he's either in bed by now and it's kind of happened, or she's gone home, or, you know, coast has got to be clear, right? So I come in from the garage. I'm absolutely not well. Being sat out there in the cold, because this was, I want to say, probably like an October, maybe November occurrence, so it wasn't like it was warm out there. Hadn't done my cold any favours. all I wanted to do was sleep, curl up under my fucking duvet, and forget the world existed. Go to the house. No lights. Alright, cool. So, coast potentially clear. Go upstairs, no sound, no lights. Alright, cool. It's happened. Either she's gone, or, you know, they're asleep. Get into bed. Just starting to drift off. Has anyone got a door in their house that just creaks a little when they open it? That kind of really annoying noise. I'm not sure what you have to do to a woman to make her make the noise. But she was making it. Oh, God. I thought it were done. I didn't realise this was still going to be like an ongoing thing. I thought that was like... It was quiet, but clearly he's got stamina. What? What a lovely time I brought a lovely lady back. How about you taking out my wall hammer and cover my floor with them, or staring at the door? The line was, they're guarding your virginity, Kareem. Brilliant. Brilliant. But anyway, this rather loud, obnoxious, creaking door sound went on for some time. Apparently, she had a great time. Apparently, it was so great a time. I don't want to spell this out, but who in the chat has seen Californication? The David Duchovny series set in Los Angeles. Anyone seen that? I think Fish might have done. Yeah, Fish and Russ, right. Remember that time where the bald dude is in a room with a lady? And Duchovny's like, I'm sure I remember this woman. I'm sure I remember. That's where I remember her from. And the ensuing thing that happens. Apparently he's a little surprised by this as well. But after a while, that noise had stopped happening. It's okay. Following mornings, this is before I'd met this lady. Following morning, woke up thinking, God, I'm tired. Why am I awake? I'm so fucking tired. Like, no way. It's 7 in the fucking morning. I'm so tired. I'm so ill. I feel like shit. I just want to sleep. What the fuck? I'm assuming some sort of towel was involved at that stage. Or possibly just a snorkel. I'm not sure. I decided that we'll be Ben's wingman. And we won't say anything. And I waited for them to get up and come downstairs. And at that point I'm like, right, it's like 9:30. I feel like shit. I've been awake for several hours now. I just want to sleep and I can't sleep. I need coffee. I need some coffee now before I kill someone. I need coffee right fucking now. So I came downstairs, and here's where I met the Mungo. I won't use her real name, we'll say Mungo. Those of you that seen Blazing Saddles, Mungo. Mungo's apt and accurate. Mungo's a strong descriptive term. I've never looked at Ben and thought, fucking hell, you look like a small lad. Ben's 6'3". Right. He's tall. He's also very broad-shouldered and he's built big. Mungo was taller than Ben and wider than Ben. Apparently she hadn't lost that much water weight during the night. So, things that you could say to your, we'll say, partner's housemate upon first meeting. Like I said, especially first thing in the morning, when maybe you realise, yeah, I did make a noise like a fucking creaky door all night. And or morning, are things like, oh, can I get you a coffee? Or, oh, Ben's just doing some breakfast. Did you want some? Those are things that you should say. What you shouldn't say was, when I walk into the kitchen wearing a t-shirt which exposes some of my tattoos, what you shouldn't say is, oh wow, don't tell me in a house where both of you have got pretty tragic tattoos then. One look at her. That look went on for a little bit longer. I thought Ben was going to interject in case the fucking wildebeest got enraged and tried to eat me. Just making a coffee. Does anybody else want one? Straight out into the back garden. Staring out over farmer's field, drinking my coffee. Fucking hell. How do you... I just don't understand what level of arousal is... I mean, I can understand the oh to a degree. I kind of understand that, but... How? Not only is Ben clearly the master of speed parking, he's also the master of, let's say, bedroom DIY. No, you can't say bedroom DIY. That means probably something very different. Why won't you stay up? Topical. Now I'm curious about those tattoos. They're not all that, man. They're Polynesian. Although I've got a little bit of a Japanese kind of influence on the one on my arm down towards my elbow. I'll show you all in a minute. We'll tell you what, we put these lot on another bake. I'm not going to take my shirt off because lockdown's been unkind enough to the point where I might get banned from Twitch for showing breasts on stream. So, I mean, don't get me wrong, like B cups at best, but just fucking stay like that. Big lump of resin in the middle. That's gonna make them look pretty crappy, but it'll glue all those down, and then we'll cover that up with some more little dooders. But yeah, because all my tattoos are Polynesian, they tell the story of me, my life, my beliefs. It's like my history. So when you say, oh, tacky tattoo, I'm like, that's my fucking life's story. Listen. Listen, Mungo. Right, that's the last one. We've got 6 more in this unit to do. So that was the last one of that batch. bake him. Okay, I'm going to change my gloves because these are both like pretty caked in resin. Not liking that. Oh! Ow. Once caught housemate at uni with a girl over the communal kitchen table. He was being shagged. She was using the communal Tommy sauce bottle. No way! No way! That's no, oh my god! Oh, 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 my shoulder just clicks so bad. Sarah, peace out. Oh Christ, on a bicycle. That's been emotional. I've nearly cried. Oh, so that was the sort of tattoo that she saw, right? So that's my armband. It's a dragon and a koi and like a yin yang. Why am I doing that? Just fucking zoom out, you plebeian. Yeah, we've got a couple of tiki masks forming a manta shape. We've got a few like arrowheads and so on. And then this one right up on my shoulder, that's a tattoo all about my grandfather, actually. So it's a big smiling tiki mask. Tongue out in challenge, scorpion tail in its eye. And then we're sort of all up here as well. Eventually, it'll expand. So, oh, could never look at her straight. I'll bet, mate. But what a goer. Did you tell her to tap the 17? Look, love, when it says 17 ingredients, no more. You live in Hawaii, you start a man with those kind of tattoos, you like to start a fight. Yeah, fuck yeah, man. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Oh. I don't know if you can hear that. But. Oh. Cheers, dude. M. Peters, peace out, man. Thanks for sticking by us. It's 1 a.m. I need to use the facilities. So once these are finished baking, I'll put them on one more time. Go and use the loo. And then we've got 6 left to do in that unit. And that's the first unit of plague bearers done. We're down to 60 left. Now, I'm going to warn you, this AFK bio break is going to be a little longer than some of the other ones we've had. Try and keep it to 5 minutes or less, so hopefully you guys don't all disappear. But if you do, I totally understand. It's late AF over here. Although Hawaii, I mean, you're alright, dude. You know, you're 8 hours different to us. So it's like, what, 3 in the afternoon for you? 2 p.m. Cool. Come on, guys. Oh, it counts up. Why would you count up for a fucking countdown timer? It counts from 1 up to 99 and then turns itself off, not 99 down. That's weird. And then it's got that weird hand sensor doodad. So we can give ourselves a little hand tan, I guess. Right. Hopefully we will be back within 5 minutes. If I am a little bit longer, because it's been a long day and we're kind of at the stage where, in the immortal words of Brad Pitt, need to have a shake! For those of you that didn't quite catch that, I'm sure Fish will be able to help you out. He loves that film too. Right. That's what I used the max whiskey glass on there. I think. Be back relatively shortly. How it's in Snatch. He's about to fight the guy, the man. He's finished his wake. They're trying to wake him up. He's been completely shit-faced. Wakes up, like, oh, Need to have a shake! Anyway, be right back on that. Okay, we're back. Oh, just gotta sort our fucking spine out. Get the gloves back on. Don't you worry. Not to forget the gloves. 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 Chat from earlier on. I don't know where Sarah's. So we got places where people are in England. So Russ, you're Milton Keynes. Kareem, South London. Sarah is based in Cornwall, like one of the, let's say it's Penzance-ish area. Have you done that? Is it bedtime? No, mate. I've just gone and had a dump. So, 6 more to do for one squad, and then that's half the army done. That's half the army done after we've done these 6. So let's get through it. We need to get some more of our star moss going on because that stuff's epic. Although we're actually running out of that. Is that still star moss? Because that doesn't look like the rest of it. That looks more like that moss, which is the fern moss. Some of that was a bit shite and all. Like that's too preserved. That's a little bit dead. So it's great for if you're doing like a swamp, but we want that lush Garden of Nurgle style. Here's some more down here. Let's turf this out. Oh, there we go. That's better. This is what we're after. Can't put it there. Can't put it there. Right, fuck it, and just do that. So. Okay. Did not expect to see this in my tufts. But that's going on some motherfucker's base. It's a shell. It's a tiny wee shell. Have we got... Yes, we have. It's the champion as well. It was fucking destiny. The unit champion, big crater base. He's going to have a shell. He's going to have a little snail in his little pond. It's Horticulturus Slimo. It's his cousin. Clearly one of his essays. Hey man, did you write your essays? Yeah man, I wrote my essay. I wrote him for like 2 hours. I wrote my essay like 3 pages. Damn, man, let me see. Wait, what? Please tell me somebody remembers that episode of South Park. Under the sea, under the sea, under the sea. That's where it's wetter. Hang on, we had that discussion earlier on. Right. Let's grab a load of these little bits and just build up around that guy. Get some going on over here. Oh, we've got this little bit. That's cool. That can go in as well. Whew. Banging. It's even got a little Sebastian or whatever the little... that was a lobster, not a... whatever lives in those. Snail. It's a snail. In game terms now, that shell's massive though. snap that bit off. Don't want that bit. Want this bit. This one does sound like something that you'd hear in Doom. Now I'm going to try something we haven't done yet, which is to take all of those ones. Apart from that one, clearly. There you go. Oh, bollocks. Fuck you, pal. Take all of those ones and try and make a little bush out of them. To help if I wasn't completely cack-handed. That could have been something we should have been doing earlier on. More resin in there. Start baking him now. Four left in that unit. Whew. Winning! If I bet when Jay's just stabbing things with tweezers. Yeah, I know, right? That's the... God, it sounds like a seagull's fucking mating cry, that, doesn't it? You fucking spastic. God almighty. Can't say that on Twitch either. Apologies if I offended anyone with that. That's pure genius. That's pure genius. Blew you away, that one. You've been at work for 16 hours in total since the stream started. Damn, man. I think you and I both deserve a beer, but if I drink beer, I'm going to fall asleep. So we've got Monster and bourbon. Not together. I'm not a savage. Just good bourbon too. Right, let's do another one of those little trees, so grab a couple of those. God, this would have been easier with fucking chopsticks at this rate. Okay, let's get him in the oven. This definitely is reminiscent of Prodigy. Let's get a load of water down on this dude's base. Day 2. Our, I don't know, God, too many. I don't even know what time it is. 1:30, so 12, 15. Day 2, 15 and a half. Jay was witnessed making cooing noises and giggling at the grass tufts. In fear for his safety, we gave him the blunt tweezers. Nearly all of it, yeah, man. Hey, at least my my mohawk is still its normal color today. Oh shit! Jack of clubs, bringing in a raid. that we sent to him yesterday. How's it going, bro? How you doing? Pixel Hobo, thank you for that follow. Let's get some hype in the stream for Jack of Clubs painting. Oh, Wyatt This guy, absolute boss. Total beast mode. Oh, this reminds you of the map painting phase of the Pirate Bus. That was hilarious. That was absolutely hilarious. Everyone, if you're not following this guy, then why not? Because we raided him last night and you should have followed him then. It's just that simple. So everyone's just come in from Jack's stream. How you doing? My name's Jay. I think at this point I am officially to be classed as an idiot. I decided it would be a great idea to try and challenge myself to paint an entire Nurgle Demon army in 48 hours. Well, the good news is we did all the painting well within time. Everything was painted by 8 o'clock this evening. He says. Yeah, 8 o'clock this evening. Now onto the basing section. Scrubs DJ, thank you for that follow. We started at 10 a.m. yesterday. At 10 a.m. yesterday, the only thing that had been done to this army was some quick Zenithor white highlights over a black undercoat. That were it. Now else. Right now, we're doing some Garden of Nurgle style basing. We've nearly finished 1 unit of Plague Bearers. That's number 5 out of the last batch of 6. So far, the army contains 3 Beasts of Nurgle, 4 Poxbringers, 15 Nurgling bases, 90 Plague Bearers, and then my personal favourite, 6 Plague Toes of Nurgle. I love these. These are so cool. Civilian Waffles, welcome back, dude. All we've got to do now, after this one's done, thank you for that follow, brother, is base 60 more Plague Bearers, add some weathering powders to just sort of tart up the bases a little bit. Got some nice bright green weathering powder to make it look a little bit more verdant, give it the illusion of there being some little grasses and things like that growing down. And then we're done. We will have painted a Horde army in 48 hours, as long as we finish within the next 8.5. If I got that right, someone do some numbers for me. Wrangler Slim, thank you for that follow. Yes, Des. Yeah. It is possible, but no, you'll lose more than you'll gain. That's where we're at right now. If you had a dodgy mental state to begin with, it's okay. Not much of a trade-out. But cheers for that follow, Jack. Thanks for the raid. How was your stream? Were you still working on Fabulous Bill? You had gone wrong when he chose Nurgle to paint. Mate, Nurgle to paint was a piece of piss. That was so easy. Mikey, you've painted a Nurgle army that you had to follow somebody else's painting scheme for. That just disintegrated. That wasn't so good. That one looks a bit naff. Like, you know the painting side of that is piss easy. Admittedly, you did yours orange dry brush or something, right? Some kind of painting method we don't use here. Right, so we did it the classy AF way. Inks and oil washes, baby. And there's some gangster bases. Right, let's give this guy a little bit of extra water in his base. Can look like he's stood in a puddle. And we'll bake them a couple of times so we get the next unit out. That's half the army done. Half done. Painted was good. Power gamer. Mikey is. Yeah. Although, no, that's come on, mate, that's a little bit self-harsh. You're not. You are a competitive gamer, so you'll only play the strong stuff for the codex that you play. But you were playing Marines when Marines were shite. Admittedly, that feels like a very fucking long time ago these days, but you were playing Marines when Marines were the worst, or one of the worst armies out there. I'd paint an Imperial Fist army. I like painting yellow. We paint this entire Nurgle Demon army yellow. Yellow's easy to paint. Just need to know a few secrets. Secrets we pretty much give away all the time here, so... We're getting through. We're getting through. I think we started the basing in total at 9. It's been a grind getting these done, but the basing powders won't take long. So we're okay. Got another 2 minutes or so to bake those. Get those out and put them in here. There you go, a minute and a half then. And then off we go with these. So, while waiting for those to bake. By bake, I haven't got an oven, but using resin that dries under UV light. So same as the sort of resin that you find in resin 3D printers, that kind of stuff. Actually, I could have looked into that. I could have just looked into 3D printer resin, because that basically is the same thing, right? Mikey, you're a 3D printing man. What would the difference be between resin 3D printer resin and nail polish resin that we're currently using? Could I dry it with the same kind of... Dry it? Cure it. Oh, wait, no, it's like weird colours, isn't it? We need it to be transparent for a start. I bet that's fucking expensive. But what we're doing is we've got some UV resin on the bases, which is what we're attaching all of our bits of foliage to. And the reason we're doing that rather than super glue is because it'll form a bond around the foliage itself. We're basically sorting through bits of this for the bits that we like the look of, the bits that are a nice bright colour, and then the bits that are a bit sort of scraggly we don't necessarily want. And the big stems down the middle have proven to be not great on these bases, so we're getting a shot of those as well. But we're using the UV resin, and so off to the side I've got a little resin lamp that you'd find in like a nail salon. One of those that you put your hands under and it cures the resin that some person has put all over your nails and whatnot. And it's doing well, actually. I'm really, really glad I invested in this rather than just using the torch, because the torch wasn't working. But this is about 10 times the power of the torch, so I'm quite glad that it is. Otherwise we'd have been pretty fucked, frankly. So, got that going on. That's literally just finished now, so we'll get those out and then we'll start on the next unit of 30. Just blew out and fucking flashbacks to that. But here they are. Not bad, like, you honestly, not bad for currently 36 or so hours work. Some of which we slept through. So I'm okay with the way these guys are. Still got that basing pigment to do that little bit of powder. And I saw somebody suggesting that I should be taking a little bit of powder to help me get through this. Nope. Just nope. We'll stick to apple juice and unfortunately this horrible shit to keep me awake. Just went to the kitchen, still in a slug. Oh no! No! No, there's no poke foliage behind them at all. Like, there's limits to what we're going on with. Alright. So, there's a lot of room on the front of the base. That's just the way we're doing it. It's that simple. For those that have got like a crater in their base or a raised rim, like this guy, some of those we've put some in front and behind, but if I'm honest, pal, we're not going to get the entirety of each base done. And when they're lined up all facing front, that's when they're going to look best, right? Here you are, just for you, Crownblade, we'll do that bit like that. There you go, dude. Sorted now. You can chill out. Wait. This is for me though, it's my army. The reason we're doing it is kind of on a whim. I didn't actually want a Nurgle Demon army. And then somebody that was a friend of a friend in a WhatsApp group I'm in asked if anybody wanted one because a friend of theirs was selling it, and he said cheap, and I mean cheap. I thought, all right, well let's see what's in it, and it was a full army. 90 plague bearers, some beasts, a great unclean one, which we're not painting this weekend because we want to make sure that we do a good job on him. The Sloppity Barpiper, the Sporepox Scrivener. Oh god, what else? The Plague Hulk of Nurgle, the Forge World Nurgle Demon Prince guy with the big vat of gunk on his back. Oh shit, what else? What else? Was there something else? I think there was something else. Yes, it was all that stuff, plus what we've been painting here. So that's the Plague Toads, the Plague Bearers. There's only 9 bases of Nurglings. I ended up buying some more. And it was only 2 Poxbringers. And because I ended up buying 2 Start Collecting Nurgle box sets, we ended up with doing 15 bases of Plague Bearers and 4 Poxbringers, which also meant that we had one for a giveaway. So I didn't mind that at all. So Cakefisk won a Poxbringer, the Smelly Mans, earlier on. But it's been an adventure. So it was bought on a whim, and then I thought, well, look, you know, I could put this in on a shelf somewhere out the fucking way and forget I got it, and then in 2 years end up selling it because I've done nothing with it. Or I could just try and paint the whole fucking lot in one hit. And if I'm going to do that, then I'm going to need to stream it. Otherwise, I'm going to lose interest. I'm just going to get up and like, oh, fuck it, I've had enough. And go for a smoke or play a video game or just watch a film. Whatever, right? And then I thought, alright, let's make it interesting. Let's paint an entire Nurgle Demon army yellow in 48 hours on stream. And because I like to give back to my community, because the guys that we have that watch the stream are fucking epic. There will be no OSL from those swords ever, Des. Don't even try that shit. That's not happening at all, ever. This guy does not want to stand up like that, so we'll relent and put him in front. Just fucking go in there. No, right, bin. You're in the bin. Fed up with you. You are done. You are dead to me. So yeah, no OSL on the swords at all. But when we started doing the when we had the idea, we weren't going to do Garden of Nurgle bases at all. It was only when Sarah from Rival Crafts put up her new hobby supplies, which contained the these tufts, these preserved ferns and mosses, that I thought, oh shit, they'd be really good. We could do Garden of Nurgle, because now we've got something that looks realistic and looks legit a plant, because it fucking is. These have been preserved using glycerin. They've had their root clusters soaked in it, and that's basically sort of came up and surrounded the chlorophyll. Now they will, over the course of a couple of years, I've been told, not rot, but just sort of die. You know, there's not really anything there that can actually rot. Grass bits, OSL, pupils, and no. Weathering, fuck no. Pupils, hell no. Just actually no. That's not one of the things that will be done. The grass bits is going to be some basing powder, or weathering powder rather. So you could call that the weathering stage if you want, mate. Actually, I don't like that bit. It's a bit too yellow. Base rims will be done on tomorrow. Fucking hell. On tonight's Hellstorm hobby stream with myself and Mikey. Because currently they're brown, and fuck brown base rims. Base rims should be black. Should only ever be black. Display board, themed objectives. I've got some objectives. We're going to use the Prague Open objectives, because when we read the reviews for the hotel, it sounded like you'd catch most of Nurgle's horrible shit in that hotel. It was Top Hotel Praha. If you feel like a laugh, go and read TripAdvisor reviews of that hotel. Top Hotel Praha. I swear Mikey nearly pulled out the trip at that point. Even I was like, alright, there's a chance we're going to get raped and murdered, and not necessarily in that order. For Mikey, it was especially nerve-wracking. He's taking thousands of pounds worth of streaming equipment, which, if it goes missing, whilst it's obviously insured, impacts his livelihood. To say some of the reviews were criminal is understating it. But I had a great time in Prague, man. Hanging out with you and Elliot for a few days. Honestly, one of the best times I've had all year. It's fucking great, dude. And I got to do some commentary, do some casting for some game. Well, a game. I did the table bossing for the most part. I sang Goldfinger on stream. Bow, bow, bow. He's the man with the golden touch. But you mustn't touch. Snorkel time. Such a cold finger. Felt that. Oh. Put a good side over Arrival. After your suggestion earlier, I was mostly using the geek gaming range before, but look at these. So I got a load of small, varied bags of things, some preserved plants with jungle, etc. Nice, man. Very nice. Their quality. That's the main thing. Is that everything that comes out of that little magical bat cave of Sarah's, everything is completely quality. Never had anything bad out of there. Don't want a copyright claim. Mate, the bot's got to recognize it as actual singing. We're good. We're good. That bot will need to pass the fucking Turing test to assume that was singing. Okay, we are nearly at 2 o'clock in the morning. We've got 8.25 hours left. It's doable. It's very doable. Just waiting on these to finish, and oh, I thought that was going to be it. This is taking longer than I thought. Yay, there we go. So that's the first batch of 6 of this unit of 30. I'm still partially surprised at how much we've managed to get through this weekend. I keep looking down at this and thinking, like, how have I fucking managed this? What has gone on for me to get through all this? Right, let's fill up our shot glass with some more resin. Could have done that a minute ago. We were wasting time, obviously. Not good, Jay. You need to focus the fuck up, Jay. Boo 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 boo. Boring resin. It's so boring. Right. Smelly standard Barrowmans. Oh my god. Come on, Pipette. You can make it. Every time I breathe out now, part of me panics over the fact that it might be tough just flying. Let's get a load of that down on there. Give him a bit of a puddly boy. And then grab more star moss. I want to say this has been a phenomenal weekend for Sarah though. Like, I know not everyone's used the affiliate link for the channel, but I've had 7 emails. I just checked when I was on the loo. 7 emails from the Rival Crafts affiliate scheme this evening. This evening. Not this weekend, just this evening. Of people going and filling up baskets. A lot of them, I think at least 4 have bid £30 or more. Which means you've got to use that discount code, that save10, for 10% off. Which means you've got some proper, hella good basic. I said hella. Ooh, I feel like Cartman. Hella cool. But you've got some big old basing projects going on now. Can't wait to see them in the whip. It's gonna be good. Very sure I used it. I spent 40 quid, 10% off. Nice. I always get using 10% royalty this month. She does do that, doesn't she? Yeah, I mean, I'm not fussed. Like, I told Sarah she could just keep the affiliate thing. I just like it so I can keep track of how we are able to promote other people. Because everything we do as a hobby, we're one community, right? And especially when you're a painter, you're just part of one community. It doesn't matter whether you're painting Infinity, whether you're painting War Machine, whether you're painting model trains. Alright, at that point, nerd. 40k, whatever. If you're a mini painter and you're on Twitch, you are part of one enormous community because everyone should be just getting along. So I like to promote other people, other channels, the people we like, the people we support. Anytime that I do something I've learned from somewhere else, I make sure they get the mention. Because we all help each other out, right? I think that's exactly the right thing to do. So I like to be able to help people, constantly sending people to content creators that I like, content I enjoy. Like Mr. Herbert here in the chat, curator of the Small Board Gang. Was it Small Ball Gang? Small Ball Gag. That was it. Curator of the Small Ball Gag. Is that in case she starts making creaky door noises? Where are we? I don't even know anymore, Danny. I don't even know. But there's a content creator right there. Danny's a cool dude. We are on the second lot of 6 of the second unit of 30. So we finished 36 of 90. We are more than a third of the way there. Which is great. Damn fine progress, man. Right, let's find some of them. These ones, the foxtail fern. These are great. These are great. Once these are done, is some basing powders and then bed, because we're going to do the flips, base rims on tomorrow night's Hellstorm, Mohawk, Hobby Stream, Hellstorm Hawk, Mostorm. Mostorm sounds like Mo Farah's finishing move. It's time for the Mostorm. Oh no, not the Mostorm. Mostorm! And he spins around and then runs at a bajillion miles an hour for a bajillion hours. And then he fires a fireball at you. That's the Mostorm. I think every time I do something dumb and I start to think, yeah, now's the point where we lost the plot. And then unfortunately forced to think back a little bit to the last time I thought, oh, now we've lost the plot. And realised that it's just getting worse, but the plot was lost a while ago. Just the symptoms are creeping in a little bit more. Take you 3 hours to do 30. Don't fucking tell me that, you knob. Oh, that's the last thing I wanted to know. 3 hours to do 30. That's 180 minutes. Oh shit. That's 10 minutes a mini. Well, hang on. We must. To be fair, it can't have done. Can't have done, because we only started these at like midnight. Right? Does anyone know when we started the Plague Bearers? Can't have been 3 hours, because 3 hours is 10 minutes a mini, and we're not averaging that. Semi-confident of that. Haven't you got battle mats to cut up? You think you're wrong? Okay, cool. Because damn man, I just... Oh, that would have been enough to make you throw the towel in. Because then we'd be going till 10 AM and we still probably wouldn't make it. And that would be a bit of a crushing blow. So hopefully that's an overcalculation. If I had to transport models to tournaments with bases this nice, dude, have you seen my knights? They're all on Cities of Death style ruins. The new ones from GW, which means they barely fit in any carry case. And if you think it's bad getting them to a tournament, you try taking them overseas for a tournament. Because all of fucking customs wants to have a look at those. It's like, what's in the bag? it's toy soldiers. Came up as magnetic. Yeah, I'm a gigantic geek. Open the bag. Although, so the first time I went to Gib was for the Gibraltar GT. So Gib is Gibraltar. It's Gibraltar GT last April. Great fun. Loved it. Met with the guys. Had a banging time. Played on stream. Lost on stream. But it was a close game. And it still could have gone my way with just a little bit of luck. We were a little unlucky on a couple of things. But I played relatively well. My opponent played relatively well. None of us made any big mistakes. And more importantly, it was a great game between two guys that became solid friends. It was fantastic, right? So City of Death Ruins idea for your night. Good lad. Good lad. When I got back to my desk a bit after midnight, you'd only done 1 or 2. You were still in the first 6. So, oh, that's not bad then. That's not bad. All right, now we're feeling a bit more energized. Jib, we're talking about Jib. Anyway, Jib. When we got to the airport, I had this is the first time ever someone has recognized me that I didn't know. So I'm at the airport. This was before we started streaming. In fact, we started streaming when we came back from Jib. And I stood there dropping my suitcase off at the luggage thing. And I hear this guy behind me. He's like, "Oh, you going to SN, right?" I'm like, "Yeah. Hey, man. How you doing?" I'm like, yeah, good. Yeah. I know you, Mohawkminiatures. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm in an airport in Bristol. Who's this random Polish dude, and how the fuck does he know who I am? But equally, this is the coolest thing ever. Super cool. Happy days. Anyway, this guy, his name's Mike. He's a legend. One of the funniest people I've ever met. Likes to drink. Because he's Polish, right? So of course he likes to drink, right? Anyway, we get called down to the gate. Mike's had like 5 pints. His mate Matt, who's the guy I played on stream, myself and Pete, who is a guy that I was traveling with, who I met at one of the Hellstorm events. We're trying to keep Mike a little bit under control and walking in the right lines and all that sort of stuff. Anyway, we get to the gate and we're all stood there waiting for ages. Like, absolutely ages. It's like nothing happening. What the fuck is going on? We're just stood here doing night. And because we arrived at the gate a little bit late, having to navigate Mike's drunken ass around Bristol Airport, there's nowhere to sit. So we're basically stood in the middle of the room. Suddenly, this rather nosy looking fellow gets up. And there's myself. Obviously, I look a little bit unusual. There's Pete, who's 6'5". Mike is a big ass moth on my desk. Go on, bugger off. Don't fly into my face or I'll swat the shit out of you. But you go chill out somewhere else, alright? Really, the UV lamp? You want to fucking tan? Go on, sod off. Go on. Alright, whatever. Go and fucking sun yourself. This guy stands up. Yeah, we'll get to that story in a minute. That was a funny one. Moth is mugging you off. Fuck the moth. Oh, it's more scared of me than I am of it. My name's not Mikey Herbert. Shots fired. Shots fired. There it is. There it is. Fucking moths. Fucking moths. This guy gets up. He's like, "So lads, what's in the boxes?" Like I said, you got me there. Pete, big lad, carrying a toolbox. Like a Black & Decker drill kind of toolbox. You got Mike, who's off his tits at that point. Completely fucking blitzed. Carrying a big black KR multi-case. And then you've got Matt, who's got a smaller case for his guard army, because half his guard army is in Mike's case. We all look at this guy, and I'm thinking immediately in my head, shit, this is some kind of fucking air marshal, isn't it? That'll be fine. No one's got anything to hide. So, of course, Mike goes, oh, dildos. Uh-oh. And he goes, no, seriously, what's in the cases? At this point, I really think he's a fucking air marshal. But Mike doesn't care. Like I said, he's shit-faced. Dildos! Right, no, here we go. And he turns and looks at us, and I'm like, what's the worst that could fucking happen at this point? We've kind of committed to it. Like, yeah, dildos. You know, like... seriously? Like, yeah, man. We're going to a trade show, and that... we carried it on. Now, to begin with, at the start of the thing, everyone was ignoring us. This fucking lasted for between 5 and 10 minutes. This guy saying, no, seriously, come on, what's actually in the cases? I said, well, look, you know, Pete's carrying a pretty heavy one. Mike's got a good range. Matt's got a load that stimulate other areas. So, what do you do then? I'm like, chief tester. I do the demonstrations. People are looking over funny now. Like, just hang on. Severe lack of basing going on. Yeah, it's happening. Shut the fuck up, Brett. Haven't you got pricing to change? Haven't you got iron hands to paint? And we just kept it going. 5-10 minutes. Turns out this guy wasn't a travel warden, travel policeman or anything like that at all. He was just some nosy fucking expat that lived in Jib. And there are a lot of them out there. But that was funny. Anyway, the story that Mikey... it's 2 a.m, my kids are asleep, stop making me laugh. No, says Danny. No, says me too. Deal with it. The story that Mikey's talking about, during the live stream, so the Hellstorm lads were doing a live stream for the Jib GT. So it's cool, we got to hang out with Mikey, Toby, Dan, not tall Dan, short Dan, and Elliot. Great couple of days out in Jib. But we're also hanging out with Pardo and some of the SN guys, because they were all bunking at Pardo's place. He got himself a hotel, so they had all a house themselves, which is really, really nice of him. Apparently he's got a decent gaff as well, so, you know, go Pardo. I want to know how long before Elliot started rooting through his missus's drawers. But Pardo has done like the sort of roving reporter thing. He'd gone around the tables, he'd had a chat to people that were playing, sort of checked on the status of some games. And it's a very chilled out tournament. Just like the No Retreat one is apparently. Very, very chilled out. So there's a bar, which is obviously open, and Mike is there. So he's obviously been to the bar many times. Totally blitzed. So Pardo stood there doing his roving reporter thing, explaining how some of the games have got. The camera's on Pardo. He's doing his best to remain professional and talk about the games from a very sort of analytical perspective, when fucking Mike walks right up to him, puts his arm around him like, Pardo, you know where I can get some drugs? No. Get out. Oh, fucking Mike. I love Mike. Such a great guy. Fucking nightmare, but such a great guy. You back for more? Should we freak Mikey out and put you on camera? Oh, you've disappeared. Don't land on the resin, you'll get fucking stuck. Then I really will freak Mikey out. Hey Mikey, look, my army's got a mascot. When this one, after we've done this one, we're halfway through this unit. Oh, first test cataphracti almost done. Probably gonna call it a night soon, you lucky duck. What was that, Zan? I have to wait till I can go 0 for all in on Mohawk stream. Wait, what? Damn. You know, we've done all the giveaways for this weekend, right? The main prize was the Imperial Fist dude, plus the basing kit to do all of this sort of stuff, aside from the UV resin, because obviously I'm not really sure about shipping some of that stuff. And frankly, the safety of the people using it. So, aside from that, you'll get everything you need to do these bases. That was gone, man. All that, and the inks, and the free Reaver, just to have a go at your own. See all those in with a bit more. You are one, like, schizo moth, right? Fucking pick a spot and sit in it. You want to... Not... Dick face. Hazardous materials have to be couriered. Yeah, I thought so, man. Exactly that. Roll to explode. You know, there's a lot of things to consider with that. At least with just like, here's some plants. You can't. If somebody kills himself using some of these fucking tufts, and it's the tufts that kill them, then they probably deserve to be removed from the gene pool anyway, just for the safety of the rest of us. But we've still got plenty of giveaways for the stream in general, just not this weekend's stream. Not anymore. We've got our end of month prize streams coming up soon. That's not this Tuesday, but the one after. Got a £50 voucher giveaway, as always. Then we've got a mini painted by me giveaway, as always. And this month, the winner of that has the choice of Lehman Russ, not Lehman Russ, the young version of that. What's he called? Oh God, Ragnar Blackmane. Or a Genius of the Occult Abominant, because it's one of the coolest minis in all of 40k. Got a fucking power sledgehammer. Just amazeballs. Power sledgehammer. That's my favourite thing ever. If brute force isn't working, you're not using enough. Therefore, power it the fudge up. So you got those two you can choose. But if neither of those float your boat, or you're somebody that likes a little element of risk in what you do, you could, instead of choosing them, choose the mystery box. The mystery box we did reveal earlier on, and we'll reveal it again when we bake these guys in a minute. The mystery box contains a mini of some description, which is almost always... Fuck off. Be gone with you. You pissed me off enough now. Now you're getting in the way. It contains something from the shelf. It is a mini. On the shelf, we've got things like limited edition Space Marine. We've got the Terminator Chaplain. That's the store anniversary, birthday, opening style, super hard to get mini. Super hard to get because he's one of the coolest looking fucking minis that they have ever made. I mean, seriously, that is an absolute beast of a mini. I love it. So reminiscent of the old school metal Terminator Librarian, but with today's sculpting technology, it's just amazing. Absolutely amazing. So that's one of the things it could be. We've got things like Lieutenant Amalus, the super hard to get Adepticon dude, which is now easier to get, appreciate, but you know, that one is actually from Adepticon. Thanks to a friend of mine that works for C Studios, picked that one up for me. We've got things like Warcry minis, the Spiranx, the Ogroid. Both of those are amazingly cool. AJS Wargaming, holy crapola, Batman, he's still going. He is still going. Somehow, some way, somewhere, we are now past the halfway point of the Plague Bearers as well. Every part of the Plague Bearers downhill now. Oh, keep coming back and he keeps going. Iron Man. I am Iron Man. Fomeroid could be the Hemorrhoid Ogrin. The only thing, Zen, dude, thank you, man. The only rule about the mystery box is whatever's in the mystery box must be fully within the mystery box. So whatever's in here, this is the whole mini. It could be in sub-assemblies. Joe238 Joe, thank you for that follow. Yeah, that's cool. Then we got to do the basing, the green powder shit. I'm frankly tired of this fucking mess up. I'm sick of the sight of this. The mini's got to be completely within this box. It could be in sub-assemblies, it could be on sprues, it could be all built, it could be wrapped in bubble wrap, it could be a grot in here, wrapped up in a fuckload of plastic sprue cuffs. Yes, I'm a devious fucker like that. It could be anything. This is the mystery prize. You don't get the box is mine. It's one of my favourite cigar boxes. I thought it'd be cool for the stream though. That's what it sounds like. Sounds like sprues. Who knows? But that's the mystery prize. We'll only reveal the mystery prize once somebody's chosen it though. Kareem, peace out, man. Thank you for stopping by so much this weekend. Much love, brother. Hopefully, we'll get to see you guys soon. Nearly done. 2 units of Smelly Boys. Penultimate set of 6 of this unit. Let's get on. Let's get it on. Is there another giveaway tonight? No, man. There isn't. We've... I did say this earlier on. I don't know if you heard it. The giveaways, the last one was that Marine dude. It was broke when you put it in. Yeah, man. It's some assembly required, right? There's a lot of stuff it could be in that box. Could be one of those limited edition minis we were talking about. Could be a single Ripper or a single Nurgling surrounded by empty sprue that just rattles around. Could be a scenic base. We do a lot of basing. Could be that. There's loads of things it could be. So it's a gamble if you want the mystery box. If you want a chance to win one of those minis painted by me, and the last one, check there's no resin on my hands. The last one we did, this was the mystery box prize as well. Was this guy. Loads of cool freehand. Loads of different techniques to get this guy done. Lots of color theory we applied to it. Fucking love this model. This belongs to Fish. He's the guy that won. That was in the last mystery box. So you see what you could have won. Who knows what it actually is, though. Right, let's pull apart some more of this stuff. "42 plague bearers to go. 42 plague bearers sat on the wall. 42 plague bearers sat. They all had a laugh because they were so fat." No, I don't know. We're just talking gibberish now. Nothing has really changed on that front, mind. Fish is super fucking chuffed with it. Yes. Oh, Mr. Marine one. Oh, I just drink more and toast the winners. Nice, dude. Good attitude to have. Okay, that should be enough for this set of 6, I think. So yeah, you want to win that? You want a chance to win that £50 hobby voucher? Tune in on the 30th of June. That is the month, I hope. Not sure anymore. Because we don't have to read out the name of the stream, right? 30th of June. Where you could win that £50 hobby voucher, and that you don't need to be a sub for that. You pay for tickets for that using Meeps !win in the chat for a bit more info on that. That's a big chunky plant. It's like fucking feed Massimo. A little shop of horrors. You do commission work? So you collect an HQ command force of models done by streamers. I do commission work, but we're not taking commissions on. Probably not doing any more commissions now till next year. We've got one booked in for September, which is going to be quite a large commission. I've got one booked in for before that, which is for Rocky, if he's still here. We're doing his Magnus the Red, except it's going to be Magnus the fuck it whatever Jay wants to paint it as. That's what we've agreed. So it could be Magnus the Wood Pigeon, or it could be Magnus the Blue, because that was the best colour scheme for that guy ever. Blue skin and red hair. Hashtag old school 30k cool. Old school 40. Old school epic cool. Words. I used one or two there that I shouldn't have used. That was the best colour scheme for Magnus. I loved that. That was the sick one. You said doo-doo. You say doo-doo a lot, man. Don't try and manoeuvre the plants back in with a wet pipette. It's not conducive to success. Posh words for ain't gonna work. Wait. He's also seeing Little Shop of Horrors. Please, Magnus the Wood Pigeon. Magnus the Vomit Brown. No, just no. Just no. Hey man, I was in Little Shop of Horrors. I was the plant. I was both the plant and I was the hobo that was drunk outside the shop at the start on the stage show. I was the voice of the plant. It was great. I don't remember any of the songs. It was when I was 16. No, was it A-levels or GCSEs? A-levels. So between 16 and 17. It was good fun. The only songs I remember were the ones from the main character, Seymour. Because the guy that was cast as Seymour basically just didn't show up to rehearsals. And I had to do all the parts for him. This is back when I could sing. Aren't you that Mohawk guy? Occasionally. Sometimes. Getting through them. It's taking a while, but they are going through. How you doing, Bellfire? Ba da da ba da. Oh, don't be a swine, just fucking stay there. Remember the time we did that whole Nurgle army? Good times. Good times. Oh. Ow. Rotator cuff should not make that noise. To be fair, my left shoulder is my good one out of the two. That's my right shoulder that's paying for right now. My left shoulder is the good shoulder, and I've dislocated my left shoulder 4 times. Dislocated my right shoulder once, and the left one is still the good one. Tells you a lot about how that one feels right now. Ugh. Hope I'm helping your spirit. I don't know, what did you say? Is that still in mud? It's the unreleased, due to come out with 9th edition Sterling Mud that GW's asked me to test for them on their behalf. I've had to tell everyone it's Vallejo pumice and some rival craft stuff, but, you know, keep that quiet. Right, everyone thinks it's glamorous to be a play tester. It's when you're a paint tester. That's when you know you've made it. When GW asks you to examine their dirt. Wait, hang on, that's not right. Oh, so dislocates at will, loose tendons. That sucks. That sucks. After this one, there's 6 left in this unit, and then that's a second unit of Plague Bearers based. This guy's got a little garland. There you go. Have a little scarf. You could be holding this one. There you are. He's getting in touch with his green side. Look at him. Of course, the next one's... Oh shit, these were the green ones. These are the ones that were green. They definitely look more yellow now. See that fucking pink oil wash? That did the trick. And if you're all sat there going, yes mate, those were definitely the fucking green ones, then please, instead of throwing shade my way, just throw some pity. You have a cadaver bone, titanium plate and 6 screws in my neck, it could be worse. Yeah, that's very true, man. I don't have any of that. I have a constant headache because of a neck injury, but I don't have any of that. I think you definitely win that one. I say win. I mean that in the loosest possible term. I think you definitely lose that one, but you get to taste all the paints. Yeah. Oh. Right, 6 left in that unit. Just win by being the old guy in the stream. Hey man, you survived that long, which, for what you've just said, sounds like a fucking achievement. So, AGS Wargaming, here's to you, champ. Might need to refill that. Okay. Let's strip down some more of this stuff. It's kind of cool as it is. Behave. Little large, that one. Fish older than you. He plays historical games because they remind him of his youth. Oh, okay, guys. Earlier on today, we had some pretty cack jokes put in the chat by Crownblade. I need a boost. So I need your best jokes. I'm talking things like, your mama so dumb she thought Cheerios were donut seeds. That kind of joke. Honest question, how do you keep the natural base materials from going brown over time? Well, firstly, they're preserved with glycerin, so it will take a very long time, a couple of years, for them to start losing their colour. And then when they do, I genuinely don't mind. Do you know why? Because I have a Nurgle army on bases that are actually decaying. When they all go brown, we'll add a few bits and pieces to the base to make it look a bit more like it's a forgotten, corrupted swamp or something. Done. I used to date a girl with a lazy eye, but I had to break it off. I was so just seeing other people on the side. Nice. That's terrible. I said good jokes. Breaking headlines. Energizer Bunny arrested, charged with battery. That was better. That one was better. Man, it's been 3 decades or something, so let's keep the pregnant one. That's not... No, man, that's not a good joke. Like, that's right up there with a joke I had to stop telling yesterday because I figured that might get me fucking taken off air. We replace what we were going to say with lawyers, and it was, what's quicker to unload, a truck full of lawyers or a truck full of bowling balls? Lawyers, silly, you can't unload bowling balls with a pitchfork. Now everyone knows what the joke was meant to be. There's a lawyer in a corridor, why isn't it moving? There's a javelin in his head. You know, you're 30. Right. That explains the joke now, so thank you for that. But it's Yeah, I'm tired and it's late. And they said it's tired and I'm late. Definitely late. A lawyer, a priest, and a rabbit walk into a bar. Bartender says, "Damn autocorrect." I like that. How many lawyers does it take to paint the side of a barn? Depends on how hard you throw them. Mikey, peace out, brother. I'll see you in the morning, perhaps. We'll definitely stream tomorrow night, though, man. Unless I text you and tell you I'm not. But I'm still confident gonna be in that stream. Last set of 6 of this unit. By the time we've done this guy, we've only 1 unit of plague bearers, 1 unit of smelly boys left to do. Then we've got to put some green weathering pigments on the bases to help blend things together a little bit more, make it look a bit more like a verdant kind of environment. That's going to be a fair bit of work. It's probably talking over an hour for that. So there's plenty left in the stream. You have won this one. You're not streaming tonight. Yeah, man. You're not going to stream in 16 hours. You're not the boss of me. I don't work for you. With. Not for. Nah, man, I'll be there. I've got pink black base rims. Got your back, bro. Always got your back. You know me. There's no quit in me. Don't understand the meaning of the word quit. I do understand the meaning of the word resign. And I'm starting to come close to the understanding the meaning of the word retire. Oh. Ow. Man, we're driving along this here. We just go beside the road. They stop the woman gets out, picks up, brings it to the car. He says, "Look, it's shivering. It must be cold. What should I do?" He says, "Put it between your legs." She says, "What about the smell?" He says, "Hold its nose." Yeah. Poor skunk. Stand up. That's enough from you. Behave. Get some more resin on there quick before that decides to fall over again. It's trying. It's timber. Okay. What time are we at? 2:30. 2:30 is not bad. This guy's got a big crater in his base, so let's fill that up with some resin. And then we'll grab on this guy. I think we'll do some of. Oh, we'll do a load of these. I haven't done these in a while. I think this is really hot tiger on the bus. All I could think of himself was don't get direction, don't get direction, don't get direction, but she did. Yeah. I thought waiting for you to say, and then I heard her saying. What did the fisherman say to the magician? Pick a card, any card. That was good. That was good. Walks into the library and says to the librarian, "Do you have that book for men with small penises?" The librarian looks on the computer and says, "I don't know if it's in yet." Yeah, that's the one. Nice work, man. Nice work. Funniest joke I've heard on stream is still the "Your mama's so stupid she thought Cheerios were donut seeds" one. That I was in stitches over that one for ages. That was my favourite Yo Mama joke now. A man and his wife arrive at their honeymoon cabin in the mountains. They get out of the car. She says, "I want this honeymoon to spend the rest of our life together." The husband says, "Okay, get the bags." Whilst getting so calm, nothing gets under their skin. I like that. That's cool. Crownblade, are you a dad? Because some of your jokes are definite dad jokes. I'm waiting for Turner to say, "No, I'm 17." Right. It just explains it from the other angle then. Oh, 3 left in that unit. That one's upside down, but don't tell anyone. You can fucking pick him out of the crowd at some point, then yeah, well done you. I love dad jokes, and yes, good lad. You've got a good repertoire of dad jokes. Good that you're actually a dad. Your mum was so stupid she brought a spoon to the Super Bowl. Alright, that was good. That's a solid Yo Mama joke. Yo Mama jokes, by the way, for anyone watching, are the second highest form of humour. The first highest form of humour are dick, piss, shit and fart jokes. Not all 4 in one joke, you know. Any combination thereof. Danny, peace, brother. Des, same, man. You don't even think about this as pushing out. Just fucking go, dude. That you have been an absolute champ this weekend, and everyone, please give Des some love in the chat. And Des, I'm gonna message you. We're gonna talk about some sort of like voucher or something I can give you for your help this weekend, keeping me going. Giving the shout outs to everyone that joined from other streams. Absolute boss. Your mom so broke to put Happy Meal on layaway. Yeah, it's a good one. Why take a sheep to the edge of a cliff? They push back. Wow. What do you call a sheep tied to a lamppost in Wales? Unfortunate. I can tell if a tall tree is dogwood by the bark. Nice. What do you call a sheep tied to a lamppost in Wales? A leisure centre. Oh man. Your mama's so broke, just gonna nickel the shit, she'd have to fart. I like it. I like it. Right, last one from that unit, and then we are 2 units of Plague Bearers down. I think we're about an hour and a half for a unit. So we're at 23. So we might be get these done by 4. Oh, that realization hurt worse than the shoulder does. You know what, look, you just hold this bit of tree, okay, mate? You just sit there hugging it a little bit. Just giving it a little fondle around the corner there. Your mum so ugly, the latest compliment she got was nice tooth. Your mum so she puts lipstick on her forehead to make up her mind. Fish, that's impossible, because that's one thing that women can't do. What do you want to eat tonight? Well, I don't know, you choose. Okay, what about here? No, I don't fancy it. Alright, what do you fancy? I don't really mind. When I was still in the chef game, I desperately wanted to open a restaurant called I Don't Know, What Do You Fancy? Every single bloke in the chat will fucking understand that one. Who's asked the question if you want to eat out? They have. Yeah. What does it? No, I can't. No, I shouldn't really. Alright. Cool. What are you having? Oh, I'll have this. Cool. Bring 2 spoons. Like, bitch, please, bring 2 desserts, not 2 spoons. Right. We're gonna... Anybody else thinks this think that this tastes the smell of pencil shavings? Does anyone else think that? That's a weird thing to say, I know. Did you hear the rumor about butter? Well, if you don't know, I shouldn't spread it. I don't like this at all, but I've got to just keep alive, keep going. And unfortunately, if we drink the stout, which I'd really prefer to be drinking, or the bourbon, which I'd really prefer to be drinking, then the rehab monster sounds like someone that's gone through it a few times. Let's get some more of this stuff. Alright, I'm ready to break down. Much like I'm going to do in a minute. See, this is definitely a different moss to that moss. So these are kind of almost mixed up a little bit. Like, that one isn't the star moss, but this is. Excuse me, sorry, again, I don't drink a lot of fizzy pop at all. It gives me wind. Like, what the for Jesus is this mofo? Looks like the caterpillar in 38 the other day. It was in my broccoli. I didn't just randomly try and eat a caterpillar. And fortunately, I managed to spot it first. Also, AJS. I'm sorry, man. Been there. Fortunately, it was mostly amicable. So it could have been worse, but you've got my sympathy, brother, because it's not fucking easy. In fact, I remember we talked about this before, and it was looking particularly hard for you. So stay strong, man. This is just so. Honest review on very little sleep and an entire working day and night devoted to playing around with toy soldiers is that these basing plants are great. However, buy more than you think you'll need, because there'll be bits that you don't want to use, and it might be great for other projects. So, like, I'm not saying that there's just a sort of mix of good and bad stuff, but it's not what I'm after specifically for these bases. We want the things that are a bit more green. We don't want the sort of more yellowy ones, because we've got a yellow army. The green needs to be green. Alright, that's those out of there. Also, it looks like some of them, because this, again, this is not star moss. This looks exactly like this, which is fern moss. So I'm guessing when and like, way to make up the weight, just throw in some logs. Actually, not a bad shout. And a bit of twig and some bark. There's another bit just there. Cool. So actually that turned out to be an okay thing. Why did the old man fall down the well? Obviously he didn't see that well. Great. Oh. I'm so fast you can't even jump to a conclusion. Great. Great. Right. We're down to the last 30. These guys, all done. Just these ones left. Me and Mary Jane got a thing going on. Sleeping out slow, hanging around my back door. Love a bit of Blackstone cherry. Listened to a lot of them recently because I can just sort of put it on in the background while I'm working, whether we're doing code or whether we're doing tests or whatever. And it's easy listening, but it's got enough of a bit of bite to keep you on. We've got, what are we at? Call it 3 in the morning, so we've got 7.25 hours. Oh, sweet, we've got fuckloads of time. Ex-chef. Civilian waffles. That's horrible. Let's not have that. Right. Break down that. That can die. Looks like it already has. But remember, as much as I've just said some not particularly flattering words about this product, I still like it. I'm still very, very, very happy we've got this and have been working with it. You just need to remember, though, it's an organic product. This is a real plant. Like anything else you buy that isn't manufactured, there are going to be imperfections. There's going to be bits that don't quite go to plan in whatever process. So, is it perfect? No. Nothing is, though. So, deal with that. There's only one thing in life I've ever found to be perfect. One thing. It is the first sip of that first cup of coffee every morning. I don't even need it for caffeine, I just need it for the taste. Just, oh. Instant satisfaction, instant just, Pavlov is at the pub having a pint. The phone rings and he jumps and exclaims, "Crap, I've got to feed the dogs." I want to start streaming to help with the boredom as I'm insomniac because of chronic pain from the spine. I don't know what a full night's sleep is like. That sucks, man. I suffered from insomnia due to some mental health issues that were brought on by some physical health issues many, many years ago. And 3 days without sleep is horrible. I can understand why sleep deprivation is used as a effective means of torture. I tried drinking I couldn't fall asleep. I did the dumb thing, despite having never been knocked unconscious by anything that's ever hit me in my melon fucking head. Did the dumb thing, tried to knock myself out. And then ended up fighting a wasp the size of a Volkswagen Beetle in my studio apartment for about an hour, trying to avoid its stinger whilst wrestling it. I'm allergic to wasp stings. That was the most terrifying thing that's ever been inflicted on me. Not so good, that. But streaming's fun though, man. You should definitely pick it up. I found it incredibly rewarding. You basically get to chill and hang out with buddies whenever you want to. And do a thing that you know you're interested in and everybody else is interested in. So obviously for us it's painting. Could be someone playing video games, could be somebody just the chatting thing. I think the ASMR thing is just weird. Like, maybe I'm just the wrong generation for that, but it normally seems to be some relatively hot chick whispering into a microphone and scratching a, I don't know, sandpaper or whatever it fucking is. That's just a bit odd. I think the bits she pulled out might be root parts or bits that grown out of light. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And then standing under just, no. Look, remember, I don't have a fear of the bird itself. I had a fear of it pecking my eye out. It's irrational. That's not an allergy. That's a fear. Oh god, that was funny. After the fact, at the time, I nearly shat myself. Nice. Crown Blade, that one was terrible. That one was actually terrible. Oh god, I got gas from that horrid shit, man. I mean the monster, not like a poop. Why don't I put some behind? It's honestly, mate, because when I place them on a table to be looked at for like painting awards and stuff, not that they're gonna fucking win any. Yeah, let's be really, really realistic about this. That's not what we're doing this army for. If I want to win painting awards, we'll carry on taking my knights where we are winning. Wrong shoulder. We're winning painting awards and accolades with those. These are a fun army. This is all about speed and getting them done in a weekend. So it's just for the sake of getting them done. And also, when you line them up, they're going to be facing forward, and that's where the plant's going to be. Also, and this is the slightly bigger concern, is out of all of these mosses and ferns that we've got, this particular one, the star moss, seems to be the only one I can really get away with on these bases. The frogs, I'm just having to support this guy's ferns for a sec while that just dries in place a little bit. The frogs, we had loads of room to play with. Like, look at these guys. That's fucking amazing. I love these. So these are great. But on those, we've only really got space for this particular kind of fern. And this is about all I've got left of it, and a little bit here. And so we're trying to space it out a little bit. So we're just being a bit frugal, just putting in like a clump here. We've got water effect going around behind the guy, and we will have some green weathering powder going on behind him as well, so it makes the base not look bare from the back, but it won't have any extra height. So not with the bits of plant and so on. So hopefully that answers your question, but it's partially just a time thing, partially a necessity thing, to reiterate in brief. Like some of these ferns, like this doesn't look great. If we slap it on the base, it's just a bit lackluster. It was fine on the bigger models, right, where it kind of felt more the right scale. But on these guys, this is kind of what we got. I like ASMR stuff, but it's very selective. The shit with women licking ears. Ew. So the more serious stuff is good. Is okay. Yeah, I know, fish. Right. He's flapping around the kitchen going, "Fucking hell! I'm trapped in this dude's house, and he's the one that's scared." Sometimes less foliage is better than crowded, but the frog looks awesome. The frogs do look awesome. Notice how trees seem somewhat suspicious in summer? Yeah, I don't know, they're just a little shady. Speaking of a little shady, mate, some of your jokes are a little shady. Alright, so this bit, we're actually just going to break it down because we can use that 2 or 3 times. Looks like 3. And pad that out a little bit more. So what we should have done is ordered loads more of this moss, fern, star fern. Should order loads more of that, and more of the one that I thought looked like a sort of lily style plant that you could find in a pond. The foxtail fern, that was the one. It makes sense why it's called a foxtail fern, because it looks kind of bushy like a fox's tail. We should have had more of those. Instead we went for more of a selection. Some of them we just can't use on what we've got here. So I'll show you one now. This is great. It's like the old man beard kind of thing. It's an umbrella fern, but as you can see they're gigantic. I can't use that. I didn't really think about what size they'd be in relation to the minis. I even think Sarah had pictures of Cuthbert, her friendly rival crafts marine, stood on the bases, chilling out, living his best life, you know. So I saw it next to a mini and just figured I'd find a way of making it work, perhaps, I don't know. There's things we could do with it. We could cut off some of the leaves, we could trim it to shape so at the tops we sort of cut off what we need and then trim the next one to like a point. But how should we damage the leaves at that point? Is it a UK company? Yeah, man, it is. Yeah, exclamation point Tufts in the chat for a link. They're based in Helston, or Bury St Edmunds, which I think is in Helston, Cornwall, basically. Sarah's fantastic. She used to work for a big time, quite household namey apparently, modelling accessories maker, provider, whatever, and decided to go a different way. If two vegans get into an altercation, is it still called a beef? Fuck yeah. Oh god. And she started her own thing, and honest to god, I've used a lot of basing materials over the last 20 plus years of pissing about with toy soldiers. Can you crush it and mix it with the forest floor stuff? I could. I'd need to sort of shred it more than anything else. It'd be very green, very bright at that point. I'm not sure if it would work so well. Maybe if you're doing like spring bases, maybe that would do the trick. Just waiting on those 6 to have their final cook. Excuse me. This is mental. This is fucking mental. It's 3 a.m. It's 3 a.m. So we have been going for 17 hours. 17 hours so far today, with a little bit of a break for some food once or twice. Did the whip once, we did an airbrush clean once. So yeah, twice we broke for food. Once we carried on working just to get the airbrush clean. The other time was doing some whip work, so that you guys could all see what everyone else was painting. Oh, it's not. It's actually just. It's got a little bit of a limp, bit of plant. Any of these got big craters? Nope. Wait. 4 o'clock where you are? Damn, man. To anyone that's staying up to some crazy fucking hour of the day, to anyone that has watched quite a lot of the stream over the weekend, if you honestly got nothing better to do. No, seriously though, like, you guys fucking rule. Absolutely rule. Let's see what happens when we put that on. Oh no, we dribbled. We haven't done that for a while. That's why we've got our trusty bit of Bounty Blitz. The quicker picker-upper. But so far, aside from the green, which didn't work to begin with, but after we put that pink oil wash on, settled the fuck down a bit. The knife fits. That they are yellow, they're just not as yellow as the rest of it. So, but then they don't stand out like a horrible sore thumb. I'm not going to feel terrible about putting them out with the rest of the army, like I was thinking I would earlier on. Sonya, it's a bitch, yeah. Yeah, it is. Unlucky, brother. You got anything you're doing, or you just sat chilling on Twitch watching, telling dad jokes? Because if not, I mean, you can come here and do some Nurgle for me. Just tag out. Whoosh. Been lurking all day whilst playing Wang. Nalindy! Fucking hell, you kept that so quiet. Have you honestly been here all day? Holy shit. People, you need to follow this chick. She's cool as fuck. We were talking about you earlier on, I think. God, was it even today? I mean, not today. It wasn't today, this morning today. Was it part of Sunday into Monday? Oh god, I think it might have been sort of this set of stream. I can't remember why. I just know your name came up. How's the WoW going though? I haven't played WoW since. No, I was about to tell a lie. I did some of the Siege of Orgrimmar as a PvE thing. Basically, we did the raid on the looking for loot group. Looking for loot. Looking for friend. Looking for not friend. Looking for raid. That would make sense because it's a raid thing. I did the Siege of Orgrimmar because I wanted to hear the story about that, and yeah, whatever. But other than that, I haven't really played WoW since Wrath. I played Vanilla for a couple of years. No, not a couple of years. I played Vanilla for about a year, actually. Then I played all of TBC, all of Wrath, and then Duck Type for Kata. I loved Wrath of the Lich King. That for me was the best WoW. Jay's brain left the building. Maybe my brain's just gone upstairs to sleep. I'm just chilling. Making Nurgle bases. Grinding gold for auction house amount that costs 5 million is being reprogrammed on the next expansion end of this year. Fuck that noise. What is it? What's the main? Is it anything cool? I mean, it's 5 million, so I hope so. But wait, they used to have a gold cap back in the day. You had a million gold. I had a friend that had to create alts to hold his gold for him. He spent all day just farming the auction house. That was what he liked to do. He liked to play the money game rather than the PvP game. Is it a warlock called Esh No Good? He's a really good guy. Met up with him and some of the guild mates in Malmo, Sweden. That was the best thing about WoW was that guild. What server are you on? You haven't played WoW in like 2 years. We're clean quite a while. Every now and again I get the urge to just go and do some questing or something. Read some WoW story. But I don't do raiding anymore. The raiding stopped with that guild on Defias in Wrath. After there, we basically stopped raiding. We were a guild that got very good. We got the server first Algalon kill, and it was something like the 20th kill in the world. So we got the title, the Celestial Defender. Such an epic title. And my druid, tanking druid, his name was Deathcake, Deathkaike, Deathcake, the Celestial Defender. Big fat Tauren bear. What a boy. I'll go on 25 though, man. That was such a hard ass fight. Grind all week for a chance to get 1 hour of playtime on him. 6 days a week, 7 hours a day. Damn, that's rough. Second EU kill on Raggy. Shit. We nearly missed our server first on Algalon. Because Revelation, the Alliance Guild, they were in there the same time as us. We played Horde, always played Horde. Although I did have an Alliance character or two, I think, at one point. Just wanted to see some of their side of the map and do some of their quests. one of their guys had to click a quick AFK bio, and they didn't start their attempt until about a minute and a half after we started ours. And when we killed Algalon, that was it. They lost their shit. That one guy, the guy that had gone for an AFK, got bullied out of the guild. It was horrible. He changed server in the end. That's one thing I don't miss about WoW, is how some people take that game more than a little too far. I understand their frustration, but you gotta go, man. Right? It's not like it was a fucking army or something. Just turn those up a bit more. And then get him under the lamp. One more from this batch of 6, and then that is our second batch. We have 18 left after that. Just gonna wait for that to cure a little bit. There you go. Passionate about WoW, but not Elitist Jerk. Wasn't that the website, Elitist Jerks? Was that the WoW forum that everyone went to? It might have been. Yeah, it was, yeah. So what do you play, Nalindi? What's your character? Sorry for anyone that doesn't play WoW. I'm just having a slight nostalgia kick. Also, it's nice to talk to Nalindi, because normally the only time we get to chat is when she's streaming. I don't really want to interrupt her stream with any random bullshit, you know. She's a very nice person on Twitch. A German woman who traded a night of passion for epic mate back in the day. Oh my god. I do remember when 800 gold was a fuck of a lot of money. Ugh. Human Paladin is holy for raiding, prop for everything else. She's been on May since TBC. Damn, man. Impressive. Right. Let them bake. That's the last of those 6. We've got 18 left to go. 18 bases. Don't breathe out too hard. 18 bases. And then... Ow! Motherfuck, that hurts. Oh... 18 bases and then some basing powders, and we're done. It's 3:15 in the morning. We're easily going to get the entire army done within that 48-hour time span, which is epic, and I'm absolutely... If you can watch my stream, don't me chatting. I mean, yeah, it is, but... Normally when I'm watching somebody else's stream, it's either after a raid where I've gone in and I'm tired, so I'm nearly at the point of like needing to go to bed myself, or I'm lurking because I'm working, and I've just got to power through whatever commission it is I'm doing, or if it's like office work and overtime and things like that, it's just on in the background for you to hear some of like my people, some fellow complete fucking nerds. Sometimes you just need that. Oh. 18 left. 18 left. A full Nurgle demon army. Smashed out in a weekend. So we've answered the question of can you. The question is should you, and I'm not actually sure you should. Lurkers at the backbone of Twitch. They're the man, they are. Fish, dude, you should have gone to bed a while ago, man. I love you for the company though, brother. Thank you for sticking around all day. All weekend, really. It's been great having you here, man. You take care. Peace out. Right, these guys done. Next 6. We're nearly at the halfway point of this last unit. And thank fuck. The worst bit is, to do the basing powders, I have to wear the mask because shit triggers my allergy. So that's always a rough time. On the plus side, it's only a really small amount per base. So it shouldn't take forever. I've missed none other than going for a walk on Saturday, so I was hoping to make the end. Damn, man. It's a massive commitment, though, bro. Massive, massive commitment. You superstar. Yeah, we've done a few bits around the backs of them now. Not a lot. Still trying to ration our plant material. Let's get that going under there. Anything else with a big cratery style hole? No, not at this batch. Cool. Working. You're off cam. Nalindi, I've been off cam a lot. Thank you, though. With the painting, it's not so bad. What I decided to do this weekend, so just to add to the fucking lunacy of the task at hand, right? Paint an entire demon army in 48 hours. As if that wasn't hard enough. Here's what we decided to do. Last week, I got paid for a custodes commission that I'd been working on since November. It was not an insignificant amount of money. Some of that money was earmarked for improvements to the stream, and one of the improvements to the stream I wanted was to upgrade my camera setup. So rather than using this webcam as the top-down cam, what 4K armies do I play? Give me 1 second, I'll answer that. Rather than use that as a top-down cam, I wanted to buy a proper camera. So I now have a mirrorless Panasonic GX85, which is quite a decent camera. It's nothing crazy. It was sort of 400 quid, so it wasn't like any mentalist, top-of-the-line, super professional bit of kit, but it's still a very good camera, especially compared to the webcam. We're actually not using glue, we're using resin, liquid resin, UV drying resin. So not only are we doing this mental challenge, on Friday, the day before the stream, I pulled apart the computer to install a video capture card, pulled apart the stream rig to install a camera, and changed that lens from where it was to where it is, and ripped apart Streamlabs OBS so that I could make sure that all of the right resolutions were in place, and completely redid that part of the stream setup. Because I figured, well, if we need to get used to a new bit of kit, what better way than just doing potentially up to 40 continuous hours of streaming? So we're still getting used to it in terms of its placement, where I need to sit and so on, and that's partly what's added to the bad back. But that is why we are off-piste more than usual. We got pretty good at staying in stream mostly constantly, but now it's all got a bit wrong. That and the tremendous lack of sleep. Right, you asked what 40k armies I play. I pretty much only play knights. I have an Imperial Knight army that I've taken to tournaments on many countries, 3 different continents. I love them. They're my absolute boys. I've heard that one before, Crownblade. That's a pretty terrible joke. I said a maybe. I've won a lot of painting awards for my knights. I put a lot of time and effort into them. And in the ITC standings, last year I got the trophy, which I'm super proud of, for the #1 Imperial Knight player in the world. It's this one right here. Best Knight player in the world. Didn't compete in the LGT because food poisoning. Didn't compete in the LVO because Murica. Going next year though, buying a ticket end of June. They go on sale 29th for everyone that isn't a like a early bird member or whatever it is that Reese and Frankie call their super secret club. So missed the 2 largest tournaments in the world. Didn't get any of the SoCal ones, obviously, because Murica. And out of the entire season was the only knight player. And by knights, I mean pure knights. No assassins, no inquisitors, no fucking loyal battalions or rusty battalions. None of that. Just big robot smashy boys. I was the only knight player to win a 2-day major event. There are plenty of people that won RTTs, a couple that won some GTs, but I was the only person to win a 2-day major as a knight player. And that's what kept me in the running for it, basically. Oh fuck! Stay there, you prick. So, got knights. Love them. Still playing them come 9th. They work on multiple levels. That's a good punchline. That's an okay punchline. I've got a Space Marine army, which I've taken to smaller events. It's not the current like in vogue Space Marine army by far. It's this came out at the start of 8th. In the Dark Imperium box, plus a Contemptor and a Leviathan, basically. So no Thunderfire cannons. As far as Primaris Marines go, it's some Intercessors, because they were in the Dark Imperium box, some Hellblasters, some Aggressors, that's kind of it. And I take those to those smaller local events where people would rather I didn't take Knights to... I mean, it's a bit rough, right? I've just explained to you where I came in the standings for Knights. Overall, I was just outside the top 150 after the LVO. For the ITC in general. Out of 10,000 or something. Just outside the top 150. Well, cannibals eat clowns, they taste funny. That was good. That was good. Sorry, guys. So yeah, it's a bit rough for someone like that to rock up using the army that they're sort of well known for playing to a little local event. So I've got some somewhat shitty Marines based on like the current meta and the current vogue Marine lists. They're not good. But we've won a load of events with those. Just having fun. And then that's it. Now we've got this Nurgle Demon army. I've got a Grey Knight army that is still being assembled. It's with a guy, Hobo J, who was around earlier on. He does all my assembly for me, because I hate assembly. Give me brushes. Give me an airbrush. Give me some funky shit to make custom bases out of. I'm a happy, happy boy. One thing I don't need to be doing is pathologically hunting down some fucking mold lines, or some little bits where some like sprue connection has happened, because they ruin models. I hate doing that. It bores the absolute tears out of me. So for all of that, I outsource it. But that's commissions as well, mostly. But Jake's been busy doing my own stuff, so I've had to do the commission building, and he's been building my Grey Knights for me. When we get them, we're going to do a non-metallic Grey Knight army. Still not 100% sure that we're doing non-metallic gold for things like the chest eagles. Well, the chest eagle's a piece of piss to paint non-metallic. That one was really, 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 really easy. It's all the weird other bits. The reason the chest eagle's so easy is because it's got loads of harsh lines that lend itself very, very simply to doing that kind of painting technique. 12 left. 12 left. What do you say, sure? Nothing? You just wave. Ugh. Wait for those to bake. Oh. So yeah, I got Grey Knights to do. Canine Dude, what up? The Alliance Armory, man. Some of that scenery is epic. And it's going to work really, really well in 9th as well. They do a battlefield in a box. Battlefield in a box that breaks down into a 9-inch cube box to pack away. But it's a full ITC tables worth of stuff. It's more that I've got enough here now to definitely do those 12. So earlier on it was a little bit of like rationing to make sure we had enough kit. Now it's kind of, no, we're good. We can easily get this onto those and not feel like the pinch. So we're alright. But I can't wait for that to be done and just have a quick tidy of this, because I like to work in a clean, tidy environment. It's something that I very much got drummed into me when I started chefing, and it became a habit of a decade in a kitchen. Your workspace, you do one meal, wipe down, everything's away, and then you do the next one, put it away, wipe down. Stops cross-contamination. It's just a good working habit to get into. And it keeps things tidy, which means you can stay efficient and busy, which is the main thing when you're working flat out like that. Right, normally I'd wait till we finished off a section, but I kind of need a pee. I also want to have a drink and shut the door, get my hoodie on. It's getting chilly now because it's fucking 3:30 in the morning. So I'm only going to be right back break. I will only be 2 to 3 minutes, so hopefully you guys will stick around. If you don't, I totally understand. There's 12 of these guys left to do before we do the base powders, the weathering powders, and then we're done. And then we're done. So hopefully we'll see you guys when I get back. 2 to 3 minutes. Peace. Okay, we are back. We have got chocolate cookie. Crown Blade, I think you saved the best till last, man. Look, you take it easy, man. Thank you for your company this whole weekend. Absolute superstar. Go get yourself some rest. Chill the fuck out. We'll see you potentially later on today on the Hellstorm stream. Or hopefully tomorrow night, 9 o'clock. Back here. Oh, man. Paint something very simple. Alright. Penultimate 6. Sounds like a shit Ocean's 11 film. Hey Lindy, welcome back. I'm back too. I got cookie, I got bourbon. Everything's coming up, Jay. No, I don't like that bit. No worries, you have fun. Oh, that used to be how I used to get my gold every week as well. Going in bear form, run through the raid, gather everything, swipe, 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 loot. Oh, Magtheridon was really good for that. Up in Hellfire Peninsula, that was a quality raid as well. That was fuck hard back in the day. Ta-da, ta-da-da-da-da. Meet Kevin. Looks like Kevin. Any more with yeah, let's go. Okay, nice little pond for him to stand in. Let's grab some more of this stuff because it's super cool. These are little blooms. So we're just going to grab some of these stalks off the main branch, main trunk. And we'll snip everything down to the same sort of length. Snips, because that's a cryptic clue in itself, obviously. Oh. So is everyone here just lurking, or is it just me imagining that there might be other people? because that's totally fine. At this point, I'm actually imagining myself in bed asleep. And then this just happens on autopilot mode. Jesus Christ, Voodoo, you're still here? Graham, mate, it's fucking 4 a.m. Go and get your head down, brother. Right, Megan's here. You're here, you think. If you think, you know, you're here. Damn. Anyone still doing some hobby? This guy's got a tail. There we go. To be more here. Chugga closer and closer to the finish line. I know, man. 10 left. 10 out of 90. Several hours ago, I thought this was going to be unattainable. Especially when Mikey said it's taking you 3 hours to do 30. Like, what? Damn you. That was... that was horrible to hear that. Gave up probably about 3 beers ago. Oh man, are you working today? I've given up trying to call it tomorrow. Just pulled that one out. Ah, no. Don't be dicks. I'm cutting Death Guard off sprues in separate bags for each model to watch you and catch my Facebook fair. Wine and Admech from Cali. Cool. Wait, is that where the wine's from, or where the Admech's from, or both? Or where you're from? Could be all of the above. That sounds like a good evening though, man. Not till 6 p.m, so I'm good. Just got the school running for 4.5 hours. Did say to Ben jokingly I might see him on his way to work tomorrow, as he comes down the stairs. Oh, cockhead. Come on, weapons grade, get yourself sorted out. Weed it off the back yet? No, not quite. Just lucky. Right, let's just get this guy under the frigging light and prop some of that up so it can cure for a bit. That'll be alright. Cool. After doing the math, I bet head off. Yeah, exactly that, right? Take it easy, brother. Thanks for stopping by. Really appreciate how much time you and Des have put in this weekend. So thank you very much, mate. Just like that. get the fez out in a minute if I have to. Just fucking stay there. In fact, what we will do is try and quickly smash this. Take it easy, brother. What's your opinion on the stuff shown so far for 9th? Love it. Everything about 9th has made my army better and helped bring it onto an even playing field with the likes of things like your Marines, your Eldar, your Tau, by either modifying the power of those armies or building up the power of my own. So some of those armies have taken a little bit of a nerf, which is good and warranted in certain sets of circumstances for those. And some of it is just my army has hit a bit of a power curve, and so I'm happy about that. I think the rules changes are great for the game. There's nothing I've seen that makes me think, oh, that's terrible. I know a lot of Knight players, because unfortunately there are quite a few Knight players that are not tactical geniuses and just charge forward blindly into the enemy gunfire, waiting for their knights to die in dumbass ways. There are quite a lot of them that when the change to cover and the obscured rule came out, threw a bit of a shit fit. I read it and I was like, yep, that's cool, totally fine with that. No issues whatsoever. Because there aren't any. There really aren't. There's no need to panic. Firstly, not every bit of cover will have the obscured rule. It's not if this cover is 5 inches or more, then it gets the obscured rule. It's you and your opponent chat through, and then you can give certain bits of terrain certain keywords. So everyone's knee-jerk reaction of, oh, everything's going to be obscured and everyone's going to shoot my knight and I'm going to do a damn thing. Grow up. Firstly, true line of sight is still a thing. They need to see you. All that obscured rule means is that the doors and windows that are there, you can't see through if you've got 18 wounds, but they can if they have them. Cool. Second part of the obscured rule, which people didn't really think about when they had their immediate knee-jerk, oh my god, reaction to it, was very simple. If the unit is in the cover, getting a cover save, they're not obscured because they're in it. You can see into cover, you just can't see through obscuring cover. Okay? Which means they're on the outside of cover, not getting a cover save. Bugger off. So, when I move 12 inches sideways, draw a line of sight on your fucking devastators or whatever it is that you're trying to snipe my knight with, and shoot them with a Gatling cannon, they're not getting a cover save. Clever boy. You know, vehicles and monsters being able to attack up a level. So suddenly my knight charges the building, not the squad chilling out 4 inches off the ground going, you can't hit me, mate, you can't hit me. You're literally level with my fucking knee. Yeah, I know, but no. Right, let's bake those. We've got 6 left. Maladeus. Peace out, man. Thank you for stopping by. Really, thank you for stopping by. Oh. Russ, I mean, we get around a lot of that by playing a lot of ITC games where ruins block line of sight. Ground floor, especially, of ruins blocks line of sight. As far as the like, oh, you can see the tip of his sword, definitely can see him. I am on board with that. Here's the thing, right? We're taking a game in an abstract expression of the battle. Where it's like, oh, you could see part of his cloak, so you shot him. Meh. What I get is the radio feed and satellite imagery that's being projected onto my Astartes helmet or my Titan's viewports has a satellite grid and he's showing me your dude is there, so of course I shot him. We've all seen westerns where there's two guys hiding behind tables, or one guy sheltering inside a house against the window and the other guy shoots through the wall and caps him through the head. They were doing that with 6-shooter Colts, right? You think 39,000 and a few change years later, we don't have weapons that are going to go through a bit of brick? I mean, I like that as well, Russ. That is big for me. I'm just going to cook those a little bit more because that guy's base doesn't look dry. Everyone's singing from the same hymn sheet. There's no like, well, I thought this and I thought that, but you know, over here we do this, and I'm really looking forward to that being gone. No confusion. Everyone plays the same game. I like that. Now, that being said, that won't be the case. That won't be what happens, because there'll be some clubs that are like, well, I disagree with that rule, and I'm the guy that runs the club, so you can play this, and this is where the tournament's going to be. All right. Maybe the rule that guy disagrees with is, I don't know. 6s always wound. So I hate that. So we're not playing that. So if you want to play, you can come in, but 6s don't always wound. Even a humble lasgun could shoot you a bit of bullet. Hey mate, in the fluff, lasguns are strong AF. They really are. As long as you're reading the fluff for guard, anyway. Right, these 6 just come out of the oven. 6 left. It's 10 to 4 in the morning. I might just chuck them all in Biostrip and do it again. What do you reckon, lads? Next weekend, you all on? Oh. The first part of like 9th news that I was absolutely fucking jumping up and down off my chair, yes about, was here's Mike Brandt. He helped design the missions, he helped playtest the game, he's part of the team. Yes. I mean, for me personally, I would rather play the ITC missions than the Nova missions, which Mike obviously wrote. But only because I'm more familiar with them. And I feel they're a little bit more straightforward, whereas the Nova ones require you to maybe be well practiced and a bit on the ball and so on, right? We're going to use some of this bark that Sarah put in to make the weight on this guy. So let's pop that in here. One of them's got a snail shell in. So that was pretty sick. Shove that over. Oh, fuck beans. Well, that's just helped us out with some bonus detail on the log. That wasn't meant to happen. Let's find one of these that's a bit rigid. There we go. Just pinned the log. Why not? Fingers crossed they send them. Whoops. Oh, you knobhead. You absolute bellend. Why did you do that? You complete and utter twonk. Oh, look, everyone. Look what I've just done. No. Fingers crossed sent a new box at 8 stores at 8th. My friend. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be cool. Will be cool. I run all the 40k events at my local, mostly because I'm the only one that can. All the competitive events, rather, I should say. I don't run all the events. We have a lot of narrative events that other people run. Things like Necromunda campaigns that other guys run that I'm seriously not interested into. But someone says 40k tournament. Fucking colour me interested. We ran Gloucestershire's first ever ITC event in February. Super happy about that. That was great. Good turnout. Had some great games, some good looking armies. It was alright. We were going to have the second one on April the 1st, but no, April the 8th was the second one we booked, but obviously the COVIDs. We're starting to have issues with the eyes being open. This next part is going to suck a dick because after we've cleaned up, it's mask on time because basing powders and so normally when you guys see an army painted quick, I'm going to go back to Midwinter Minis and his Death Guard, right? Everything's really dark. Lots of blacks for sort of armors and cloaks and all that sort of guff, and then it's a quick dry brush. This is super vibrant. Much more my bag, much more my preferred colour style. So, that's good at least. Got any eye drops to keep them hydrated? No, man, I wear contacts, so I don't really have to worry about that. It's just, we're just a bit kind of here right now, if you know what I mean. Yeah, just there. We're not getting close to having to restart stream in the next 6.5 hours. So we got 5.5 hours left of the stream before we need to reset it to stop it from being unable to be uploaded to YouTube. Go on, hold that one. That's right. You grab that little plant, put your arm around it, give it a cuddle, tell it you love it, dribble on it a little bit. Your belly's eating this one. I don't even know who I am. I don't even know what I was going to say a minute ago. I was going to say something, and then we started talking about this guy holding the plant. That was flossing his bum. And then there's a little bit of wood. A little log. That's what we're going to cut. The stream. What time is it? 4 o'clock. We got 6 hours on that. We got okay. So we still might need to stop the stream and restart it again. Rare outside chance, edge case scenario of us having to go right down to the wire of 10 a.m. Which, no thanks. Get ready to hold that plant. Oh, don't want part 5. Don't on part 5. Because I'm half an hour shield from COVID, I'm not... Oh, God. I'm not going to play much this year. I can understand that, mate. I've missed like 12 tournaments. I've booked, I've lost money on travel for tournaments to foreign countries, actually, I suppose. Missed 2 overseas. But I'm healthy, so, you know, it's not a problem. There's plenty of people who got it a lot worse. Three left, including this guy. Just the tweezers have decided they don't want to let go of things. Oh. Can UK tournaments be confirmed yet, or still too early to tell? Nothing's been confirmed, but a lot of stuff hasn't been postponed yet. So almost every event I was going to, including some that I was sponsoring, just went, oh, sorry, we're going to have to postpone. I'm like, so when are you thinking? Not a clue, don't know. Like, alright, yeah, that's fine, but seriously, dude? Like, when are you expecting to be able to run an event? Don't know. Okay, I get that. Can I get my money back? No, I can't actually afford to pay anyone their ticket price back. Sorry. One of the guys that said that to me is a fucking accountant. Don't give me the, I'm just no good with money, mate, because that's what you do professionally. And you know full well that you don't pay it out until it's actually in your hand. It doesn't need to fucking go anywhere else. I appreciate you've paid out for things like the venue, but you should be able to cancel. And if you can't cancel, then as a business you should probably take it on the chin, or you should have some sort of business insurance that stops you from having to worry about things like that. But there have been a couple of events that have been indefinitely postponed. There's an event next month I'm still hoping may go ahead. It's a 100-man ITC event. But I think it's out. I think the event was either the weekend before 9th or now the 9th release weekend. Imps Gaming, sort of. A guy called Nathan, who's a fucking wonderful dude. Such a positive, happy guy. And funny. Unlike some of his teammates. Actually, one in particular. But that's in Lincoln. I'm still thinking may happen. The LGT just changed its date to September. They were like, look, we're going to do it in September now. And then we're saying, alright. How confident you feeling, Zach? Don't know. Hoping to make that, hoping to play in that this year, as instead of last year where we went to London and had food poisoning. If anybody wants to hear a food poisoning story while I clean my desk, I warn you, it's not pretty. It's a food poisoning story, but I'm happy to tell that if people want. It's pretty gross. You've been warned. Definitely a story that Nurgle would approve of. Piece of bark. What other events are there? I actually can't remember. Well, there's Hellstorm 5. That's been postponed, so there probably won't be a Hailstorm 6 this year, which there probably would have been otherwise. I don't know, mate. Past that point, it's all a bit up in the air. If I'm honest, if somebody held a tournament tomorrow, just flat out of the blue, right, tournament tomorrow, here we go, who's in? There'd be a lot of interest straight away. But there'd be a lot of people turning up going, what rules are you using? Are you using the rules for 8th? Using the rules for 9th? What are we doing about this? How are you treating cover? Are we using... And frankly, fuck that. Yeah, hopefully, but for me, like some people in my day job company, like my normal everyday office life, some of those people are going back to work, to the office under very strict guidelines of only a certain number of people per building. Yeah, not office room, but per building. We've all been offered, right, if you'd like to go back. And we work from home. You know, I work in the tech division. I work in the software engineering side of things as a quality assurance engineer. So a lot of what I do is either coding to test stuff or manual testing, or writing up improvement tickets for UI UX, things like that. It's a relatively dull job to a lot of people, but I really enjoy it because you're basically trying to solve a puzzle and try and find the bugs. There's going to be bugs there somewhere. You've just got to keep looking till you find them, till you find a way to replicate them and so on. I like that kind of problem solving part of the job is cool for me. Do you know what's just happened? We've just based our 90th Plague Bearer. 90 Plague Bearers down. That's an entire army based. All we've got to do now is fuck around with some basing pigment. The Lindy throwing that hype! Oh. I so want to call it a night, but I can't because it's just got one job left to do. One job left to do. And then we're good. First thing we've got to do is tidy this horrible fucking state of a desk up. Good shit indeed, man. Good shit indeed. Right. All of that, we had loads of basic material left. Of different varieties. Just not the one that was turning out to be the most useful, which is a shame. It's starting to get light outside. Oh. Why you do this? Right, let's move Mr. Marine. This is just going in the bin. Actually, that's a waste. Let's just fucking cook the chocolates. And then we can use that for resin another time. This is going to go in the bin after we clean our desk. This is all stuff that can be binned because it's like tiny offcuts of stuff. So I'm just going to go and chuck a lot of this away. Come back, give the desk a quick wipe down. And then it's pigments. Hailstorm Wargaming, you fucking go to bed, dude. You fucking go to bed. Don't you dare. We are nearly done, man. All we've got to do is some pigment. And then that's it. The entire army sorted in less than 48 hours. We've got 5 hours and 53 minutes to finish in. We're looking at about an hour and a half's work. Tops, I'd say. So is it possible to paint a horde army in 48 hours? Bet your ass it was. Is it possible to base it creatively in that same 48 hours? Fuck yes it is. So we're going to put the back screen on while I just go and bin all this sort of stuff. Luna! Thank you for the follow. Yeah, tidying up this mess and then making an entirely different mess with some green pigments on the bases and stuffs. Nearly done. Right, be right back, screen while I sort this out. Only be a couple of minutes, maybe 3. Okay, we're back. last part of the job. We've got some weathering pigment. This is just olive green, faded olive green from Vallejo. Yes, I'm shaking the powder. It's not to mix it to break any lumps. It's quite a nice green. It really is quite a nice green. It looks a lot more vivid on the camera. Because we don't just have light balance, and it's slightly more blue than anything else, so the green gets more blue, so it goes vivid. Or something. Still working out how to use cameras. Rather than risk tipping over this big pot of powder, we're going to just spoon a load of it with a brush into the lid. And then put that off to one side over there at the back. Right, for those of you who haven't used a weathering pigment before, they make a lot of mess, and because they're dust and I've got basically a dust allergy, I have to wear this when I'm using it, otherwise I get sinus fucking overload for the next 48 hours and it kills me. It just stops me dead. This all just puffs up and it's no good. So these next while is going to be uncomfortable as fuck, because I hate wearing these things, especially with the old beard. But what we're going to do is take this powder, which is a raw form of paint. It's paint that hasn't been mixed in with a medium, and just apply it to a few areas of a base. Just dotting it on a little bit. Not trying to coat the whole thing, not trying to paint it green, but we're just trying to give it a little bit of a lived in, verdant kind of appearance. Especially seeing as we've got all of these amazing plants on this. Tap off the excess and this guy's done. All we've got to do is the base rim, which we'll do not in this challenge. I mean, there's a fucking limit even for me, right? I've never quit anything, but it's not that we actually have a tournament to go to or anything, and we did that airbrush at the bases earlier on. We did try and make sure that everything was kind of tidy, so at least the army looked okay. Again, just knock off the excess. Bam, done. Now people will ask, why don't you? How do you stop them falling off? You just knocked a load off. Why doesn't it just come off? And basically, it's just held on by static and surface tension. You know, the powder itself is the finest thing. That's why I have to wear the mask. If I sort of brushed at this aggressively, you'd get what looked like smoke coming up off the model. Look, you might be able to see that on the camera. Alright? Yeah, there's little wisps. That's how fine this is. Those particles are going onto a rough surface. Like this. This is the pumice that we've got chucked down on all this stuff. Go onto that rough surface, which has got loads and loads and loads of friction to it. They're not going to want to come off. They're going to just chill out in some of those little cracks that we've got going on there. Some little creases around the bits of sand and whatnot that are in the pumice. So they'll just stay adhered by themselves. You don't need to fix them down with anything. You can use things like white spirits, just water, because at that point you're taking your dry, unmixed, dehydrated paint, and you're turning that dehydrated paint into paint. We'll call that paint. So it changes the look of it though. I like putting them on dry and leaving them as they are, and they don't really come off unless somebody's sort of poking their finger in it, and at that point tell them to fuck off. And if it's you, well, I mean, just don't, right? That isn't brain science. But yeah, it'll stay on there, and it's got a nice sort of dry, dusty look to things. It's all good. Last one, and then that unit of frogs is done. Over the resin, obviously it's got a very different effect. Not loving that, so we're trying to avoid that. Big splodge of it there. Let's get in here. One unit of frog, boys, completely finished. Obviously there's other things we can do and will come back and do, like put pupils in the frog eyes and things like that, but Froggo, done. Still liquid? Yeah, it kind of is. We spin it. I'm not going to fuck around a shot glass and buy 100 off for a fiver. Let's get these from out of there though. Do the Nurglings next. Crazy. Sorry, 15 Nurgling bases. Next up. If use the ruse effect. What? Oh, rust. Yes. Powders are great, man. They're super cheap. The Belay Helt ones are good. The Cromlech ones I think are real good. The Forge World ones that I've used are great. They've got some orange rust powders. Aged rust, orange rust, and light rust. They're incredible. They're so good. Right, got some wet bits, so we'll avoid those. Spoosh some on here and there. So you know how normally people put like brown sand and then static grass down in patches? Tell me this doesn't look basically the same thing, but short. Like muddy field. This is a good way to go. Here's a nice bit of like just brown particulate, right? Just jab on some of this green. Looks like Glastonbury. Yeah, Fortune ones are great. They've got some great oranges. My go-to ones are usually the Cromlechs because they've got a couple that I use a lot of. That doesn't mean that somebody else doesn't have that kind of pigment, but I don't have their version of this pigment, and I really like the Dark Dirt from Cromlech. It's a really nice dark, rich brown, kind of the same color as this, but maybe a little bit more red. I use that a lot. The Black Soot from Forge World is really good. I don't have another black weathering powder and I have no reason to buy one because I've got plenty of that. It goes a long way. These things last semi forever. So no worries on that, right? But there's loads of companies that make them, and if you can't find the ones that you want, make your own. I've got a set of chalk pastels behind me that are soft chalks. And in the kitchen cupboard, because I'm a coffee snob, I am. There's no sense in hiding it. I have a range of coffee grinders that I've bought through various years of liking coffee. And the first one I bought was an electric grinder, and it's fucking terrible for an espresso, but I've got just 4 electric blades, it's just whiz, right? You can get cafetiere coffee out of it, okay, and that's kind of it. But for pour over, I like to use espresso grind. For a mocha pot, I like to use espresso grind. I just want the extra flavour and the power coming out of those beans, that oomph, right? So I decided, well, fuck it, I can just use this to grind my chalks. And so I now have a weathering powder maker. So a couple of months back, randomly through here, you'll see it every now and again, there's a Greater Possessed that we did, one of the ones from the 40k box, the Shadow Sphere, whatever, the Shadow box, and we painted it as a Night Lord. So blue arm with lightning strikes. We painted his face red, so he was basically venom and carnage rolled into one. We did the sort of cartoon symbiote eyes as well. But I wanted to put him on a demon planet. So I got the purple chalks, I got the pink chalks, and we ground them all down, and we made some demon world weathering powders, basically. They were awesome. They were absolutely awesome. They did exactly what I wanted to do on that mini, which is to give us a crazy fucking coloured base. Box of chalks, I think it set me back about 15 quid for 36 chalks. You don't use a lot of weathering powder, so those chalks are going to last me probably a lifetime. It's not like they've got an expiry. There's another giveaway model, that's Sisters of Battle Hospitaller. Enjoyed painting that, but if anyone else has painted any Sisters, did you think the scale was a bit weird? I'm still trying to work out if it's just that they didn't quite get the scale right, or it is just that the minis are just smaller and it's us as artists that have to adjust to it. Right, 15 Nurglings, done. This bit's the quick part, right? Hot damn. 4:30. I'm looking to the sky to save me. I'm looking for a sign of life. Alright, beasts, smelly mens, and then it's plague bearers. 4 smelly mens. So that's the green one. It's easy to tell, but honestly, it's not that far away now we've got that pink wash. So oh, I feel strange painting the Sisters. I was so used to bigger models such as Primaris and Newcastle. Yeah, man. Everything's a little bit small. And it's weird. It is weird. Alright, lots of wet bits. Lots of not wet bits. Just here. Just here. Put it in around the plants. Chuck a bit in there. Around the base of that plant. Help get that into the base, right? Just on the base. Ugh. It's okay, beard, you can make it through this horrible mask for a little while. I think your new beard oil stuff is coming tomorrow. That'd be nice. Stogies, beer, bourbon, video games. Gonna play some. What have I been playing? Far Cry 5. I've been playing that off and on. Got that in the Epic Games Mega Sale thing. Cost me £8 for Far Cry 5. Super bargain. It's a fun game. Gonna play some of that tomorrow. Gonna have a long ass shower, just heat up all my bones. Nice. Well, that did these the whole range they're very but they are. They've got loads of extra little hidden rewards for a painter. So there's loads that you can do to really pull out some epic bits and pieces from them. The hospitality we painted, I showed everyone a way of painting white with an airbrush and then oils as well to give you a very dirty but still definitely white. Replete with its own completely random battle damage. Right, let's chuck in some powders right at the base there. That's the giveaway one. So this was for Cake Fisk. Congrats. He's got a base rim, that dude, and he is done. That's all of those. The 4 smelly men's and the 3 beasts. Which look a lot better now that we've covered them up mostly with plant. I was hating those models earlier on though. And I think they're on the wrong base size apparently, because the new ones are on 60s, but fuck it, I don't care. First unit of 30 Plague Bearers. Small fingers, don't fail me now. That's what she said. Mikey, what are you even still doing up? Don't tell me you're sat there watching me descend into further depths of madness. And you can't still be editing. Alright. First batch, step forward. Offer yourselves as tribute to the god of the pigment of the green. So trying to decide if we're going to get the sister and an ex-Harlequin or see because the next weekend. Defiantly. Definitely. We'll have the definitely we'll have the Necron. Yeah. The Necron's the Cesaras one, right? The redone character model. I think he's sick. It's a fucking great sculpt. I won't be getting any of that. Not interested in any of those armies. Like I said, maybe I'd get a Necron army if you can do full Canoptech and it still be okay. Because we said we tried to do it in 8th when 8th first came out, for the Necron Codex in 8th rather, when that first came out. Because I could just about get away in my head with the idea of using Destroyer Lords as a converted Wraith essentially with the body and everything on. I think Necrons are a very cool army for conversion purposes. We're doing some Doomsday Arcs as a commission at the moment, and The guns on the side my client didn't like, so we've taken those off and replaced them with like a glowing plastic rod. Not one of the shitty see-through ones that they give you for Necrons, like a plastic rod with painting with some purple OSL glow. And then we've got guns being added to them, both at the front from a... whatever the bike things are called, I can never remember. No, it's gone. The weird super fast things. But from them, and then the other Gorse guns, we're doing some immortal bodies with Deathmark heads, because I like the Deathmark head. I think it looks sick, and you never see it because Deathmarks are a bit shit at the moment. Like, yeah, I can slap your character with a rapid fire gun that I'm going to be out of range of, and if I am in range, then I'm just going to fold like a fucking house of cards as soon as you even look at me. They ain't good, they ain't strong. So we're going to do Deathmark heads, and then we're going to take some green stuff and some wire and make an armature that is ribbed, so it's got like a cable like you see on a lot of 40k big machines, like one of those kind of cables, sort of reinforced sheathed cabling, and that is going to connect the Necron torso to the cockpit-ish area of the Doomsday Ark, which is going to give it a extra set of guns, so that helps out to make it WYSIWYG. It's got enough Gorse thingamajiggers, and happy days, right? Second set of 6 down. But also just be a nice cool little thing. They're going to look like bodyguards essentially to the guy that's commanding the Ark. That's the plan with that. Need to just move the hoppity hops further back. That's amazing conversions. They're good. I mean, if you want some amazing Necron conversions, go and search for Rumpelmaster on Instagram. It's a buddy of mine, Stu, Golden Demon winning painter. Fucking incredible painter. Does the most amazing non-metallic metal stuff. It's right up there with Mohawkminiatures as far as I'm concerned. But Stu's colourblind. And I mean like literally sees the world in shades of black and white colourblind. And once you know, you can tell from his painting because everything is cold. It's all one kind of palette. And he and I have had this chat many times. And the first time we had this chat, he went away. And he came up with the most amazing thing I've seen him paint. It was a ghost keel standing on a downed ultramarine ship. Fucking hell, I loved it. The ghost keel was in sort of off-white creamish hint. So not the same as the Vola, or whatever it is, Tycept, but heading towards that way, just a bit warmer. The ultramarine ship he nailed the blue. That was the best ultramarine blue I think anyone's ever done, man. Yeah, the ship had crashed, the ghost stood on top of it, there had been smoke damage to the cockpit glass. Smoke damage to the fucking glass of the cockpit. That's a detail that nobody else ever does, and that's something else entirely. Next lot of 6 down, we're nearly through the first unit of Plague Bearers. 23 minutes to 5 in the morning. Sun comes up. It's light. See? Wrong way. Light. Nighttime has gone. Oh, we did see some darkness. That's fine. It's not going to completely fucking throw my mind. We saw it. Now, Lindy, you're still grinding shit on WoW. What the fuck? Oh, are you nearly there yet? I mean, I know all about the grind right now. Not quite. Need that 2 mil. Who doesn't, right? Money, 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 money. Money. Oh, my days. I've drifted into one day of just painting plague bearers and going insane. 6 more left, and then we finish 30 plague bearers. So Ben turned around to me today and was like, mate, I painted 60 plague bearers. It took me a week, and I hated every minute of it. Do you honestly think you'll get this done? I was like, well, I'm not sure if I get it done, but I'm going to give it a damn good try, and we'll see how far we get. And if it takes longer, then it takes longer, and I'll finish it off in a couple of weeks' time or whatever when I've had a break from it. Not only did we paint 30 plague bearers in 48 hours, just for lols, we did another 60 on top. 4 characters, 6 toads, 15 bases of nurglings, 3 beasts, the old shit finecast ones. And we did more than the base of just put some grey shit down and dry brush it orange. This one, it's got a little star shell in. I love that little detail. Thank you, Sarah, for somehow randomly including that. Monday came round too soon. Monday. I don't know any more words to make up for this song. There's going to be something about plague bearers at least. So. 1 unit done. 30 plague bearers smashed out. Next 30 plague bearers. Does anybody want to buy a Nurgle army? If I see this fucking thing tomorrow, I'm gonna be sick. So tomorrow, today. Okay. Ugh. Gotta do the base room still. That'll be Tuesday maybe. Or later on today on the Hellstorm Wargaming Hobby Podcast with myself and Mikey from Hellstorm Wargaming, Hellstorm Stormhawk. Woo! Basically, me and Mikey sit, and usually at least one of us paints, the other one talks bollocks. It's funny. We talk a lot about competitive 40k, so if you're interested in that, pop down. $3.50 for the lot. Stick 2 zeros on it and a decimal point, and then 2 more zeros, and then It's not worth that at all. It changes to horde rules in 9th. It's possibly not even worth 350. Like, yeah, I hope you really enjoyed playing your Playboy Horde. Your opponent, what did he take? Blast cannons. How long did you last? 20 minutes. Did you have fun? Don't want to talk about it. Okay, thanks for chatting, Jay. Peace out, brother. So how did you fare against the army of nothing but Lehman Russ? Jay? Jay, come back, Jay. No, that's the window, Jay. Oh, shit. So you brought a demon army to the event. How are you feeling about the event? Is there anything you'd like to not face? I'm feeling pretty positive. What would you like to not face? Any of it. Okay, good chat. We've still got the supporting characters to do though. We've got Slopperty, the Spoilpox, Rotigus to do. We've got to make 3 demon princes. Going to convert them up out of the... Someone will know what the rat ogres are called these days. Someone said they were storm spires or something. I don't think that's right. I think it's storm something. Let me see if Hall get anything else to help back against Blast. Smaller board size. You'd be surprised how much that would help. I think that's going to be the biggest change. That and terrain. Gonna have a load of guys running around with like a proper you can't see me thing going on. Just getting in there and tie your vehicles. And remember, if you tie your vehicle, you can't fire blast weapons into combat at all. So the rough part is going to be, well, here's a load of Lehman Russes with double heavy flamer, because that's obviously going to be like a well-run combo right now. Helps keep your tanks getting some defensiveness. But only one of them can overwatch. So that's a plus. So that's going to help them out. Apparently Orc Boys Hordes are going to have a tough time. Reese, I think, went on record saying that. But I assume that there's going to be something to help come in and balance that a little bit. So, who knows, right? Who knows? Oh, wow. It's been epic. This has been an achievement. We lost a bit of plant. Alright. That's the only bit of plant we've lost so far, though, out of all of it. So we're okay with that. I love these little blooms. They're so cute. I don't know if hordes need much more though. Honestly, cut down the board size by 12 inches for lateral distance. I'm still waiting to find out what you deploy in. Board's 44 inches wide, right? Do you deploy 12 inches on still, do you reckon? So you've got a 12 inch deployment zone, in which case you're 20 inches away from your opponent. Which means that those first turn charges can become a lot more possible. Because if that's the case, that helps hordes out massively. Because normally, horde armies are either crazily durable So you could go back to like 20-man warrior blobs of crons for that, which we all found out are not crazily durable by the time someone just focuses the fuck out of them. And then, you know, what are you going to do? You can't reanimate a new unit. That's the halfway point passed on Plague Bearers. The halfway point has just been passed. Oh. Because if you've only got to get 20 inches between the front of your deployment zone and the front of their deployment zone, that's tempting suddenly to take even close combat knights. Or take a small detachment like Super Heavy Ox of House Raven, and maybe even consider taking a Knight Lancer at that point. So, if they do that, you put a tree down, the Snailman's tree, because fuck having a... oh, that's the other thing we got. We got the Snailman and 2 trees. But fuck having to pay for a fortification detachment, right? Just for a tree. So you get Snailmans and a tree, so you can advance charge from one of these 2 guys. You can fall back and still charge from the tree. You get pluses to movement with the shouty man. The Scrivener. Scrivener gives you pluses to advance and charge. Musicians give you a plus to your advance and charge. Central parts will be a certain size and the deployment will be a rest. I think there's 18 inch between deployment zones on that one map. Really? See, I was under the impression that the objectives that they showed on the one with like the 4 objectives 10 inches on were possibly on the deployment zone edge, which is why I think the deployment zone might come back. I'm hopeful it doesn't, because I've got a very maneuverable army, and I'm fine with closing the gap with somebody, because I want to be in combat, I want to be shooting you. My army needs to maximize every possible thing it can do to break you. So we're kind of hopeful that it's one thing, but we're expecting it to be not. Like they say, hey, plan for the best, and not that. They don't say that. They say it the way around. I need to go and photograph this army in a dawn light in a bit. You know why? Because I can. And because this is the last one of our second unit of Plague Bearers. $30 left. 30 smelly boys left. Banana green has calmed down. It does look more yellow because of all the pink that's on there. They kind of fit the army. Not perfectly. They kind of fit. Oh man. Oh man. So it's only 5, which means we have been streaming for 19 hours today. These, hopefully no longer than half an hour or so left to finish. I mean, I kind of want to paint the base rooms black now, just because some fucker's going to comment on it. But I really want the resin to just dry a little bit more. Some of these that got a little bit close to the edge, it's still a bit tacky. But they said it could not be done. I told them it could. They said it should not be done. I told them they were probably right. So, for the first time ever, I'm drinking well before 12. I just need 2 minutes. One last unit. One last push. Tia Nerzadeh. I think. It's been rough. Yeah, I'm training now. I can't see straight after 9 incomprehensible. Not 9. 19. We started at 10 a.m. yesterday. It's now 5 a.m. today. And then the day before, we streamed for 16 hours. So far, for the weekend, we had 5 hours sleep. We're nearly done. Right, 3rd unit. First squad of 6. Sort of like your name. Was I even close with your name? Don't sugarcoat it. If I wasn't even close, then just fucking lay it on me, man. Almost is Persian. Oh, sweet, dude. I'm not gonna be like the typical English bellend and say, "Oh, I used to have a Persian friend called Ibrahim. Did you know him?" But I did have a Persian friend called Ibrahim. He was my best friend through first year of uni. He was a fucking lad. We used to go to a bar called Bentley's, and we'd get our pre-drinks in before we'd then go out and have like fun in town. And his preferred pre-drink was something called a black body bag. If a cocktail's called that, it may as well have fucking hazard stripes on it. A great big warning to just nope the fuck off. Sounds ominous, mate. It was. So a black body bag was a shot of absinthe, a shot of black vodka, a shot of black sambuca, no ice, in a glass with a straw. You had to drink it with the straw. Twilight Walker, you're still here. Yeah, man, absinthe will fuck you up. Although I've got some eau de vie here, which is French moonshine. I'll tell you about that in a minute. You had to drink it through a straw, and if you stopped drinking it, you'd never start again, because that shit was rank. That's a good point, man. That's a good point. Whoa. I hope you've had a good afternoon, though, man. Zombies and Epic Duck Studios both coming in at once. Double raid. Let's get some hype for both these two people. Zombies, how you doing? How is your stream? Epic Duck Studios, I don't think I follow you. Let me remedy that right now. Boom. There you go. Zombies, I'm pretty sure I follow you, but I know sometimes Twitch just dies. Guys, how are you doing? You are coming in at what is going to be the closing, say, 20 to 30 minutes-ish of the stream. Apologies for... Let's just do this while we chat. Oh. God, my word. So, this weekend I decided that I was going to paint a Nurgle demon army. And then, like some fucking mentalist, I decided you can paint a horde army in 48 hours, right? Well, it turns out that here's the first half of it. Plague bearers, beasts, nurglings, poxwalkers, pox bringers, plague toads. I love these things. Here's one of my favorites. This is the unit champion. Isn't he just cool? Yesterday morning at 10 a.m. my time, these were based with the pumice but nothing else. Undercoated black with a white zenithal. That was it. Between then and now, we've painted 1,838 points of Nurgle in its entirety. We're just now applying some basing powders to the final 60 plague bearers. We have been streaming today for now 19 hours. We paused the stream and started again just so we could get everything ready to upload to YouTube. Yesterday we streamed for 16 hours. So far we've done 35 hours work on this army. Not sure why I'm smiling. Why am I smiling? Are most of these conversions? No, man. They're all sort of out the box stock kits. The only thing we have done that's converted is obviously the basing. We've gone for this Garden of Nurgle style basing. We've got a load of water effects, so some resin. We've got some plants that are literal, actual plants that have been preserved with glycerin. We've got a mask on because if I don't, then the basing, the weathering pigment we use activates my fucking dust allergy. And it's been a hard enough stream as it is without sinuses just raining bogeys. And so here we are. This is where we're at. The last unit of Smelly Boys. There are 24 left to do. We've got 6 right there. This is it. We're tying nicely with Nurgle. Yeah, I know. Yeah. So we've got some water effects on these bases. And look, here's some water effects down my face. Oh. Really hope you get some sleep. I'll have to get some myself. I don't blame you, zombies. Take it easy. I hope you had a great stream. Sorry, I didn't ask how it was when you came in, so I hope it was good. Thank you for bringing your community over here, both you and Epic Duck Studios. Epic Duck, how is your stream? And what a crazy double raid to power us through, keep the positivity flowing. You guys that came in on that double raid, how you doing? It's now light outside, like actual full-on daylight nearly, or close enough. So when we finish this, we're going to take the army outside and take some photos of it in the light. In the light of dawn. Oi. No. No. Sorry, mouthful of beard. Ducking into a co-stream. Cool. Peace out. Have fun. Get some rest. Why is this thing like poking me in the eyes? It is the solstice, you're right, yeah, 22nd and 6th. It's very true. We had the shortest night. But fuck me, did we have the longest day? Oh. We've powered through. There are 18 left. 18 models. That's it. $17. God damn. Nearly there. And then all we've got to do to finish the army off is convert up some demon princes, paint Rotigus, paint some sporting characters. I think that's it. I hope that's it. But yeah, gonna convert some demon princes out of rat ogres or whatever they're called in Age of Sigmar. And the drones that the start collecting Nurgle kit. God damn, that's just so irritating. That the start collecting Nurgle kit comes with the plague drones. That's it. Because we used the riders for the frogs, and so I've got a lot of the bodies, and so we're going to convert all that up. Because that'd be cool. Why not, right? Have some own flying ogre-y double-clawed demons. There's 12 left. 12 left. I will get some pictures of the army, proper pictures, after we've done the black base rooms, up for Instagram. So if you guys want to see the whole thing laid out, then !social in the chat. Go give me a follow over there on Insta. If you want to see me stream again, then just put the follow and get notifications on Instagram, because I always make a post there. Know that sometimes Twitch just sort of bums out a little bit. And it doesn't always give notifications when you go live, so I always make a post on Insta. Facebook exists because Instagram posts to it for me, so that's basically all that does. Found both maps, 4 quarters and 18-inch circles in the deployment zones. Yep, that's always been a way. Other map is 24-inch middle section with deployment zones on either sides. Cool. So the deployment zone width then, or depth I guess, is looking like 10 inches on the new standard minimum board size. 6 left. 6 left. We'll do a standard bearer last. Finish on one of the special dudes. It's nearly there. That's right, all of this stuff will be up on YouTube. All 30 hours of this weekend's fucking mentalness will be up. If you want to go back and watch the descent of one man through sanity and out the other side, you may as well just watch 127 hours. Instead, it's got a grislier finish. That's all I got. This is it. This is the last mini. Again, we've still got the base rims to do. Still want to finish them off. But I don't want to do that till the resin's had a bit more time to cure. And when I've had some fucking sleep. Alvin, the last guy. There he is. We're done. The absolute fucking madness that was paint an entire horde army in a weekend. We beat the challenge by 5 hours and had an 8-hour break. So we had 13 hours to spare. 13 hours we've wasted. And we did it. Let's get this out of the way. Over there. Zoom you. Right, that's the wrong way. Right out. Look at the mess that my desk is now. Here are 60 plague bearers. 30 in orange or red under highlight scarlet. 30 in green under highlight. And then here is 15 bases of Nurglings. Big Brom, damn, you're still up. 15 bases of Nurglings. 3 beasts of Nurgle. 4 Poxbringers. One of these has been given away on this stream because you can't have 4. So this guy here found a new home. He's going to be on his way to Cake Fisk. One of our stream supporters. It's shot glass. Because, frankly, when you finish painting, I don't know about you guys, but I frequently need a drink. Multifunction. Try doing that with the GW1. Cheers. And then 30 more plague bearers. And because they're the coolest fucking things in the entire Nurgle demon army. Bomb, bomb, bomb. Bomb, bomb, bomb. Froggos. Unit of 6 of these. We've done oils, inks. There has been no dry brushing. No dry brushing in any of this commission. There has been a little bit of contrast paint. We used contrast black to base coat the swords. And we used contrast red to do things like the weeping wounds. And that's... Oh no, we did snakebite leather contrast paint to do the hair on like the little heads, like the little shrunken heads that these guys have got. That's it. Everything else has been essentially the airbrush and normal paint. And then we did the epic Garden of Nurgle bases. hardly any shortcuts. Well, there'd be a lot of people out there that would tell you that we used one gigantic shortcut. These would be people that don't actually use one of these properly. It's not a shortcut, it's a tool. So that's it. That's it. 1,838 points of smelly Nurgle boys. Painted and based in, what did we say it was? We wasted 30 minutes? In 35 hours. So can you paint a horde army in 48 hours? Fuck yes you can. Should you? Fuck no you shouldn't. Let's go find some other sinner on Twitch. Pass the stream on. Reiner, okay. You raided me yesterday, or at least you were present yesterday. Let's go raid you, brother. Pass it back across the pond. Thank you to all of you that has taken part in this journey. Without the chat, without you guys spurring me on, we'd have never done this. Like, I can flat out tell you that now. We'd have fucking quit day one. So much love. Tonight, in like 13 hours or so, me and Mikey should be streaming on his channel, Hellstone Wargaming. Tomorrow, which is Tuesday now, it's Monday now, I'll be streaming live at 9 here. What have I done to my hand? Oh, nothing, that's a shadow. We'll paint something simple that isn't a smelly boy. Thanks everyone. Peace out. Hopefully, we'll see you then. Have fun. Raid, go, raid, go.
This weekend, I'm going to be trying to put together a 5,000 follower party, so we're going to do... Don't worry, Mohawk. Don't worry. We're gonna pass that along. How you doing tonight, man? How did the yeah, speaking of timing, how did the massive army painting project go tonight? No, not a problem, man. You're dead, I bet. Yeah, how long were you streaming today? I have to ask, if you guys haven't been following Mohawk, he's been doing a massive Nurgle painting stream all weekend. 35 hours. Ooh, that's solid, man. Bug King, have a great one. Thanks for hanging out. That's phenomenal. You get a shout out. Thank you, Luminous, for shouting out Mohawk. Mohawk, thanks for coming over. Everybody coming from Mohawk's channel, thanks for joining me. We're actually wrapping up. Daniel, thanks for the bits. A little bit tired. It's been a very long weekend. Been having a bit of a real life emergency simmering in the background, so that being said, Mohawk, absolutely. Thank you for stopping in. Let me just show you what we're working on tonight before you head out. We're working on Cinder Crack, making him look as undead as possible. Getting a lot of the blues and purples in tonight. Maybe check this out. This is from the game Judgment. He's one of their newest champions. It's available now, so make sure you go check him out. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you guys. But that being said, make sure you go follow Mohawk